rapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time! What up, what up, what up, and welcome back into 2025 UFC. The Saturday live stream is back, and we are ready to attack. Thank you guys all for hanging in there these last couple of weeks. We made it. Our bankrolls are going to be blossoming, and I'm joined here with the boys, the Sports Money crew, looking to do what we do, and that is bringing assault all over those bookie bankrolls, you guys. I hope everybody had a great holiday season. You guys come back refreshed, ready, and recharged, but I know you guys didn't. I know we were all rocking on those Saturdays, making that cash, watching those college football games, those NFL games, and we've got ourselves a full schedule tonight. We've got a 14-card slate, I believe, is the number in the UFC. It's Vegas 101. They'll be at the Apex in the baby cage. We got MMA Jeff here. We got Keith each and every stride here. We got Fanatical Jim here. We're going to go after it, and we're going to give you guys an early breakdown. Look at the prelim card to start things off. We'll throw around the robin there, around the horn, the best bets for the main event early. Then we'll talk some NFL because we do have a game that's going to pop off by way of the Chargers and Texans at 4:30. So we have almost a little simul start. We'll talk about the NHL. We've got two 4 o'clock games in the Kraken and Sabres, the Senators and the Penguins. And then we've got a loaded night. It's set. Let's go see how MMA Jeff is doing here, Jeff. Big UFC card tonight. It's the biggest card I think we've had in months. Certainly in the last couple of weeks, to say the least. Fresh off a big night last night. How you feeling?
I feel fantastic. We crushed the books last night for the LFA and won championship, and looking to crush the books today. This is actually a pretty exciting card for me. I think the main event, being a women's fight, is actually going to be pretty solid. There's a handful of fights here that I'm really looking forward to. So looking forward to making some money, boys.
Making money, we will. The other component of the huge Friday night in the LFA and one championship, Fanatical Jim was cooking them books last night. Jim, did you save any magic for today?
I hope so, Mike, because last night was unbelievable. Swept LFA, actually swept every fight. One championship was up or down, but we got a plus 50 underdog, so that helped. And yeah, UFC, it's a little bit tricky of a card. A lot of medium-sized favorites. That could always go one way or the other, but yeah, it's an exciting card. A lot of contender series fighters. So from a data perspective, it's going to be nice to see how these guys, whether or not you bet on them or you fade them. So yeah, looking forward to capping with you guys and getting into it.
Let's go. And our man Keith at each and every stride. He's back and ready to attack. Keith, how you feeling, Keith? You ready to go?
I'm pumped, Mike. Great to see you guys here. Back, UFC's back here on Sports Money Network. So great to be with you guys and see everybody in the chat too. So, it was a little while, but, I was handicapping some of these fights. I had to, it took me a little while, take the rust off, right? And then, I have a couple of stronger opinions. I thought it was a little bit of a chalky card, but we're going to still make that money. And then looking forward to the NFL big wild card, 2 games today to start off the wild card Saturday. So ready to catch with everybody.
You guys know the deal. They're long streams, but fast fights. And we get that quick build or we take some L's along the way. But thank you guys all for coming in here. Know the deal. We need you guys' help to hit that thumbs up button. Particularly important with these Saturday streams to get this thing out there. Let them know we're here doing this and attract like-minded individuals that want to go out there and gamble, make educated decisions, and win big tickets. That's what we're here to do. And I know all you guys are as well. So shout out to Nicholas Handy, Ken Wood. We got Dustin in the house. DJ Scumbags here. This is Jover Slack again. Redbeard, Andrew G. Dave Beckett's in the house. He's got the over-under time until the Martian comes out at 8:23. Nicholas Handy's going to go to the under in that bet. Sounds like these boys are side bet. They're out buying fireworks, says John C. Please not to try to turn into scumbags tonight, says Andrew G. And Nicholas Handy says, my name is Sub. Over under 37.5 times. That should be an easy over. Shout out to Sancho. Ready to roll. He says Sports Money Network UFC is back. Joe Dubs in the house. I appreciate all you guys coming here. Nicholas, Handy. Dave Beckett's in the house. He's ready to go. Says the flamethrower. You know, fanatical Jim torches them books. And Andrew G says, I'm glad UFC is back. Let's be honest. Who the fuck wants to wait 3 or 4 hours to win a bet? 15 minutes or less. UFC. Nasty Nate's here. He's ready to keep everybody in line. He says, I'm at a free vodka party at Foxwood. Woo! It takes 11 minutes to get drunk. Ramon's commenting on the lack of sports money hoodies and representation here. And it's go time, you guys. Shout out to Bo Jackson being ready to go as well, guys. It's going to be a big night. It's going to be a busy night, so we got to get to work, and we got to pop this first thing off. I'm going to do a little housekeeping. We'll get Jeff to get this thing in gear for us. And look, Joe Solecki, and then we've got a little Nerolo Aliev here, I believe is the situation. The young up-and-comer, Tajikistan. We talked about this guy last night, the Tajik Eagle. And Jeff, why don't you lead us off? Back-to-back losses for Joe, getting busted up, Solecki versus the Tajik Eagle. Are we fly, Eagles, fly? How are you getting paid?
Yeah, I'm leaning the Tajik Eagle here. I think Aliev is he's the play in this one. Solecki, if he's going to do anything, it's going to be on the mat trying to look for a submission attempt. But I don't see him getting it. I think Aliev there is just a better fighter. He's undefeated 9-0. My money's on him. I don't see anyone getting finished here. Like I said, if Solecki's path to victory, if he is going to win, it's going to be by submission, and I just don't see that happening. I think Aliev by the points was minus 230. That was the best way I found to play it. I'm still certain. I don't have an official play. I do have him in a couple of different parlays, just on the money line or by the points at minus 230. His money line minus 600 is just way too much. So I got him in a couple of parlays, but I don't have an official play on him at the moment. What are you rolling with, Keith? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, this was, I thought one of the more chalkier fights. We can have a lot of good betting opportunities here on the card. I thought this one, you made a lot of good points there, Jeff, with Rafael Alves here. I mean, he's debuted February 2023, and looks like he's going to be trying to make up for lost time, right? Because hasn't fought in a while. So it's 91% of the money is on Alvarez here. So I think it's kind of a chalkier one. Now we got Solecki's from New Jersey, so he's kind of local connections for me, I guess. And he joined in 2019, but he just hasn't been in good form. Lost to Grant Dawson, unanimous decision. So I read about that fight. It was kind of grueling fight, but gonna need to really turn it around. So I don't have an official play on this one either. Jeff was just mentioning about the chalky decision there. I'm thinking about maybe sprinkling on the KO for Alvarez here. It actually is kind of gone down. It's plus 350. No official play for me right now, but I'm going to listen to what you guys have to say.
All right. Sorry, Redbeard parlays. Sorry. Jim threw his play in the chat. I put it up on screen. Jim, you want to talk to us about this one?
Wow.
Yeah, so I mean, Keith kind of broke it down perfectly. This is sort of an Aliev decision, or even Aliev by ground and pound. Although I think Solecki is pretty tough. Honestly, I never advocated decision line of minus 250. That's absurd. Minus 700's absurd. This guy hasn't fought in over a year. He's 24 years old. What I'm looking at this is Solecki is coming off 2 straight losses. He's desperate for a win. He had Grant Dawson in the guillotine in round 1 in his last fight. If it wasn't for Grant Dawson barely getting out of it, he would have gotten a sub in round 1 then. Solecki's going to do whatever he can to get a submission here in round 1. It's round 1 or bust for him. So if that's the case, how am I getting a 30-1? I mean, that's to me is just great value. Even if I lose, I'll take this bet 10 to 10 times. A 30-1 when he's versing a guy that hasn't fought in over a year. And like I said, Solecki, he trains 30 minutes away from me. I'm pretty familiar with his game. He wants to go down. He'll accept the takedown from Aliev here, as long as he can get on his neck, or he'll try for an armbar. He'll try to go on his back. He will exert all energy in the first 5 minutes. So 30-1 is a good price. That'll be my look here in the first fight.
Nice. I see he's plus 20. What is it? 2,800, 2,500 over at DraftKings for just a straight up submission. I'm sorry, 1,400. So first round, I like it. Mike, what's your play in this first fight?
I'm with regards to the type of finish with our guy Fanatical Jim here. Aliev, multiple takedown guy. He mentioned the ability to just let him go out there and take him down. I do think there's a lot of juice here on the decision, but the way that I played this, I dropped a parlay in the chat. It's a 5-fight. Full disclosure, I put $50 on that thing to win $46,000. I think was the total. In there, I have Aliev by submission. I think this fight does end in submission. I like the plus 700 submission. I like Aliev submission. I agree with Jim. I'll probably get in there and sprinkle a little round 1 sub for Solecki and then round 2 sub for Aliev, because I think if it gets to round 3, they're too sweaty, and it's going to be very difficult to get in there and finish them off by sub. So a round 2 sub for Aliev is 3,500. I think there's some big scores to try to fire off right out the gate. So let's go. Let's roll on.
All right. What do we got next? We've got Victoria Dudakova versus Fatima Klein. Keith, you want to lead us off on this one?
Yeah, it was, I did a lot of reading about this fight. I thought it was one of the more interesting ones on the card. So this is the second fight coming up. For Klein, 6-1, good star in the strawweight division. I see the training connection, Silver Fox, BJJ. So I've heard that name before. Got a good combination. Klein has a good combination of striking, grappling in her fights. So good record, young, up and coming type fighter. Think that hopefully her fight IQ looks pretty good too. So there's a lot of juice on Klein here, as I see. I'm looking at it on DraftKings minus 750. Klein's got the background of the jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu there. So, it's going to come down to Klein, I think, making a big mistake, if anything, in this one. You got the Dudakova. I think I did it okay. 8-1. And, just also a background with jiu-jitsu. So I thought that was interesting. They both have that similar kind of aggressive background. I just think that Klein's going to get this one done. Now, I haven't officially thought about it, how I want to play this, because, again, the more I thought about it, I'm going to take a shot with this one. So I'm going to go with the fight to not go the distance. I think that Klein's actually going to get it done within the distance. We've seen it a lot in these women's fights. They go to the judges, but I think Klein, now it's actually going to be within the distance for me. I'll get you the price on that in a second, but that's going to be my official one.
Sounds good. Throw it in the chat. We'll bring it up on screen when you get the official price. Just to keep things moving. No way in hell should a female fighter, be minus 950, 1,000, whatever the hell she's at now. Klein's probably going to get it done, but Dudakova, this fight's going to be a lot closer, I think, than a lot of people think. Klein is no joke. She's a solid fighter, but again, at minus 950, minus 1,000, no way. I'm probably going to take Dudakova in this one for a small play, just because the line's so wide. But yeah, I'm probably gonna roll Dudakova. I don't have anything official in this one. Jim, how about you?
Yeah, and so DraftKings is offering a new thing, at least for me, alternate fight lines. So if you guys like, NHL puck lines and the baseball run lines, it's the same concept. And I took Fatima Klein minus 7.5. So with that, essentially, and that was minus 110, which if you look at some of the other fighters who are big favorites like this, they're in the minus 200 range. So minus 110 is a pretty good price. So it covers what Keith just said, right? So any win inside the distance, I win at that minus 7.5. Oh, nice. Essentially, it covers a unanimous decision. So you need a 30-27 across the board. The thing is, though, the unanimous decision right now is minus 135. Okay, well, I'm getting a minus 110, and I'm getting the KO, the submission, everything else. So I'm going to go that way. I think it's a good price on that. So Fatima Klein, minus 7.5, minus 110 on DraftKings.
All right, Mike, you got any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I'm the same way. I think that's the best way to play it. I think it's the best price to get out of this thing. Well said.
Where'd you snag that at, Jim? DraftKings?
DraftKings.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Jim, why don't you kick us off of this next one? We got Magomed versus Bruno Lopes. I'm not even going to attempt that last name.
Yeah, I'm pretty heavy here on Magomed. So when you look at contender series debuts that are underdogs like this, they generally don't win. They were 2-4 last year. You would have lost over a unit, actually a couple units. Not a huge sample size, but there was never a dog over a plus 200 or over last year coming off a win from the contender series. There's 2 on this card. We'll get to that one in a second, but I don't believe Bruno Lopes is anything special. I think Magomed is going to do what he did in his past 2 fights. He's going to try and attempt probably a couple of takedowns early. I think Bruno's going to be able to stuff him, but he's going to have better striking here. I think Bruno has better power, and Magomed might even get knocked down. I wouldn't be surprised, but I think he's a good recover. He can recover well, and I think he just grinds out Bruno here to a victory. Jeff and I have a parlay here on the bottom ticker. I do have Gadzhiyasulov by decision as leg 1 here of that parlay. I have the double chance KO and decision at -130 parlayed with a couple. Then Gadzhiyasulov by decision at plus 225 by itself. And then I have Magomed money line in 1 or 2 other parlays with Austin Bashi and Roman Kopylov. That's a little bit later. If you check my bet stamp, I have Kopylov and Magomed. Gadzhiyasulov was my first pick for this card as a parlay. So I'm pretty heavy on him. I do believe in him. I think he's getting better in terms of his grappling, and I like his striking. He prefers to stand up, actually, and if he gets taken down, he could do well here. I think Bruno Lopes is decent on the ground, which is why I don't think it's going to end very quickly. Like I said, if Magomed does get tagged, I think he can recover well. So we'll see. But like I said, I'm Magomed pretty much across the board for me.
Well said, Jimbo. I agree with you 100%. On another note, the Florida Panthers just tied it up with 1.8 seconds left in the game.
Wow.
Yeah, right? Yeah, Jim, I agree with you. I think Magomed's going to grind him out here. For the record, that parlay coming across the bottom of the screen, we came up with that last night when we were on a heater, so that should have some good luck on it. But yeah, I'm with you, Jim. I like him by the points at plus 200, Magomed. So I'm rolling with him plus 200 by the points. Keith, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with you guys. I think that Magomed's is 9-0 as a pro. Both came from the Contender Series, so I thought that was interesting. Like Jim was saying, there's a lot of fighters on the card from the series. I think Magomed's going to get it done. Now, I think I got it the KO. I think the KO is a big possibility here, just with the aggressiveness and the striking. Now, I know that Lopes is going to look to get the striking here as well. So I'm on the KO here. I got it at plus 180. For Magomed. I think that's a square price, so I'm going to ride with that.
There you go. Mike, you want to bring us home?
Yeah, you guys know the deal. I'm on, is it Lopes or Lopez here? I'm taking him. I'm rolling with him. He's in my parlay. Unfortunately, the only play that got more favorable pricing was this guy in the parlay. So I like him to win outright. I think the problem that Magomed's going to have is he played these fuck cupcakes. So you look at that record, it's misleading. And on top of that, he is a judge's decision type of guy, so he doesn't chase anything. He does get a number of takedowns. He's definitely got the technical proficiency, but it was against Cupcakes, so this is going to be a step up and challenge for him as well. I don't think it's the free play that a lot of guys do, and I guess time will tell as we get there. But I'm on Lopes in this one.
There you have it, Jolly Roger. I got the Panthers at plus 220. I didn't see the 500. I was tied up with this, but I would have certainly snagged that given the fact that they're at home. So we got our next fight. We got this is the one I broke down for First Strike. We got Kareckaite and Cagliari. I don't know if you watched First Strike, you kind of got the gist of it, but I'm on Cagliari here Kareckaite, I'm sorry, by decision. She's a slightly younger fighter. She's got a significant height advantage and reach advantage, 9 inches from a reach perspective. I think she's going to use the length. I think Cagliari is going to try to shoot for takedowns, but Kareckaite has shown in the past that she can't really defend takedowns. She gets taken down kind of easily. So it's going to be an interesting fight. But I think Kareckaite is going to keep it at range and use the jab, followed up with a couple of. She likes to shoot volume out there, and she's got great cardio. So I'm on Kareckaite by decision here. Jim, what are your thoughts on this one?
I'm the same play. I have her by decision. I was a little bit nervous off the scale, honestly. Ernesta did not weigh in well. They had to put her beneath, she was underneath the tent. And she didn't look great. She was a little shaky on the scale, but I don't put too much thought into that. I do think they recover. There's enough nutrients and doctors and everything else out there to get your hydration back to normal. So I'm on Ernesta by decision. I think Cagliari, once again, this is the other Contender Series winner. That's a plus 200 or greater. They do not win in this spot. So I do think Ernesta will get the job done, and I think it goes by decision. So telling Jeff here with that play.
Nice. Yeah. It's funny. After that fight a couple of weeks ago, where I forget who the fighter was actually shaking up on the scale, and then came out and they were laughing afterwards. I don't think much.
Perez, I think, right? Perez.
I forget who it was, but either way, Keith, what are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I tailed you, Jeff. You made a lot of great points. I think Kareckaite is got the UFC experience edge, will throw more volume, and the cardio looks better. So that's a good combination for the decision there. So I got the Kareckaite by decision minus 125. I thought it made total sense, your breakdown there on first strike.
All right, Mike, bring us home.
I like it. I think we see decision. I think it's going to be a split decision. Wouldn't be surprised if Cagliari sneaks it in there, but I'm with you guys. I think Kareckaite is the right play. Never beat an opponent with a winning record. So again, another cupcake eater that's going to have to step up in competition, and we'll see how that translates.
Yeah, first UFC fight. We'll see what happens. John C., they do not light fireworks off for the Sabres goals, but there's not a whole lot of Sabres goals, so maybe I'm just missing them. What do we got next as we're rolling right along here? We got it's just about 4 o'clock. What time's this first fight go off? 4:10?
It's about 4:10. Looks like it's 4:10 on the card.
All right. Well, Jim, you want to kick us off on the Parsons Jacobe Smith fight?
Sure. So this is leg 2 of that parlay. Should specify that's over 1.5 rounds. I think the line's moved to now over 2.5. I like the over the whole time in this fight. I think Preston Parsons is pretty tough. I don't know if he's, Jacobe Smith's green. He's extremely talented. He's extremely athletic. Obviously Preston Parsons is going to want to get this fight to the ground. Jacobe Smith has no problem with this fight going to the ground. I think Jacobe Smith's actually a better striker on the ground. I know that kind of sounds weird, but then on the feet, ground and pounds in play here. I do think Parsons does a good job here defending in most cases. So I did have Jacobe Smith in the over 1.5. I think I got that about minus 120. I had Jacobe Smith by decision at plus 180. I think Smith ultimately will get the job done here. I wouldn't be surprised though if it's 29-28, or if it's closer than everybody. I think everybody's jumping on the Jacobe Smith bandwagon, and I think Preston Parsons is pretty tough. If you guys remember, Preston Parsons versus Olban Elliott was a few months ago. Parsons was the darling of the week. Everybody was on Preston Parsons. So now what? A couple months later, he's a plus 450 dog, and everybody hates him. Something doesn't smell right with that one. So I'm not as confident in this pick. Obviously, a minus 600 UFC debut. That's green, but ultimately, I think he's the better fighter, so I'll go with him. But I do like the over more than anything else in this fight.
Yeah, I'm on Smith as well. I saw Smith by KO at plus 115. I'm looking for the second round KO, but I see Smith round 2 is plus 350. I'm going to roll with Smith later on in the fight, like you said, but I do think Smith's going to actually get it done. I don't think Parsons is a bad fighter, but I think Smith's just the overall better fighter in this one. Keith, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, a lot of great points there, guys. I mean, Jim just nailed it on the head. I mean, Parsons is 11-3 as a pro, but 2-3 in the UFC. So you could get some value there. In the end, I am on Smith though. I mean, he did well in the Contender Series. He lands a lot of significant strikes, Jacobe Smith. So that's a good thing. And then, decent takedown defense. He's a all-American wrestler. I like to see the wrestling background from Oklahoma State University. So I actually saw that he's linked to Daniel Cormier a little bit too. So I always like to see that. I mean, I think Smith's going to get it done. And I got creative. Now, I could see the knockout happening, but I went with the round 2 and round 3 each of Jacobe Smith to win in either of those rounds. I got it. Now they're 2 separate bets, so I got plus 350 and plus 500. I think it was worth making 2 bets on that.
All right, Mike. What about you? You seem like a Parsons guy.
This fight sucks. If you look at implied probability, I mean, the fight might be a phenomenal fight, but it's gotten gassed. I mean, Fanatical Jim talked about it. The implied probability against the line that's available has lost all the value on Smith. I've got Smith by decision in the parlay, but this thing's gotten a little out of hand, given the situation here. But I think there's enough tout for Jacobe Smith to make him worthwhile. Just have to figure out a way to get creative and play him. But I do have him in the decision spot for the parlay. Probably going to be the majority of the way that I play him.
All right. Well, it looks like we're getting down to it. You guys want to go around the horn real quick and give, since we got about 5 minutes till this first fight, you want to go recap the first fight bets you got? Solecki and Aliev?
Well, let's talk about let's go into just a quick best bet around the rest of the horn for the card. Like, let's look at, when we look at, we've got Moises on up, Moises, Ogden, Tulio, Potieria, Johnson, Bunes, Medic, Soriano, Bashi, Rodriguez. Let's stop right there with that big chunk. Just anybody have one spot that they really like inside of that mess of a 5-pack of fighters right there?
I like the Medic. I like the Medic fight. I think that's going to be a pretty exciting one. I think he's probably going to get him knocked out of there early. That would be my best bet, I guess, for the main card. Keith.
Yeah, I like. It's actually funny. This is the next fight. This is the one I really like. I like Ogden. I think the money line. I think getting plus money right now. 51% of the money is actually on Ogden though, and can really outstrike the opponent here, Moises. I mean, just with significant strikes and the defensive rate, I think that might have the edge. I think I'm gonna just go with the money line on that one. I got it at plus 136 on Ogden.
Nice little Ogden money line. Jim, how about yourself, Jim? What do you think here for this last little batch of 5 spot?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do Medic because that's my first strike play.
Sure.
Jeff covered it, so I'll do the Tulio spot. I think so. I wanted Ihor Potieria here, but I didn't like how he looked on the scale. Once again, I think he just doesn't give a shit. But I do think he's going to look strong around 1. This over 1.5 at minus 135, I think is a great price. I think in most cases this fight will go over. Tulio, I think Tulio fights more like his first Contender Series where it went to decision rather than his second Contender Series where he was just throwing some wild stuff. If he throws wild elbows and spinning kicks against Ihor Potieria, he's going to get knocked out. So he can't do that. I think he goes for more takedown approach method here. I think he'll be a little bit more careful with his striking. Ihor's going to come out like crazy like he always does. And I think round 1, and this might actually be a live betting spot too. This line is dropping for whatever reason. I honestly thought it was going to go the other way towards Tulio. It's coming towards Potieria. So I think the over is a great look. And I think last night we were talking about Marco Tulio by decision. I did take Marco Tulio by decision at plus 400. Just because I do think that Ihor Potieria can potentially last in 3 rounds. He has cardio problems, but not too concerned. Just because I think Tulio will do what it takes to win his first fight. So over 1.5 in that fight, I think is the best look for me.
Yeah, and I'll wrap it off because they're in the ring here. But I'm looking at Felipe Bunes. Gassed out against Joshua Van his last time out there. Otherwise, he looked pretty damn good early. Likes to go out there and mix it up. Not afraid to strike. Not afraid to wrestle. To me, it's a more talented fighter trying to go back there and avenge that disgusting look that he had. And that a vengeance of that disgusting look means we'll take him probably to win early, maybe rounds 1 or rounds 2 to get this thing going. But boys, we're underway. We kind of ran through that thing at a rapid clip. We'll continue to tighten it up as we go and try to give you guys more picks and less hyperbole. Right? Everyone wants to hear the picks and nobody wants to hear. You said it all 6 times. So we'll try to continue to work on that for you guys as we roll through 2025. We do have some NFL to talk about, though, boys, and this is going to pop off here in another 25 minutes. So we're going to simulcast here. We got the NFL in play, but again, this big first fight or this big first event here in the NFL wildcard weekend going to be the Chargers and the Texans. So we'll just kind of talk about this as we watch this fight as well. But the Chargers line opened up at minus 2.5. It did go up to 3. It has come back to 2.5. You got 69% of the bets and 68% of the cash on the Chargers. So some interesting last minute movement considering all that money on the Chargers. Then we see a total that's coming down. 44.5 has gone down to 42. And we have 80% of the bets and 78% of the cash sitting there looking. Solecki's trying to put that first round headlock in there. He's trying to get it for us.
Triangle attempt here. He's trying for the arm. He can't. He's trying to get the arm out.
Oh man,
He's looking for an arm. He's looking for a triangle.
We got a lot of time to work too.
Sure does.
This is what Solecki wants, but it doesn't have a deep here.
He
So have to let go.
Yeah. A lot of wasted energy there, boys. Can't imagine
Using the cage too.
You're not really thinking conservation strategy when your ass is in the air, your feet are fully extended, and you're hanging down upside down. That doesn't seem like you're really conserving energy. Let's see.
I jumped in on the Texans when they moved to 3, so I got the Texans +3 in this one. I think the Chargers might pull away with it, but I think it's going to be a close game. I also did a teaser with the Texans +8.5 and the under 48. I also played first half over 20. I think that, it's kind of like we were talking about last night with these games, start out a little slow or start out quick, and then they kind of flip-flop for the second half. I think this one's probably going to start out with some scoring right away. I like the fact that the total was 20, 3 touchdowns. I could see somebody getting 2 and someone getting 1. So I like that. The Texans first half team total over 9.5. I like again, a touchdown and a field goal gets you 10 points. So that didn't seem like a bad spot to me. And then I did take Nico Collins for the first touchdown at +850. So I'm all over the Texans here. Like I said, I think it's going to be a pretty tight game, but we'll see what happens. Keith, you got anything in this one?
Yeah. I really think that it's a big Texan spot. I'm also on the +3 here. Now, I made a couple of bets here, and I'm pulling them up on my bet stamp. Is also, I like a couple other plays. I like the Ladd McConkey and Joe Mixon TD parlay, as I'm pulling it up here, +333. I think that's some good value there. Those are going to be, Mixon's going to be used a lot. Kind of went stale a little bit in the second half, but Chargers do give up some rushing yards and the passing yards. Chargers had a lot of problems in defense in the second half. Now, I know they just beat the Raiders the last game of the season, but that one didn't really matter much. So I like the Texans +3, and I like your local product, Khalil Mack, University of Buffalo, to get a sack here. So I think that's got a big look. Let's take a look what price I got on that. I'm getting that for you right here. It's a it's a +160 spot there for Mack. So I kind of kept it. I'm on Texans, though. I think that, listen, it was the first round CJ Stroud. He really shredded the Browns last year. Could see kind of a wake-up call. Stroud does a lot better at home than on the road. So I think the Texans get some good value, and we've seen the money go to 2.5 on a lot of books now.
Yeah, I agree, Keith. I'm with you. Texans for me. How about this, boys? One of the team that had the softest strength of schedule. Talk about Mr. Softies in the NFL this year in the playoffs. The Chargers. They haven't played anybody. They had a soft schedule. They still ended up getting banged up, beat up. They also have a first-year coach in Harbaugh. Nice step in the right direction for the boys, but they definitely had all the moon stars and planets aligned. When you got a wild card underdog facing a team that missed the playoffs the previous year, those wild card underdogs are 19-2 against the spread as well. The home dog in Houston, absolutely. I'll take that +3. And I'm with Jeff. I teased the Houston with the under. I also teased Houston with the Baltimore Ravens. So I've got 3 plays just kind of out there. Haven't done much in the lines of touchdowns because it's such a full card here tonight, but that's kind of the way I'm going and attacking this game there. Three plays for me.
I like that. I like that teaser. I actually went the other way too with it. I took the Texans +9 and the Steelers +15.5, figuring that's a divisional game. It's probably obviously a playoff game. I don't know. The Ravens are probably going to smoke them, but 15.5 points for the playoffs. I don't know. We'll see. Jim, what are your thoughts on this Texans game?
Yeah, so I have a bunch of player props. Deontay Johnson over 14.5 receiving yards. That was -125. I got Will Disley to catch a touchdown at +425. Ladd McConkey over 5.5 receptions. To Keith's point, I think McConkey's going to be used all over the field. I think they're going to. I think the Chargers are going to throw a lot. Their run game hasn't looked great, and because of that, I have Justin Herbert to throw 2 touchdowns at +114, and then I have Nico Collins long reception over 27.5. I mean, this guy just gets long reception after long reception. I think CJ Stroud will, I think he's going to find something here. I think Mixon's going to get back to where he was, and I think Houston will, to the boys' point, will eventually win this game, but I do think the Chargers are going to throw the ball, so I'm on a lot of Chargers props, but those are my 5 looks there.
I like it.
All right.
So we got the Sabres that just puck just dropped there. The Bruins ended up winning that game 4-3 in overtime.
Wow. Opening up with the dog today. Bruins early dog. Some of you guys asking about Sub and Joe T. Both of them had some things going on early. They will try to join us later. I did send a link.
I thought I saw Joe in the chat saying something about his kid was sick.
Okay.
Sick children.
Sick like dog.
We got a guest backstage. Let's cue the music and bring him in. The man known for bombs, Spenny Penny Bombs. How you doing, Spenny?
What's going on, boys?
What's going on?
What's up, Spenny?
What's up?
How we doing?
Trying to see Aliev choke this dude out to make some money, but how about you?
Yeah, we got a couple plays here for the football game coming up, and looked at the UFC card, made some plays on the pub sports thing. I got a couple plays through, so we'll take a look as we go along there. But I definitely got some plays for this football game coming up. Here, just about to pop off. So if I don't mind, I'd like to share with the crew here.
Your timing is perfect. Lay them on us.
Yeah, I went off the board a little bit here with actually the 2 guys that I like. So the first one I'm going with is going to be DJ Chark over 10.5 receiving yards at -110. I just think that Chark's going to be involved here as the wide receiver 3. You got no Palmer. I know Johnson and McConkey are probably going to get, they're both the looks here, but give me a couple of shots to Chark. I'll be happy. He can do a couple of chunk plays. So 10.5 receiving yards -110, 20 plus at +175, 30 plus at +320. And then on the other side, again, a new guy for Houston, but they've been talking about they want to get him involved. They used him a little bit last week. They had another, a little bit of a week here to prepare with him. So Deontay Johnson over 11.5 receiving yards at -120, the 20 plus at +155, the 30 plus at +310. I'm taking just a ladder on both those guys. I think they can be involved as, especially with, Dell and Diggs being out here. It's basically just Collins, so they need somebody else to step up a little bit. So I think Deontay gets involved here today. And then touchdowns, Dobbins +120, Collins +160, and then the 2 guys, Chark and Deontay. Chark's +420, and Deontay is a +1,000.
Nice.
All right.
Who do you like for a side?
This is a tough game. You guys were talking about Houston. I would lean towards Houston as well, but I wouldn't be surprised if Harbaugh has a plan to, shut down Stroud as much as possible in the run game. If they can eliminate, Mixon, I think that's the biggest part. If they can shut down Mixon, then it really hurts the Houston pass game there. So, if Mixon gets going, then it might be a little bit of a problem for the Chargers.
Yeah, that sounds Patrick Groovy Alien. It sounds like everyone is on the Texans here.
I'll tell you
Spenny.
what.
So I was going to say, Spenny, man, I talked a lot of shit to you about the U.S.-Canada game.
Man, Canada played awful. They are so bad, man.
It was impressive how bad they played.
I've never seen a Canadian. I don't think I've ever seen a Canadian World Junior squad play that bad ever. It was just embarrassing, to be honest.
They shit-canned the coach right after that, didn't they?
They should have. They didn't, because whoever made that.
I know I was reading that they were potentially going to. I never.
Yeah, whoever made that team was just terrible. There were so many players that were left back that should have been there, and it was just it was ridiculous.
Well, it looked like Solecki got caught with a fist and got dropped, and you saw the hammer fist start coming down from Aliev there, but not enough. He tried to get back in tight to finish it off, and they're going to go into round 3, boys.
I have Aliev by decision.
That's what we were talking about. I think that's the likely outcome. I just didn't want to pay. What was it, -230?
Yeah, I didn't pay the price. I just took it in the contest or whatever. Right. But the next fight, I actually took the dog. Yeah, the girl, the Russian chick.
Dudakova.
Yeah,
that's what it is. I'm actually going to throw some money on her too. I was saying there's no reason for a fighter
that price,
female fighter, $950 or whatever the hell it is. I don't even
Yeah,
know.
there's no way she needs to be that price. Like the other girl, it's only her second fight in the UFC. She fought obviously a good fighter. Wasn't it Joanna or God, I forget who
Julia.
Josephus or I forget her third last name.
JJ. Jasmine.
Yeah. So so she obviously fought a good fighter, but it's just the price at the other one, the other chick's pretty solid fighter too. She's got some ground game, she's got some submissions, so I think it could go to decision. And the price that she was at, I'll take a shot. Why not? Especially in the early months.
When I wrote this down earlier in the week, she was Dudakova was at a plus 650. I see she's at plus 535 now, 525.
Yeah, plus 5 something. Yeah,
there's quite a bit of money coming in on her. You know what stood out to me though is if you took Dudakova on the money line at plus 650, Dudakova by points was plus 500, which I thought was just very odd. The pricing of that line,
right?
Why not just take her outright and take more money? Now I don't know if they adjusted that line since then, but it just didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's why I ended up taking her money line in then by the points. So we'll see.
Jim, I think you said you were on Klein, right?
Yeah, I have Klein minus 7.5 and minus 110.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I took that fight. I'm taking a shot with that fight to not go the distance. I know that we've seen a lot of these but I think Klein can probably win it within the distance. So I'm going to go with that. I got plus money spot on that.
Nice. This NFL game should be starting here pretty quick, right?
Yeah, I'm fucking degenerate. I'm going to take a little first touchdown action in that one as well.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what we can find here.
I got to look now. Yeah.
I snagged Nico Collins at plus 850.
I do have a same game parlay in this game as well at 11-1. It was Chark 20 plus receiving, Johnson 20 plus receiving, and Dobbins 60 plus rush.
Oh, good luck. Awesome.
Do you mind tossing that in the chat? I want to see if I can tail on that a little bit.
Yeah, let's see.
Gonna take a look at this first TD prop now that you guys got me looking.
I'm gonna go with Dalton Schultz. I'm gonna take a little Dalton Schultz action here.
What's that price?
20-1.
Oh, nice.
Put a bill on Dalton Schultz.
I'll do the other. I'll get the other
like
tight end,
Harper
Disley.
I'm sorry. What's that, Jim?
I'll do the other tight end. I got Disley at 20-1 first
good.
touchdown.
Is that in spite of Mike's pick?
Well, that was going to be my pick, but now we're going to do dual ends.
No, I'll take a little Gus Edwards action, 17-1. That'll be my first TD score.
I was going to go with Gus.
Oh, okay.
I ended up going Nico though.
I like Gus too. I think that's a good look.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, both of the guys, they were both.
I'm gonna go with my boy Deontay Johnson, 28-1.
I like him too.
Yeah.
Man. Too bad I can't parlay them all together.
That'd be hilarious. Can't do it though.
Get shut down by the book for doing something like that. It's like a sub move.
They got about 2 minutes left in round number 3. Just kind of standing and banging right now. It does look like they're both kind of getting a little gassy here. The gas tanks are running low. But look, they're either going to finish by knockout or finish by judges' scorecard here, it looks like, as they round out this first fight of 2025, boys. We made it.
Yeah, it felt longer than it did, right? And then back into the fight mode here. And then unbelievable sports slate today with NFL, NHL, and going to be a lot of sports popping off here soon.
Oh, Aliev comes in there, gets him with the sneak.
Yeah, I think he's trying to prove the point here that he's not just a takedown and grind guy. I think he's looking for a knockout.
Yeah, you could definitely tell with the intent on his shots.
Yeah.
There's Spenny's parlay there scrolling across.
Oh man.
Excellent. Yeah, let me get in. I'm gonna tail that with you.
Good stuff.
Big card. We all got to work together on this thing.
Yeah, it was like 14 fights or something, right?
14 fights, 2 NFL games, a monster NHL. Was it 14 NHL games? I mean, it's a
big Saturday.
Yeah.
150 college basketball games. All right, Solecki is going to get top position here as they try to finish. Sneaking a little finish here. Sneaking a little sub for me, Aliev. 23 seconds. I don't know if there's enough time for that.
I don't think
He's going to get full mount here if he gets his neck out.
Nah, he's
trying.
gonna hold him in there.
He's trying it. He can't. Yeah, there he goes now. Swinging. That was pretty strong for Solecki to finish there. I think it's still 30-27, but
that's it, boys. First fight, first judge's decision. What up, Elliot Jameson? It's good to see you. Big Scott, 5'10's in the house. I'm really sick of minus 700 or higher. Fames go to decision. It's those gloves, man. Do we know if they're using the old gloves again, or if they went back to the new ones?
I thought they were using the old ones again. I thought Nate or somebody in the chat was saying that at one point.
Elliot, they only use it on like the main card, though. Yeah.
Elliot, we just went around and talked about our first touchdown scorers, but any of those guys would be a viable option for an anytime touchdown. I had Nico Collins. Mike, who'd you have?
Dalton Schultz.
Spenny?
Deontay Johnson.
Jimbo?
Disley.
Keith? Yeah,
Gus Edwards.
Well, there you go. Any one of those guys would be a good touchdown.
Jesse Gomez, like CJ Stroud, first touchdown, 30-1. Get those plays in the chat, boys and girls. Need everyone's help today to maximize this card. We're going to have games popping off all over the place. If you guys have questions about a game, get them in the chat. We'll talk about them.
Yeah. It's interesting that Herbert only has thrown 3 interceptions on the season, and his interception was like plus 116. I was at least thinking about it. I agree. I think there's going to be a lot of volume, a lot of throws.
Ramon Scott dropping the news in there. Running so hot. Ramon Scott says UFC Vegas 101, the fighters are using the classic gloves rather than the newly designed ones.
RVD wants to start the year out with some fuckery. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already done so.
There it is.
And there's our boy.
What up,
Razor?
Razor?
Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. Rocking out there in the chat with us today.
Joe Solecki covers the 5.5 fight.
Oh, wow.
Razor says he's only here for Jim's 2-minute NFL winners. Do we have the 2-minute prop today? No pressure. 2 games.
Now he's looking.
I'll take a look.
There you go.
The 2-minute prop.
That fight took so long, they're rolling us right into the next one.
Typical.
Wow.
Felt like a long.
I got the Russian chick money line and the decision.
Yeah, I took her at plus 525. I didn't see what the decision is.
Plus 500 or something.
Yeah, she's plus 525.
Plus 900 for Dudakova decision.
Yeah, 900. I'll put a couple of bucks on that too.
Yeah.
All right, you guys want to go around and give your plays real quick? Spenny and I just went.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's tough because I feel like they want Klein. I feel like they want her set up to go get this thing done. But I'm with you guys with this pricing. It's a little out of whack here. I think I'm gonna parlay something together. I've got. I'll get back to it. Back to me.
All right. Elliot, I'm going to bring this up here. Mike can explain it, but real quick, Keith and Jimbo, what are your official plays on this one?
Yeah, the Klein fight, I thought that there was at least some value here to the fight to not go the distance. Now, I'm in Klein's corner, but I think that get plus 175, that's going to be my official one on this one. I could see it possibly ending in the third. So got plus 175 for the Klein fight to not go the distance.
Jimbo?
I got Klein minus 7.5, minus 110.
There it is.
All right. We just went around the horn. Mike, you care to explain what a teaser is?
Sure. So teaser, you're picking a side and a total, but you're adding or taking away 6 points depending on the situation. So in this case, If you take the Texans, they're +3. The teaser allows you for 6 points. That gives you +9. And then if you look at the total, if you wanted the under and you tease that 41.5, you add 6 to it, you're getting 47.5. So essentially it's a parlay with 6 points added or taken away. So +9 and under 47.5 would be the Texan side. If you were taking the Chargers, that 6 points would take them from a -3 to a +3. And if you wanted the over, you'd be taking the over 35.5 based on the teaser. So it's just adding 6 points. Generally speaking, you have to keep it within the same league, so NFL to NFL. And the teaser will, you can cross games as well. So one of the things I did is I took the Texans +9. And then I took the Baltimore Ravens and I got them at -3.5 because of the teaser. So they were 9.5. 6 points comes off the 9.5, makes it 3.5. So I got the Texans and the Ravens in a teaser as well.
Yeah, I took the Houston. I took Houston, and I took I believe the Rams and Philly, and there was another team. I have to double check who it was, but there's the 4 legs, 6 point teaser was like +225.
Nice. Yeah, I threw a 6 teamer together. Actually, Elliot, for to follow up on Mike's comments there, I've got the Texans +9 and the Steelers +15.5 for a teaser.
Yeah, Textile says, but realizes a lower return on the bets. Of course, it's like more of a -115 or a -120 for those two to hit. So you're going to pay a price to get those points. It's just a difference of, teaser's been running hot this year. The lines have been so sharp and the public's been smacking with these favorite bets. So teasers have been just crushing books all around.
Yeah, you were saying, Mike, that they're not even offering them on some of these books now. So books got hammered on that.
Yep.
Spenny, I put a 5-team teaser together. I got the Texans +9, the Steelers +16, the Bills -3, the Packers Eagles over 39, and the Bucks +3.
That's what the other team was, but I got the Bills -2.5.
Nice. Yeah, I snagged that a couple days ago, so the lines are a little skewed at this point.
Fatima Klein, ready to attack. President of the IBTC.
They're allowing
From
slapping.
Queens, New York.
What was that, Keith?
Yeah.
It's from Queens, New York, actually. Klein.
Hey.
Nasty Nate's got the itch right now. Somebody give me something to bet. I'll give you a bet, Nasty Nate. Take the Leafs over 5.5 at 7:00 tonight.
Okay.
There's so many sports today. It's hard that it doesn't get overwhelming, Like just looking across the board. I'll tell you, I think the best bet on the card tonight is the Colorado Avalanche. Period.
I got
that one. I think it's
I got 3 hockey plays written down, Mike. I got the Leafs over 5.5, the Stars under 6.5, and the Avs money line. That's funny you say the Avs.
Nice.
Out of 14 games, those are the only 3 I came up with. I still haven't looked at them all yet, though. Jim kept me up too late last night.
Yeah, there's actually 4 NBA games tonight, too. So smaller slate with the NBA, but still some betting opportunities.
Yeah,
For
3
the
of them got
NBA
canceled.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
One thing I learned last night is Jim's a problem.
A couple of thoughts on the NBA. The Memphis Grizzlies +2, taking some sharp, respected betting action. I parlayed the Pistons and the Suns. It came down to like 125, just the money lines. Utah Jazz +11 is obviously a steep number. Do they backdoor cover? Probably, but those are 2 spots that are coming up as well. So there's 3 games that I'm involved with there. I've got the Grizzlies +2, and I parlayed the Pistons and the Suns. Just to get a little fix in the NBA. Just get a little fix on.
There you go, Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate's chugging vodka right now.
Well, afternoon delight. There you go.
We'll fire bets at you guys. We got plays. I know these.
Oh, yes.
This crew here's got plenty of action cooked up for the entire evening, so we will get there.
Textile. Sabres in reg. Yeah. Sabres in reg. Pregame was +120.
Dudakova shooting the takedown early.
I saw they were minus 130 or 135. The Sabres were.
Hmm.
I couldn't bring myself to play them.
ZC says, how y'all feel about the Hawks game being postponed for snow? I mean,
Garbage.
as a guy that lives in the north, I think it's a joke, but when you're down there in the south, and especially in a major metropolitan city like that, it is dangerous.
It's mayhem down there. They don't know what to do when they get snow or
Right.
ice over there.
Oh yeah.
They still drive quickly. It's gas them brake, and you can't gas them brake when there's snow on the ground, and that can cause a lot of damage. So probably better safe than sorry. Frankly, if the Hawks play or didn't play, would anybody really care? It's the better question.
Dudakova's trying to manhandle out there. I'll tell you what, there's no reason she should have been a minus 950.
I'll take the within the.
She should have been the favorite. She should have been the favorite, but not 950.
Right.
Looks like she got a little uncomfortable grab on the leg there and did everything she could just to flip over the top.
Oh, look at this. Got her in a strange position. I'll tell you, I'll take any result within the distance here because
It's been so long since we've. I mean, it's only a couple of weeks, but in the grand scheme of things, it feels like it's been so long since we've talked MMA that we had to do a little prep last night. Had to get ready a little bit to get the rhythm down. Things move fast. Shout out to our guy, VB MMA Picks, and of course, Ramon Scott running so hot, the new addition to our MMA content. You'll find those guys doing a show early in the week. Then you'll catch First Strike on Wednesdays. All leading up to the big Saturdays that we have here.
Well, watch the fence, Raf.
We got a little leaky. Dudakova's a little leaky.
Yeah. Who is this guy? Who is this guy like coaching her on the outside the octagon? Probably manager.
It's her coach, I think.
It's like literally, he's like right there. Yeah.
Oh, the ref just swats Dudakova's foot off the fence, and you can see her kind of lose position a little bit.
Mike, any comments on the Preds game today? John C. wants to know. I didn't look at that game, actually, personally. Like I said, I didn't get a chance to get through the full card.
It's tricky for me.
Chargers start with the ball first.
All right. I got to get that on. I'll come back to
it. The Capitals have been playing absolutely brutal the last couple of games. I was on them the other day, but the Preds are nothing special, that's for sure. I don't know what that line's at either.
I got tripped out.
Nashville minus 140. Redbeard says, eat something nasty, Nate. No more vodka. You drank him out of it?
Vodka? You're at a vodka party and there's no more vodka? What the fuck kind of, who planned that party?
Did he say it was at a casino? You drank the whole casino out of vodka?
All right.
There you go, Razor. There's Fanatical Jim's 2-minute play of the day.
Oh.
They hit this in 3 straight games. They're down a receiver. I think Derrick Henry gets active in the receiving game. 4.5. I thought it was a joke. That's a full game total. That's one catch for Derrick Henry. I think he can hit that.
Right. Yeah.
Justice Hill's back, I think, though, too.
I think they both can hit it. I think Justice Hill can get the 2.5 receptions. I think Derrick Henry can get, because Derrick Henry has gotten plenty of work in the receiving game.
For sure, definitely.
You got that at minus 110 too. That's a steal.
I got a couple plays in that game I like. We'll go over that later.
Looks like it's going to be a Chargers first down, running it up the middle.
Yeah, there you got it.
What happened in that game, Michael B?
And then another close to a first down to McConkey. Like about 9 yards or a first down.
You know, a lot of people were on as receptions. I think, what was the line, 5.5? That seemed pretty logical there.
Yeah, I thought about there was a thing for 5+ catches and 75 receiving yards at like plus 120 or 130. I was thought about taking it.
Yeah, I took his touchdown parlayed with Mixon. So I got it. It's plus 333. I thought that was good price.
I see respected sharp action coming in on the under in that Nashville Predators Washington game. So for what that's worth, I think that's certainly a nice little look there. Jeff mentioned the scoring woes that are the Washington Capitals lately here. We saw it last night. They couldn't beat that rookie goaltender in Montreal, and they're on the second leg of a back-to-back. You catch a nice plus number. Ramon said it well this morning. Sometimes the Sharps are just buying the price, not the team, so to speak, and lower scoring expected game here at 8-10 between the Capitals and the Predators, and you catch that under 5.5 at plus money. That kind of makes a little bit of sense to me. See who the goalies are.
DJ Scumbag says he thinks the Jets win tonight.
Dobbins with another good rush for another first down. Chargers are rolling early.
Are they?
Yeah, they're already at the 30, almost the 30-yard line.
All right, Logan Thompson and UC Saros will be the projected goaltenders. Thompson is confirmed for the Capitals. Saros is unconfirmed. But it makes sense. They went to Lindgren last night for the Capitals, so it makes sense they go to Thompson tonight. And again, coming out of this round early, trying to shoot for another takedown is Dudakova. She got a little manhandled at the end of that first round, but she's coming right back.
Oh, what a catch. Oof. Another first down for the Chargers at the 20-yard line.
Wow, they're making this look easy right now.
And someone just got hurt. Al-Shaair just got hurt on Houston. Hurt his hand. I think he should be okay. It's just his hand, it looks like. He landed on his hand. Or his, oh, no, never mind. His leg. Looked like he was holding his hand at first. Uh-oh, yeah, that's Al-Shaair, too. That's a big loss.
Dudakova's going to be in deep trouble here. That was the worst take that I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. That's how the first round started out, too. She had that shit attempt, and then she just shifted the wrong way, and Klein exploited it. And we've got pretty much the same thing happening here in round 2 now, and she's doing everything she can not to let Klein get position.
Yep. Did a good job kicking her off.
All right, still a lot of time here in the second round. I'm seeing a little bit of blood, yeah.
DJ John C likes DJ Scumbag.
Of course, DJ Hardy would say that. You want a trend for that game, DJ Scumbag? I'll give you one.
Redbeard says he thinks he's the only one on the Chargers. I would.
Good start.
There's a few people out there on the Chargers. I didn't play anything on the side. I just
Oh yeah.
Just lean the Chargers, but I started lean Houston. But they're looking good early. Definitely moving the ball, no problems. Houston's D looks sloppy early.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming. I gave an analysis on my on each and every stride channel that I started, and it's basically I thought Houston was going to be able to clog those lanes. They actually are 5th best against the rush per average, per rush, like per handoff. So, but Chargers are nice scheme. I see some good blocking from the Chargers here early, so they're moving right down the field.
So when you're in the Central Division, you're the road team, and your opponent's on the back-to-back. Gassy legs are true. 14 straight wins in that position. I locked in the Colorado Avalanche this morning at minus 110. They're now minus 125s and minus 130s.
Who are they playing?
The Winnipeg Jets. So Winnipeg played that Kings game last night, and to compound things, that Kings-Jets game went to overtime. So even a little extra hockey last night led to beautiful opportunity tonight for this Colorado Avalanche. I think. We'll see.
Dudakova doing a whole lot of nothing. Nice trip takedown from Klein, though. Back on top.
Yeah, Dudakova, she just looks like she got out of her element here. Sweet, sweet sound.
It's like, the hell? I know that sound.
Whoops.
That was awesome. It's like somebody's
just missed McConkey for touchdown.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, it was a bomb, too.
Oh, he got the touchdown?
No, 30-yard bullet, though.
Just over his head. Ooh. He didn't touch that. It was going to be picked.
Dudakova is busted open on her forehead. That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
nasty cut.
12-6. 12-6.
It is ugly. Woo! Oh, and she gave her a little elbow right into the top of the snorkel.
Oh man, maybe there is a chance this will end.
Oh, this could be it. This could be it. This is it. It's
That's
over.
it.
KO.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Beating her head like a drum.
Nice.
Good job, Keith.
Nice
Cash
work.
out -7.5 too.
Hell yeah, guys. Here we go. Look at my price here that I had. Plus 195.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
What's the next fight again?
Magomed Gadzhiyasulov against Bruno Lopes.
There we go.
Yeah, so
Right,
Bruno
okay.
Lopes was my guy in the parlay, but now that the parlay is busted, it frees me up, and I'm still going to go back to Bruno Lopes. Fuck it.
Yeah, I think I had Bruno Lopez too, actually.
I think this is one of those spots, too, where the early thought process could
Nowhere to go.
be KO in round one, and reality is
Stopped him.
Lopes' decision.
Houston stops him on third down. They're probably going to kick a field goal, I would assume.
Let's go.
It's
Big
hard, bro.
stop.
Wow, that was a brutal ending in that fight. I didn't realize how brutal it was. That's crazy.
Yeah, she busted her open.
Damn.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
So I'm
Good
way
look for
behind
Klein,
on
though.
this
I think
Burger
Klein's up
King
and coming
here.
in the division.
I thought that at the start. I read that the other day that they want to promote her and they want to get her through this division and get her into a
Well,
championship fight.
They were
Already
so
they're
impressed, I
done.
think, from the Jasmine fight. I think she did so well in that. I mean, because she was taken down, but she defended pretty well. In the third round, she looked really good. So
3-0 Chargers.
All right.
Yeah, I saw that in the book, and I still don't even have the field goal on my stream here. So it's like I gotta refresh this. Hell yeah, I'll take that.
All right, boys. Well, we got ourselves this Magomed. Do you fade a Magomed? My answer is yes in this one, but look, I'm optimistic. We've had two favorites to start this card out, right? So let's see if we can't slide a little dog love in here.
I'm with you too. I'm plus 240
Yep.
for Lopez and plus 750 on the KO.
Yeah, I'm on Magomed KO actually here, plus 180. I think it's hopefully, I know a little bit against you guys, but hopefully a decent, logical way it could end here. Plus 180. So looking to cash another plus spot here.
and I'm all over Magomed. I got him double method of victory KO decision. I got him by decision. We got the ticker, Jeff and I, in the parlay, and then I have Magomed money line, a few parlays. So I think we'll grind this guy out, but we'll see.
I'm sure he probably will.
I'm sure.
Debut for Bruno, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I said, yeah, awful quick. I thought I read that. We'll see. We'll see.
There's five.
They're both the same age. I think they're both like what, 31 or something.
Yeah, something. Yeah, around that.
They're pretty much like the same size, same age, same everything. Pretty much. They're both pretty good records.
The light heavyweight, number one light heavyweight in the Brazilian circuit is Bruno. Magomed, the number 46 light heavyweight in the world. And yeah, they're both, they're almost 6 months apart. 6 months apart in age. And the rest of it's almost identical. There is a 1.5 inch reach advantage to Magomed, but keep in mind that's in entirety. So it's really 3/4 of an inch reach with both arms, right? So 3/4 and 3/4 equals the 1.5 inches. So we'll see 9-0 versus 13-1. Who the hell's even fighting at 13-1? Is that a bar fight record?
Brazilian bar
Contender
fights.
series, went out
Wasn't
there.
Bruno on the Contender?
Yeah, yep. That's where I remember we talked about Lopes. I remember the name.
Yeah.
Getting involved with him back in it was Mikhail Sazniani that he busted up. Punches to the body. I think, wasn't that a liver shot or something like he gave him? I can't remember exactly, but LFA, he rolled through an arm triangle submission victory prior to that. Did get knocked out in the Contender Series in his first go round. So
It was Bretson Ribeiro, though, to be fair. I mean,
yeah.
not that he's a great UFC guy, but he is a good fighter.
And in all fairness, how ironic, the most recent victory for Magomed was Ribeiro.
Yeah, where he actually got hurt in that fight. That's why it was a majority decision, because he got hurt in the first round, but then recovered well and got the victory.
I like it. Let's go. Give me a little
Shout
Bruno
out.
action.
Stop Gio.
Thank you, Stop Geo. Awesome.
Shout out to Stop Geo, our man, rocking and rolling. Appreciate you. Stop Geo, engineering in the house. Sports money is money. Goddamn right it is.
Cheers, fellas.
Let's go. Take a little,
Need a little starter up. Here we go.
take a little nip nasty for our man. Stop Geo with the donut.
Michael
Yep.
B throwing some college basketball plays out there for us.
Oh, awesome. It's got
what we
Utah,
need.
Georgia.
Fumble.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if they're going to call that like a catch and a fumble, or if he just a no catch, but it was real close, real bang bang. Could be Chargers ball.
Oh,
Woo.
man, that's big.
They're doing a lot of dancing like it's a turnover.
Oh yeah, he caught it and turned around. I don't know if he made enough of a move, but it looks like he caught that and made
Caught
the
it?
turn around.
Referee
had it for a
Ramon.
while.
Referee
Oh yeah,
Ramon.
that's got to be a fumble. He ripped that out.
Referee Ramon says that's
Oh,
a
was his
fumble.
knee down though? Oh, was his knee down though?
Ooh, I'm gonna say it's
No, it wasn't. His knee wasn't down.
I don't think he had possession.
I don't know, man.
Really close. Yeah. Did he make, like, what do you have to make that?
I think
football move?
because of the way that he actually ripped the ball out of his hands makes me think that he definitely had possession. Because he caught it and then turned. Yeah, oh yeah, they're calling it a turnover.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure because of all the defense off the field.
Ramon's like the
The
ref guy. They
Texans had
bring
it
in.
for one play. That's crazy.
First play to Mechie and he fumbles.
Oh, devastating.
Yeah, that's huge. That's a big turnover. Yeah,
I'll tell you what,
Well, what part of the field are they in?
it was like
30
they got it at
yards.
like 25 or 20 or 25. Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, actually, they moved up a bit. So 30, 33, 34.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
You
Lopes
better
is
Uber. You better Uber, Nasty Nate. You better Uber.
Lopes is a big, mean-looking son of a bitch, and he might actually be lying about his age. He looks like he could be 50.
We got
With that old man strength.
And then, yeah. El Duque was probably like 45 throwing for
Look
the
at this
Yankees.
guy. He's rolling out with the cowboy hat. He's got no fucking shoes on. He don't give a shit.
Oh.
He's just out here to bust him up, boys.
I thought you didn't like the hat, the gimmick hat, Mike.
Unless he's on him. Unless he's
No,
playing.
it's not.
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
a
He's like
certain
sub.
gimmick hat that I-
The big
there's a
boys
certain
need
gimmick. It's
that.
that stupid
210.
round one. Which you guys know the one. It's like the Tajikistani. I don't remember which one it was. There was a certain region of the world that wears that stupid round hat with the point on the top. I don't like those hats. John C. The guy who wins is him versus the world bets. Let's go. This is the one. Everybody likes the KO. Why not? Might as well sprinkle the KO round one. All of a sudden, the dog pops off and gets it by decision, and everyone's like, huh? We'll see. A lot of talk. Gotta get a couple wins.
Oh, big sack.
Okay.
Big sack.
No.
That
I'm
was
gonna try to
That's
pull
my
up
that's
your
my
one.
problem with the Chargers. It doesn't matter if it's Herbert or if it was Phillip Rivers. That's like the standard move I see when things matter. The
They fuck
quarterback
up.
gets lost in his head or something. It's like something breaks down and they just.
I don't know if a lot of those games were Rivers' fault. Like a lot of those times, he always had to fight back and do something, and then he'd always turn the ball. He would turn the ball over, but like he'd always, do a lot. It seemed like his defense really let him down a lot of the times back then. But he definitely didn't make it easy on himself for sure.
Sure. Well, that's why he always had those yards because they were.
Oh, almost got him again. Oh, and then he drops a first down. Disley drops a first down.
Redbeard. Syracuse was the dog in that one, weren't they?
Syracuse just had their big win.
Disley's getting looks early though for sure.
It's
Yeah,
gonna be 39.
I was gonna say that made in Philly, but I didn't want to juju.
Dropped an easy one though. That was a first down. 3rd and 19.
Dagestani, you know, Jimbo likes his
He's
Dagestani.
in a big stop here.
This would be a big for the field goal for the Texans.
Yeah.
Massive.
There's my boy DJ Chark though with the catch. Let's go. That's probably just cashed the 10.5, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a big one right there. That was like a 12 yards.
Let's take a look. That's my boy DJ. Field goal coming up though.
If furthermore, Nasty Nate, you're at the casino. You don't have to go anywhere. What do you mean? Get your fucking credit card out and go get some money.
Yeah, you don't want to go to the ATM though. You're gonna get hit with that fee. Exactly.
Marty Riggs, the fellas like this Magomed to get this win in the KO factor.
Yeah,
I'm talking.
that's what I'm on.
I took Magomed by decision at plus 200.
Of course, it's 10 yards. It was a 10-yard catch.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. So we can watch. That'll be the only catch.
You needed stat correction there.
Not going with though. We'll see that.
Kick is up. The kick is good though. It's going to be 6-0. The Chargers points off that turnover from the Houston Texans.
First touchdown scorer is still alive.
Still alive. Yeah,
Stop Geoengineering's got Magomed in round 3 to start at plus 165. Appreciate you guys coming out here, hanging out with us here. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Only takes you a second. It helps us a ton. Let them know we're here doing this thing. Trying to attract more eyeballs to come out there and give us their winning bets.
What was that video you sent earlier?
It was a little hype video I made up, and I was going to play it, and then I was like, you know what?
I was wondering if you were.
I was going to put it on Twitter because I was like, I had to realize that I guess I do care if my Twitter account gets flagged for a copyright violation, but YouTube would definitely get flagged. This thing was like 60 seconds long.
Oh, okay.
Give me a little thunderstruck. That's what I was listening to when I was studying up for today's card. All fired up, and I'm listening to Thunderstruck by AC/DC.
Oh, okay. That'll get you pumped up. Love the live version from 1991. I
was watching that one. Where was it? The Shell Park or some shit
one
like that?
One of my favorite live concerts ever. So good. It's like a sea of people. It's a probably top 5 best live concert.
Just that guitar riff gets me going.
Yeah, to open it up with.
All right, they're touching gloves. They're on their way. Round number 1.
Cowboy's going to get flattened here.
Gadzhiyasulov. Lopes. Let's see. Big leg kick coming out from Gadzhi to pop.
Is Habib in the corner for this guy? I know he was in the corner for 3 guys tonight or some shit, wasn't he?
Oh,
was it next weekend? Or was it next weekend? Probably next weekend. Might be next week. Might be next weekend, actually.
I'll tell you what, there was solid contact by Gadzhi to that left leg, the lead leg of Lopes, right off the gate, right behind the knee. You can already see some red there.
Big Scott
still leading with it, but
next week.
It looked like it got him a little bit.
Spenny. Big Scott says that's next week.
Next week, that's okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Where is next week's fight?
Come on, Bruno. Big Bruno.
I don't know. I read that they got a Seattle card now in February. That's interesting. Never seen Seattle before.
Derek B. Sometimes it gives everybody a little break to throw the video out there. Give you a real reminder.
Tarek, I feel like that thumbs up was for you. Take your time and go give it a thumbs up.
Tarek.
The best is when sub's on or somebody and like Mike's like, you forgot to hit the like button, sub, a couple of times.
That's what I said, RVD. He says, in no way is Lopes 31. If he's 31, then I'm 18. That's what I said. The dude looks like he could be 50.
Reminds me of the bad boys, Reggie.
His leg already looks nasty, Lopez.
Yeah.
Tarek says he already did. He already hit the like button. Well, don't hit it again because that takes it away.
Only one hit.
Yeah, that happened one time. We were like, oh, we just lost a like for some reason. I don't know why, but
it wasn't you. You had the window open on 2 pages or something.
Yeah, so it was exactly. You just count. I was counting the same streams. That no wonder it was like 40 and 40. And then now it made sense. So kind of one time I made that mistake, but we ended up having a good time.
John C., that's the best logic I've heard for a fight. That's how you cap a fight right there.
Used to be a time where that was it. You know they want the more attractive
Nowhere.
win.
You shouldn't be going nowhere with the run.
I'm only joking with you, Terry.
3rd and 7 is the year.
This is waiting for me. You guys remember my explanation around the full shirt?
Wow. Almost intercepted.
Redbeard loves your analysis, John.
It's qualitative. You know, as this match goes on and they're just kind of standing against the ring, it's like the significant strike counts in favor of Gadzhi here because he's catching those knees and he's just catching that little rabbit shit that keeps moving this line now to plus 400.
I think Lopes was his leg. I think he had to do it.
That should have been picked.
He caught that in like the first 15 seconds of the fight. He caught that right kick right to the back of the left knee there, and it was kind of his lead leg, and I thought it hurt him right away.
Spenny, who you got in the national championship? What are you thinking?
I don't know. I don't really watch the college that much, but Notre Dame looks pretty good. Honestly, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they sneak out a win. OSU obviously played has been pretty well, but Notre Dame's defense is pretty tough, and they look, if they just hold OSU down enough, I think they could maybe sneak it.
What was the didn't it open up at like 9 or something like that?
It's like 9.5 or something like that right now.
Yeah, it's 9.5, somewhere around there.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Jim, what do you think in the national championship? Got any thoughts initially? We got January 20th. So we got what, 9 days, 10 days?
Yeah, I think I'm leaning Notre Dame, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, John C says
9.5 a lot of points. That's a lot.
There's a lot of points.
Yeah.
I think even the look-ahead line, I think, was like 7. So this is moved to Ohio State, which I'm surprised.
So
that's a.
I guess what are your guys' thoughts on the playoffs? Do you like it? I personally do. I wasn't sure how I was gonna. Anytime you're extending the postseason, I like it. But what do you guys think about it?
I think
they got to do a better job publicizing that first round. Because the first round just kind of felt like, it's just regular business as usual. And it's anything but, right? I mean, Lopes gets a couple big throws out there, a little toss around, the old ragdoll on Gadzhi to finish that first round. I don't know if that does enough for the judges, but that first round, it was like it happened. And, that they were playing, it wasn't like it wasn't bowl games, right? They're just playing at home as the college football playoffs. They got to do something to differentiate the two. You don't want to dismiss any bowl games that are going on, but man, there's got to be something more to let those things stand out.
I'll tell you what, I couldn't agree more. I like that they incorporated the bowl games into it with the playoffs, but yeah, to your point, they maybe even do like a separate night for it where it's like, hey, this is game 1 of the play. You know what I mean? Something, but yeah, they just kind of they drowned out with all the other shit going on. Andrew G says the seeding sucked.
Well, yeah, if you're essentially a play-in team, right? That first round is essentially play-in. You're fucked. If you're the dog, if you're on the road, you're going into somebody else's stadium with 100,000 fans screaming their heads off that, they're finally in a playoff opportunity and can win the national championship. So you're absolutely fucked. Now, some would say that's for the better because you got to go out there and win a big game to prove that you belong there. But it's definitely a disadvantage for those road teams by far. And that's what we saw. And we've seen the favorites just kick the shit out of everybody in this postseason.
I agree. Keith, what do you think for the national championship?
Yeah, it was it feels like Notre Dame just on like this team of destiny type, right? I mean, just they were down 10-0. I thought they were done for, and then just strong second half. I'm going to be betting the first half under because I was kicking myself. I should have bet that. I had the full game under last game, and that actually just lost at the end. But I'm going to look at the lines a little bit more. That is a lot of points, though, 9.5. So I have to look at that a little closer. I think Notre Dame's going to get it done.
Andrew G says Oregon somehow got punished for being number 1 seed.
What's funny to me is rewind 6 weeks. What were they saying about Ohio State? Ryan Day's got to go. And now he's in the national championship. So How do you make of that? I don't know what you make of that, but this line's making a move, and it's moving towards Lopes, down to plus 150. He dodged a big spinning roundhouse kick from Gadzhi there early, and threw a couple spinning elbows himself. It's down to a pick'em now. Both sides are at a pick'em. Lopes here, trying to be aggressive. Could this be the one? I might have to start tracking those this year. The one. We're just going to call the play the one. KO in round one goes to decision. Minus 160 for Lopes. Again, he's trying to ragdoll Gadzhi, showing no respect to the Magomed brand. Big inner thigh knee. That would shut me down, I think, more than anything. That and a roundhouse kick to the face. I roundhouse kicked a buddy in the face one time. It was an accident, but after a couple of cocktails, I had no business trying to just miss the guy's face. You know how there's something's hanging out and you're just trying to just swat the tip of it. Fucking, that doesn't sound right, but I fucking popped him.
Someone clip that.
Yeah, right. Popped him and fucking heeled ahead and down. Didn't knock him out, but put him down. Minus 425 for Lopes. I mean, geez, Gadzhi at plus 300. How do you not consider a little something?
I say both of these guys look really good.
Going back, it's got to be a hold.
What did I miss? Why are the ones in the chat?
I was talking about when I roundhouse kicked Frank in the face.
I'll tell you what, I was all over Twitter, that spinning elbow from last night.
Oh, man.
That was badass.
What was it, LFA or?
Yeah.
Was it LFA or one? I don't know.
Man, it was such a solid crack, too. The guy spun around, and it wasn't even an extension. He just caught the brunt of a fully tucked in elbow and put him out.
Instantly.
Caught him flush.
Minus 425, boys. Minute 40 left in round number 2.
Great call.
What are we seeing here?
At least I'm still alive for this knockout, but yeah, Lopes is looking good.
John Cesa's scumbag Joe is giving out a sports money sweater. Joe's cat stepped on the computer, and that's where the one came from?
Nowhere.
Oh, okay.
Decent defense stepping up.
Man.
Okay.
What a battle. Battle of bullshit. No concern in a Magomed name whatsoever here. He's just disrespecting him.
Toss him around. Fuck him up.
Ragdoll his ass.
Knock him out.
We still at 6-0, Spenny?
Yeah, 6-0. Chargers got the ball, 2nd and 14 on their own 30.
Joe G's Cat's putting ones in the chat? Is that what's happening?
And Herbert tries to go deep, gets his arm hit, and almost gets picked. Oh, that was close.
Joe says it's an I, not a 1.
That's kind of a shit pass by Herbert there. That thing was like
his arm got hit. His arm got hit.
Yeah.
And there's a flag on the defense. Oh,
yeah. Of course there is.
Holding.
That's strange.
First
Now
down.
I'm a play ahead of you. This streaming stuff is crazy.
Holding.
Whoa, another attempted spinning back fist does not connect, and that's how they end round number 2, fellas.
Lopes and his spry 31-year-old body might be getting tired.
Lopes went into the corner at the end of round 1 around a plus 500. He's now going into the corner at the end of round 2 at a minus 345.
Wow.
Jim,
I think it's 1-1.
Jim, are you drinking coffee?
No, it's what it says it is.
I thought that was sports money mug.
Zooms in.
Oh, cool.
I got the prototype sports money mug.
I'm gonna have to order one of those. Yeah,
it's like a welfare check, cocktail check.
I love when I won the duck race and Mike's like, I warned you a couple of times. You're in it. You're gonna have to pay. And I wanna. I had a couple of cocktails at that point, so I was like, he's like, "Oh, these guys DM me," so I was like, "I'm screwed." It's good times. Great to support you guys, though. It's going to be
Missed him.
3rd and 9 for the
Yeah,
Chargers.
missed him.
There are 2 6 o'clock basketball plays I'm trying to hone in on here. Maybe 3 6 o'clock basketball games I'm trying to hone in on. So we'll see.
Well, I don't want to say anything crazy.
Feel free to say it. I'm not watching it.
So it's going to be Houston. It could have been intercepted again. Herbert was hit as he threw, so it's going to be 4th and 9 for the Chargers here.
All right.
Cutting it away.
After a slow start, the Texans' defense has showed up now, last 2 series.
Yeah. Hit his arm again. Yeah, that's twice they hit his arm.
Did you see this is Lopes' first 3rd round since 2011? I told you the guy's 50.
You're getting pressure.
Oh, he tried to take him
So
down.
in 2011, that's what 13 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, he's only 31. What was he, 18? They're saying he was 18 when that happened? Come on. Stop. Stop. Minus 620 for Lopes now.
That's wild.
Ooh, another spinning elbow.
Oh, he almost blocked that. Ooh, that was close. Did he block it? Oh, he did block it.
Oh, I'm looking now. I missed it.
Excitement.
He still got a decent chunk out of it, though, but he blocked it, and then it just rolled.
Was it a punt?
Yeah.
Yeah, the roll is what got him, right?
Yeah, he blocked it, though. It went way up in the air, and nobody really knew where it was, and then it just hit the ground, and he timed that perfectly.
Wow, I see the replay here. That was awesome.
And he just missed the kicker's leg, too. Like, it was all perfect.
I remember trying to do that in Madden video game football, doing that all the
Oh,
time.
I always try field goal kicks, punts, every time I'm trying to block it.
And then they could return it on you, though. That's the issue, because you got too many people sending.
I always like the fake knee pass play.
Man, Texans D's, I mean, even special teams right now, wild.
They just need to move the ball down on offense here. They haven't done anything. They played 4 plays on offense.
Special
What's up,
teams.
Ix in the house. Good to see our guy Ix Nizzle. Gave us some golf plays earlier this week out there.
What up, Vic?
What's going on, my man?
Ixniz. Mike, are you going to Pupalooza?
I don't know yet. I haven't thought
You don't
about
know
it.
yet.
I thought about it. It's I said this before. The timing is so brutal because it's that first weekend with all those games going on. And I remember talking to Jimmy, and he was like, "We're all gambling and doing the same thing." I said, "Yeah, but when I'm at the bar gambling, it's a lot different than when I'm in the fucking lab gambling.
Yeah.
I got multiple screens going. I'm sitting there. I'm focused. I'm just devoted for 4 or 5 days to crushing the bookies and dropping a bet or two, and then going and whipping down 15 shots and smoking 6 bats and playing 4 games of cornhole. And then I come back and I'm like, oh,
It's all about having fun with the boys, though.
I know. If it was a week later, I'd be so much better with it. I remember sitting. My plane got fucked around in the airport too last year, so I'm sitting there and I'm now I'm on my computer trying to research games because I should have landed, and it's 4 hours later, and I'm still in Charlotte, I think it was.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah.
Together down there.
Yeah, that's brutal.
So I don't know. I got to see. We had a great time, dude. We had a great time with our Airbnb. We had a great group.
Yeah, we're gonna get a house again, so it'll be a good time.
That's the best way to do it, man. That's everyone was together. We, car or two, and everyone's rolling off to where we had to go. That was fun. Like getting up in the morning and everyone's sitting around half the guys were rolling bats and half the guys were capping games.
Sitting by the pool, yeah, that's good.
It's like a dorm house kind of atmosphere. It's a good time.
Didn't you voluntarily get thrown into the pool?
Oh yeah, I got tossed in by
Big Show, right?
Show.
Yeah.
Well, I lost the bet. It was a bullshit. It was the fight. It was the fight, the girl fight. And I had to win. It was a bullshit decision. My girl should have won, but whatever. It is what it is.
I know they got some good video from it. I think I'm going to call the play the one, and the one looks like it wants to start out 1-0. And I think the one's fitting because when everyone thinks he's going to KO in round 1, we go decision.
That's it. Yep.
We'll see. 20 seconds left here, round number 3. This could be a judge fuckery, boys. This could be the first judge fuckery at 2025.
No, there's no chance. He clearly lost 2 and 3.
Hick says I was shy.
Yeah,
I remember that, Hick.
I think
was
he's won the
shotgunning
first
beers.
Did our boy win? Did our boy win, Mike?
Lopes looks like he wants to.
I think it was a great call by you guys.
It's going to be up to the judges and what they can do, but that plus 750 and the plus 250, I think was the number, looked pretty fucking good. Look at that guy. That guy's 31 years old. Guy looks older than I am.
2 first downs in a row by Houston.
All right, let's go, Texans.
Here we go. Move the ball.
I got to be honest. I was so excited about those college football games, those semifinal games, and I was on the wrong side on both of them. And the gut hook that went into turnovers at the end of those games,
Go to Messi, though.
it tore my heart out and stomped on it. Not only was I so extremely heavily involved financially in them, but then to see those heartbreakers on top of it, fuck feeling bad for the kids. I felt bad for myself. I said to Jeff last night, we were talking about that Penn State game. I was like, dude, that was so heartbreaking and I lost so much money. I don't even want to go back and think about it. I just can't think about it anymore.
Perryman's questionable for the Chargers.
All right.
Oh, okay. I think
On
that was the guy
defense.
going to the locker room. Yeah.
Yeah, the linebacker, yeah. Elbow injury, they said.
All right, let's see,
As
boys.
long as it's not Mac, that's good because I bet Mac's sack actually, so hopefully he gets it now.
Cowboy hat Lopes sitting in the ring. It looks like
Sack.
he's feeling good.
Joey Bosa is sick.
Looks like he's feeling good. That guy's got just a monster head.
Mike, I think you really love this guy. It's awesome.
There we go.
Yeah, great call.
Spenny.
Let's go, baby. Lopez.
Cue the music.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
And since there was 2 bets,
Deontay Johnson was wide open. Oh, my God.
we'll get 2 videos. I know this is Jimbo's favorite.
The music. That
That
music
one might
lives
get a-
rent-free in your head, right? That's it.
That one might
Schultz.
get us flagged.
Field goal probably coming up for Houston.
Okay.
Good score.
Let's go. Actually, they might go for it. Are they going to go for it? Stroud's on the field. They're going for it.
Oh, it's Jimbo. Gets me fired up, boys. Get
Oh,
jacked
no.
up.
Well, it's the end of the quarter. I don't know. I think it's the end of the quarter. I think they're just going to run the quarter out and maybe see if they can get him offside or something. There's no way they're running this play. Yeah, not a chance. I didn't think so.
I can't believe the first touchdown score is still alive, boys.
Yeah, it's still out there. He had if he didn't get sacked there, he had fucking Johnson wide open, past, going deep too.
All right, this is Jeff's first strike fight, right?
Oh yeah, who's this next? Who's the next fight?
Ernesta Kareckaite. Jeff, was this yours? This was yours, right?
Yeah.
Kareckaite decision.
Yep.
They took the rounds down.
Yes,
I'm with you.
sir.
Yes, slur.
Yes, sir.
I actually have the other girl, Kalari.
Cagliari out.
Kalari plus 225,
Should be a close
and the
fight.
decision plus 450.
I mean, we look at it. Kareckaite is a split decision gal. Boxer and kickboxer. Cagliari's a striker.
Cagliari's small for this division.
She's a little missile twister, though. Cortiaba Piranha, Brazil. I will just leave that thought right there. Fight to go the distance, minus 225. Kareckaite and over 1.5 is minus 225. Kareckaite decision is now minus 130. I'm going to go that direction. I'm going to ride with you, Jeff. Right, I can't fade the first strike play of the year.
Yeah, I tailed Jeff too. It just made sense with the experience edge and like that last victory. And then also think I see more volume in the cardio. I was saying for Kareckaite. I think the experience edge will just last out. So I'm with the Kareckaite by decision -125.
Let's roll, Michael B. Yeah, she's a volume striker for sure. Sometimes she gets a little out of control too, though. But she's got that 9-inch reach advantage. She's got the 6-inch height advantage. I just think she's going to keep her at range. She's not very good at the takedowns, but Cagliari's not very good at taking people down either. She'll just jump on you and drag you down. Bo Jackson says Cagliari looking like Michael Jackson.
No, Nasty Nate, you probably shouldn't.
Hey, get your card out, grab some money, and go hit the blackjack table.
That's it.
Nicholas, dog's always barking.
Houston's gonna punt. I don't know what they're doing here. Unless they're gonna try and fake it. No, they're gonna get pushed back. Yeah, they're gonna take a penalty and get themselves pushed back.
Oh yeah, that's what they did. I have the 4th and 11 now. Yep.
I hit it was a couple weeks ago. I was telling you guys about it. The first touchdown score hit for me in the third quarter. Forget which game it was.
Oh yeah.
Remember I was talking about that?
I think it was on for you too, right? It was one of our shows, right? Yeah. Thought it was. It was at least some went to halftime, I thought.
Nate's going to DraftKings to place the bet. There you go.
No. Kareckaite by decision. Let's get in there.
Nasty Nate, place a future bet. Who's going to win March Madness?
Here's a bet for you. Josh Allen to win the MVP. Eagles to win the Super Bowl. Nashville Predators to win the Stanley Cup.
Ohio State to win the national championship.
Ohio State, Cincinnati, and then the Cleveland Cavaliers to win the NBA championship, and then who else you got? What am I missing? There's March Madness. Who's going to win the tournament?
NHL? Did you get an NHL? Stanley Cup winner?
Get them all covered.
Nashville Predators.
No way.
Okay.
That's a
Yep.
What price?
Nashville struggles to win.
Why did Lamar get more all pro votes than Josh Allen?
Mike, who by decision did you say?
This one here, Kareckaite. Ernesta Kareckaite by decision.
I don't know if he's going to have time to get this one in, but I
I
doubt
maybe
he's probably not
maybe
standing at the ticket booth.
you know what? Slap down Tennessee to win the National College Basketball Championship. There you go. There it is. There's the trifecta.
Write it down. Yeah.
Write that one down.
The odds would be insane on that. That's awesome.
Conkey with a first down catch.
Then you might as well slap in Hideki Matsuyama to win the major, the Masters. Put him in there
Again?
That's
Yeah.
right.
He's been fucking firing to start the season off, man. He set that record in the century there.
I like Mike's comment this morning. Who the fuck put me on a $50? Who put me on that fucking parlay? Who told me to put 50 on it?
Wow.
Mike was shit faced last night and put some ridiculous parlay together. I was like, I don't know. It sounds like Jim. It sounds like Jim's picks.
It wasn't ridiculous. It had Lopes in there. It's 1-1 so far.
All right. Well, that was a good look right there.
McConkey again with another big catch.
Wow, he's got a few at least.
There you go. Nasty Nate. Michael B says Missouri -2.5 live.
Okay.
If you're standing at the window.
Just too easy. Just leave them wide open in the middle of the field.
Well, gentlemen, we have 51 likes here on the stream. So I know a little easier for me to keep track of one stream's count. So got 51 likes. So I'm going to do a shot for that. Appreciate everybody's support here. We'll do another shot for 100 likes. But of course, if you want to give or donate to Sports Money, we'll take a shot with you guys.
Appreciate you guys. Let's go, 50.
Get my bottle.
Let's go. Ooh.
Michael B, I gave that all of about 30 seconds of thought. So, yeah, short answer is yeah. Short answer is yes.
He's a double machine, right? That guy. That's good.
Who?
Well, you know Rick Barnes.
Oh, the other Barnes. Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, you're thinking Scotty.
Scotty.
Well, Tennessee just had that game, right? And they went down. Didn't they just go down and fuck somebody up? They were undefeated. Or did they just lose that game? Yeah, they just lost that game, I guess. I was thinking Houston. I like Houston.
I haven't even looked over yet.
Me, Houston. They're on my do not bet the championship list.
Oh, Kareckaite just got caught right in the face by Cagliari.
Good.
Good. Cagliari shoots a takedown. Fails. Kind of falls on her own knees.
Oh, wow. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. Yeah, he dropped it.
She is like a little spider monkey, Jeff was saying.
Big stop by Houston. Getting the ball back again. That wouldn't hurt for Johnson. Knocked the wind at him.
She's just small for the division, and Kareckaite is tall for the division. So it's kind of a interesting matchup, I guess.
Ball hit him in the stomach.
I'm going to try to fasten together another one of these
Cheers.
Oh, he just got laid out.
giant shit shows. Let's go.
Michael B is saying that. There you go, Mike.
What's it say?
I'm just busting your balls, Mike. But seriously, don't. I don't know what he said earlier.
About Ricky Barnes?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Houston needs to do something with the ball here.
Let's go, Houston. Let's give me a little first touchdown spot with Schultze. Cash a nice 20.
You've been going to Schultz a couple times.
Yeah. Still alive. It's amazing. Yeah. Second quarter here. So going to be a punt.
Jimbo, how you feeling about this fight so far?
Still trying to lick my wounds after the last fight, Jeff.
Wow.
Fair.
So not only was I playing the celebration video, but then the on top of it.
Yeah, it was nice being the nuts for playing that song. Really appreciate it.
I always feel bad when I cash one and everybody else was on the other side, but I'm still celebrating, but yeah, you'll get back.
That's when you get even more jacked up.
Yeah, Mike ran me like a 2-second video for that one. That was good.
What were we saying on the Tulio? We were saying Tulio by decision last night, right? Yeah.
I think I have Tulio. Can't remember.
Well, we got
How's my girl looking? How's my girl looking? It seems pretty awful quiet in here.
Yeah, she's ragdolling Kareckaite. Yeah, she's aggressive. I mean, there's a minute 10 left in the round. It seems awful quiet.
I think Karekkai's got the round, though.
I don't know about that.
I'm going to say cap on that. Don't think so.
I'm just trying to put a degenerate parlay together. Don't mind me.
Nicholas Handy says, smoke another one, Jeff.
All right. I'm only going to throw a 25 on this one because that last one stung a little bit.
Dustin says it was at a pick'em. Now it's back to pre-fight odds. You smoke another one, Nicholas.
All right, boys. I'm gonna put this in the chat. Don't tail it. Don't ruin my juju.
You better not put it in the chat.
Well, that way, if it does hit, I can be like, "You guys didn't fucking play it."
And then if it yeah, I like that. I like that move. It's a good move.
All right. It took me less than 30 seconds to type it out, so that it's not too bad. There you go.
There you go. Everybody play that one.
I got Jacobe Smith to win by decision, Trey Ogden to win by decision, Tulio to win by decision. I've got Bunes to win inside the distance, and Mackenzie Dern to win inside the distance. $25 will pay me 22,000. There you go.
I'm on Ribas in that fight.
If I didn't just blow a 50 on that first one. Oh, announcement time.
Oh,
You want the breaking news?
We're going deep.
No.
Oh, too deep.
oh man.
He wasn't looking for it. He didn't even know he was getting the ball, man. Stroud Lakey. Come on, bro.
And a little bit of a sloppy game with some drops and just a lot of deflected passes.
And Michael B says, if you want to buy out, you can still get Cagliari at plus 210.
Buy out shit. We're not gardeners over here.
Ride this play right into the ground.
That's right. Ride or die, bitches.
What are you doing, Stroud? He just gave the ball away. Eat like what? I don't know what the hell he was doing on that, but that was just terrible.
It's funny.
CJ.
Stroud was my fantasy quarterback this year.
That's a pick.
I'll never take him again.
The whole
That
season.
was a terrible pick.
Wow. You didn't.
I don't know what the hell that play was, but he just like tossed up a duck to. I don't know if Mechie was supposed to come back or something, but my God.
I turned it on just in time to see the pick.
Did he step back? No, he got both down. Wow, what a catch. What a good play.
That was a hell of a stamper there.
His pick was like juice too. It was like minus 112 or something like that for a pick. I mean, that's kind of juice. Yeah.
Huh.
Stop.
Oh man. Let's see.
Another bad turnover.
Yeah, he's in. Yep.
There we go. Stuff that takedown.
Right. So let's see. Yeah.
Oh, get the back. Mount.
That was a nice move.
Mount this lady. Go. 12-6. Oh. There you go. Work the body. Andrew G says Texans were fool's gold.
That's just bad.
Still early.
Definitely so far. Yeah.
Their defense has stepped up a bit, but
Yeah.
offense can't do anything right now.
Exactly. Stroud just, and last year, remember versus the Browns, he like lit them up with Flacco was on the Browns. That was the first wild card last year, but not seeing that energy at all with Stroud.
Stroud did so well last season, but it was his rookie year. Now they got tape on him. Now they can study his mannerisms or the way he plays the game. And
Sophomore slump.
Slump. Yeah.
That's it. See, he'll learn. I mean, he's 23. He's still.
Oh yeah. I think he's going to be a good quarterback.
Got thrown right into it. Yeah, I mean, they have a good team. They had a lot of injuries though this year, even in the middle of the season, with like even Dell a couple of weeks ago. That was gruesome.
Ugh. I was telling the boys last night that my Uber delivery guy there brought me my vodka, brought the fucking flavored grape vodka. It's not so bad early in the drink. But when you get to the bottom of the drink, I could fucking throw up with that artificial grape flavor.
Ugh, so bad.
Disgusting.
I just remember like in high school drinking like raspberry vodka, and I still remember that was the worst night. Just puking. So it's just so gross.
Hangovers on that stuff is the worst.
Ugh, God.
It's just got that
Old sugar.
full artificial.
As soon as I open up flavored vodka, it makes me just want to fucking get it.
Yeah.
So
The smell, I can smell the grape as soon as I pop the top on it. It's like, ugh.
Oh, Spenny, we used to have some buddies that would we'd all kind of rotate buying bottles and whatnot, and they'd buy the cheap vodka with the flavors.
oh my God, Herbert just threw a pick back.
Nice.
Oh wow, he did it.
The Burnett's.
Threw it all the way across his body. Sorry.
No, the Burnett's vodka. They had like
Oh.
12 different flavors. Oh, fucking horrible.
Ugh.
So bad. It's disgusting. I can't believe Herbert just tried to. Why the hell are you going all the way across your body, all the way across the other side of the field?
Dude, that's only his 4th interception. He only had 3 for
So
the whole.
bad.
Yeah, it was plus 116. I looked at it too. Damn.
Stop, Gio says, don't get me
Get the ball
started.
back.
Lucas. Ugh.
Oh, now I see it.
Ugh.
Texans got to get something going offensively. It's going to be a first down slant across the middle.
Plenty of time. Got him right where we want him. That's a Texans backer.
A great play on the ball by the defender.
I'll tell you what, round 2 here. Cagliari's still giving some heat.
She got worked that round. It's
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
1-1.
Mike,
Yeah, I mean, the line is
said he
slow.
likes to split. Mike said she likes to split.
Should give up round 2. They don't care. Nicholas Handy thinks it's 1-1.
Ice Viking says they have boxed flavored vodka water now. The blackout box.
Yep. The black.
Ugh.
ZC says both quarterbacks to throw a pick plus 400. Did you hit that, ZC?
Nice.
If you did, nice job, man.
Nice job. Ugh.
That's a great price.
John C., are you shit talking Smirnoff or you like Smirnoff?
Yo, Mechie, you're so garbage, bro. This guy's 2 drops in a row.
You're such a pile of shit, dude.
Get him off the fucking field. It's right in his hands, man.
You know, I remember I brought these like brand new shoes when I was in college, and we were hanging out at this party, and then I was hanging out with a couple of these, you know, these chicks actually, and a couple of guys here too, and it was basically dropped puckers. You know what puckers is?
Yeah.
Dropped it literally on my brand new white shoes. I could never get it out after that. It's just disgrace. The same night I got them.
Cash and Mike.
Big sack on Stroh.
Yeah, I snagged him at the minus 2.5. I wasn't watching the game. Did it cash? Here's it cashed.
3rd down. It's going to be complete, but they are well behind the first yardage. So it's going to be another punt for the Texans.
Bruno.
Tell you, the underbetters are loving this.
Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to be like just one of those.
Yeah.
Just no, yeah,
Low scoring slugfest.
yeah.
Spenny, before you got on, I was talking about the teaser I took for this game specifically was the Texans plus 8.5 and the under 48.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. That's definitely the under's looking great for sure, definitely. I had a feeling this would. I think the Pittsburgh Ravens game is going to go over.
I think that one's going to stay under personally.
Okay.
I think we see some scoring in that game. That Ravens D is still not that great. Ravens are going to have to score.
Yeah, definitely. What was it? Tomlin as an underdog in the playoffs. It's like he's like 1-6 or something. Mike, you probably have that stat.
I think it's an over. I think he's an over.
Oh, over. Okay, so yeah, he's like 0-6 or something. Yeah.
Jofer?
Over.
All right, there's still 9 minutes left in this second. Like these fucking, still a bunch of time for teams to score here.
I don't have enough screens for all these sports here. This is a great day.
Stop this takedown. Oh, she's grabbing the fence. Oh, she's grabbing the fence. I like it. You're not cheating. You're not trying.
Damn right.
Well, usually the ref would warn you or something like that a couple times.
He just slapped her hand off of it.
Oh, okay.
No warning, just the aggressive slap.
Your hand off the fence, bitch.
She did it like 3 times.
What's it looking like in the fight? I'm not watching it.
I mean, Cagliari's definitely aggressive.
Yeah,
No doubt about it.
Coin flip, I think. Yeah.
I don't think it's a point. But
All right. Are you that we're winning? All right.
it's a loss for you, Spenny.
Well,
Sorry.
live is minus 810 for Kareckaite, so
Oh, okay. I didn't even see that. Dude. That answers that.
Still out there for the first of the season is Judge Fuckery. Keep our eyes on that.
What's
Yeah.
the price? Sorry,
Minus 810.
Minus
For Kareckaite?
620 now.
Yeah, for your girl.
Yeah.
That wide. Wow.
No. Minus 810 for Kareckaite. Yeah, not your girl.
Yeah.
Nice attempt to kick to the face. John C says Ravens win 23-17. What's that put us at 40 points? I like the under 44.5.
I think they go over.
I read something that the Steelers are going to maybe, switch it up a little bit because, they're terrible on first downs, right? So they got to even bring up the backup quarterback or something. But yeah, Russell Wilson's just not.
They might use Fields or something a little bit.
Yeah, Fields. Yeah.
At least use his legs a little bit, like a direct snap, but it's obviously not.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to taking a flyer on his touchdown. Because they have to get to the red zone. A little QB sneak with Fields.
Yeah, or his rushing yards or something. Yeah.
I don't know. I highly doubt they're going to list his rush yards, but they might.
All right.
Big takedown for Cagliari there with a minute left in the.
Yeah, that was a pretty big takedown. Sent her to the octagon.
Ground and pound this bitch. Get her. Fucking get her.
Who invited this guy?
Good times.
No, there he is.
Well, let's give him his intro. I got. He's got an intro. You guys know.
What up? What up?
What's
Sup?
up?
Going on.
What's up?
How you doing?
What's going on, my man?
Good to see you, boys.
Good to see you, Sub. How you
How's the
feeling?
night been so far?
Cash a nice plus 750.
Ooh,
How would you cash that on?
throwing some elbows on the bottom.
The
Look at the
play's
hair.
called,
Look at the hair ties in
called
the
the
ring.
one. It's called the one, and it's 1-0. Everyone thinks he's going to win in the first round, and it goes to decision, and the dog wins.
Oh, a Gadzhi fight?
Yeah,
Gadzhi Lopes?
Lopes.
Yeah, that's a good bet. Yeah, you do love that strategy. Or that. Yeah. What did you call that? I don't know if strategy is the right word.
The one. We're calling it the one.
Winning strategy. That's what Mike would say.
Oh,
I
big hit.
Dude, I had
Klein-
I had to miss most of the Gadzhi fight, but man, I
Okay.
had fucking Klein round 2 to start and her to win, and then I had a round 3 plus 1,000 and round 3 KO plus 3,200. Man, I thought it looked fucking great before she finished her real late in the second. I was lining up, already counting my money, like, oh, this round 3, she's gonna kill her, and then right in the fucking death there. Son of a bitch.
Sub. You had a first touchdown score in this football game. It's still.
I did
on.
not. I don't have a single bet in this football game. It's been a really busy 24 hours, and I tried to catch up on sleep this afternoon. I was planning
Wow,
on
McConkey with a big first down.
2 hours, and I think I slept on my phone and just slept through the alarm because I woke up at like 4:30 or something, and I'm like, shit.
Whoops.
Oh, good.
All right, I've got 2 6:00 college basketball games. They're going to pop off in 20 minutes. I took Houston minus 10.5, and I've got Oklahoma plus 7.5. I like this under in this Richmond game. It's just come down 5 points already, so it's a little.
A split.
Of course.
God,
Cash the first strike play of the year, baby.
yeah, dude,
Yeah.
I went big on her live. Kareckaite at minus 145. She was minus 130 briefly.
Nicholas, get your eyes checked.
Could hardly believe that one.
Well,
Great.
he-
Love that money.
Woo!
so he got one judge right.
Awesome.
Good stuff, Jeff.
All right. You know what? Let's cheers to that, boys.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers to first. Get the bottle up.
Yeah, so first
Oh, I
strike's
could
one.
use a shot.
One.
Give me a
You
second
hear?
here. Going back with you.
Oh, I just went to pour that shot, and it was shaking. And the ground is not shaking.
Love that money.
Woo! Ow!
Yeah, it's minus 125. You crushed that.
Did Spenny go to cry? Oh, there he is. Oh, Spenny.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, chime in.
Here's just
Cheers.
Nice.
All right.
That's how we do it.
I'm taking
You guys want this
Jacobe. I'm taking Jacobe Smith in the next round. KO round 1 and 2 plus 280 and plus 375.
Oh, you had the same thinking as me. I took a second and third round, Spenny. So cool. Good luck.
A lot of pressure on Herbert and a third down, no conversion. Another punt coming up. Still 6.5 minutes for Houston to score a touchdown here. Let's get this opening touchdown for somebody.
My name is
Oh, that it was the line the chat made was 37.5. So that was it's over. It's juiced to the over on that line.
I'm rolling Smith by KO at minus 110. Unfortunately, I didn't get it. You know what? I'm going to play the round 2 KO as well.
I instead of just doing the KO, I just did 1 and 2. Oh wow, good pun right at the basically pinned Houston down at the 1.
You guys want to go around the horn real quick?
Sure.
Round 2 KO is plus 380. I'm going to take that as well. So I got Smith by KO and Smith round 2 by KO. Mike, what do you got?
I've got Smith by decision at plus 180. I've got over 2.5 rounds at plus 114.
Jimbo.
I have Smith and over 1.5 at minus 125, and then I have Smith by decision at plus 180.
Let's go, Jim.
Let's get after it here. I'm loading mine here. The actual price, here it is. I got Smith, any result Smith round 2 plus 350, and then any result Smith round 3 plus 500.
Nice. Subway sandwich. You got something?
I'm just gonna say this one out, man. I got back on track in a big way with that last fight, and I fucking bounced kind of all over with what I was gonna do here, and it just I'm just sitting this one out. It's one of those rare times I'm just
Pick up and make a play, you fucking scumbag.
Generally I do have a play on every fight, but no, I'm happy to just sit this one out. There could be a live entry, man. Like Parsons, I think could make it hard for him at times. So we'll see about live.
So you're on Parsons and you're on Smith.
I'm on nothing yet. We'll see. I'll probably get on both sides mid-fight. How about that?
And profit. Yeah, that's it.
Jover loves the over.
I nearly got on both sides in that last one after I got that nice Kareckaite number. Cagliari went all the way up to plus 1,000, which would have been a loser, but
wow.
I almost took a little dip. Dipped the toe in the pond there because that number seemed a little big. I mean, that fight was closer than plus 1,000.
Excellent sub.
Oh, yeah.
Sub, anything stand out to you here on the main card? Any one fight on the main card that you're thinking about?
On the main card?
Yeah. You have a favorite fight of the main card?
Well, I still haven't pulled the trigger on the main event. I have kind of waffled back and forth. I really wanted the dog at one point. I'm on the under in the Ponzi Harris fight.
All right.
I thought I would get on Abdul Razak Alhassan all week. I ended up taking a little stab at Cesar Almeida late, round 2, and then actually a little bigger round 3. Fanatics has a really good line on Hoppy Love, and actually the over 1 round and the round 2 to start and the round 3 to start are pretty nice. But I mean, my favorite bet is probably still Bashi and fight starts round 2 at Fanatics. I gave it out minus 135 earlier in the week, but at Fanatics, they were hanging on minus 115. I think it's a pretty nice price.
Nice. Jim,
I suppose that's probably my favorite one, even though I've already given it out. So it's kind of boring at this point, but
yeah, I hear you.
Double down there.
Jim, fuck it. I woke up this morning. I was looking. We have a couple of carryover parlays.
Yeah. Still about 5 live right now.
Yeah, right?
This is one of them.
Yeah. This is one of them. Sub, any thoughts on the Tulio fight? That seems to be a hot topic here.
Yeah. I took Tulio to win and round 2 to start. It was way off the market at Fanatics, minus 115. And I think Potieria, maybe not the best fighter in the world, but he does have a good chin and stuff. Like, he's been cracked early a whole bunch of times that he, generally speaking, doesn't get knocked out. So I think he can make it to the second round here.
All right.
Has anybody looked at the old leaderboard? What's going on? Did you guys all get in?
I did not get in this.
I forgot all about it. Yeah.
Yep.
I jumped in. I jumped in the water.
I'm guessing you're on the top since you're
I don't
asking.
know. You're gonna have to look. You're gonna have to look to see.
Spenny, you want to look?
What's up?
You want to look at the leaderboard for the competition there, UFC competition?
Did you get in the UFC leaderboard there?
You said he did.
Yeah, I can take a look real quick. You want?
Might as well take a peek for us. See who's leading.
Oh yeah, you see the leading? Yeah. Is that you guys up there?
Give us the top three.
Oh yeah, the top three. Is you guys up there?
I'm not in it this week.
So T's looking and cooking. We're trying to cook, baby. Smith coming out like a wild man with his fucking hair on fire, throwing bombs all over the place. Parsons trying to get him there. He's looking for a takedown. Failed takedown. They just push off each other. Welterweight, about 4 minutes.
Where are you guys going with the run game? Oh wow, Jesus.
Ooh, Parsons is throwing some bombs here too, though. Don't look now.
Smith's shots are just so heavy.
Oh,
Yes. Oh,
oh,
That's it.
down, KO round one. That's it. It's over.
Cash.
Cash. I had round two, but I had the KO as well. So
I had round one plus 280. Let's go.
nice.
Nice work, boys. I was the SLR on that one. KO round one was too easy. Nice work, boys.
Joe says Mike's got 2 entries. Mikey Raw is Mike's burner. They call him Mikey Jimmy Hat.
Not sure what I
Oh
had.
man, what did I miss? That's crazy. Yeah, it's over right away.
I had Smith KO round two for that one. We'll see.
See, think Spenny, you cashed that one, right?
Yeah, I had round one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seven, a winner. Way to go, kid.
All right. What's the next fight?
Next.
Next. Get rid of it. Oh man.
Vikings. You know what though, Ice Viking? The key word in there is ahead.
Wow, that was quick. Holy shit.
We got
boys, here we go. Big
Moises
battle.
and Ogden coming up next here. We got Moises at minus 155 over there at DraftKings and Ogden at plus 130. For note, Red X is on Ogden.
Oh.
Yeah. I love it.
That is
I was like,
not what I want to hear.
Yeah.
You guys all like Ogden?
What's that?
He was like my best bet of the night.
I did.
Yeah, I was on Ogden too. Yeah, on the decision.
John C.
Yeah.
Laughing at the board, going,
Yeah, I'm on.
Jimbo, what are you playing in this one?
I'm going to be on Moises.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to be now.
I'm taking him on the money line. At
The line has dropped so much. I'm just taking him on the money line. Like,
Yeah,
this is
exactly.
ridiculous.
Yep. So okay,
A minus 150 out there right now.
I got a minus 155 over at DraftKings. I took Moises on the money line. Jimbo took Moises on the money line. Spenny, you got anything?
Yeah, I took Ogden money line plus 140 and the decision plus 240.
Mike? Still deciding? Keith?
I wanted to go to Ogden.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I already did my analysis. I'm not gonna switch it now, but yeah, I got a plus 136 Ogden. I think that the gas tank. I think it's gonna come down to just outclassing and just winning, and hopefully just grind it out. Plus 136.
Back to you, Mike. Still deciding. Sub's scared. Sub's on both sides of this fucking fight.
I don't know about that.
In the meantime, what do we got in the football game there, Spenny?
Still 6-0, 2.5 minutes left. Houston's got the ball, 3rd and 16, but yeah, not looking great.
Not looking great. Sup, you got to play in the Moises Ogden fight.
I thought I would be on Ogden all week. I
God.
have a little sprinkle on a parlay. It was Klein inside the distance and this fight to end by
Wow,
sub.
huge play. Wow. Sorry, they shot the ball over Stroud's head, and then Stroud had to run and get it. He ran out the pocket and then threw it for like 20, 30 yards, and they got a first down. Crazy play.
I gotta turn this on. I don't even have it on yet. But yeah, I've got I've got a parlay. I just need this fight to end in sub, which I think either could get. I'll be looking for a live entry here. I thought I would be on Moises, but I don't know, man. Ogden can be a trappy fight. Great game plan, all that. So we'll see.
Red X is on Ogden.
Oh, that's right. Somebody told me that.
I just did.
I think it might have been you before now. I don't know. Somebody certainly sent it to me. Maybe it was Joe T. Where's Joe T?
His kid's sick.
All right, I'm gonna get on Ogden. I'm gonna do it. I know. I'm gonna take Ogden plus 130, and I'm gonna take him to win by decision at plus 240. I hate it.
Oh, you ate the red X. There you go.
Big Scott's got a nice little parlay there. Moises and Medic.
Oh, I like that.
Plus 130. Moises by split. I think so.
Well said, John C.
It's a new year, man. It's a new year, John C.
New year, new Mike.
11 submission wins. I think the sub spot there by sub is a sneaky little talk here. There's a very much a viable opportunity there.
Yeah, I don't know what the best available is, but I think there's like at least 3-1s out there, which seems. I mean, there should be grappling in this match. Both these guys like to grapple.
Groovy Alien says, "There's the comment of the day."
That is a solid comment. Yeah, I rather like that spot. Fight to end by sub. I mean, if either of these guys get behind, they're going to look to force the grappling.
Ugh. I hate it. I hate it, but I love it.
Yeah, it seems like the UFC is like really keeping up a good pace tonight.
Dude, they got like 14 fights and everybody's in. You know, it's they got to keep it rolling or they're going to be there till 4 in the morning.
Yeah, but still, a lot of times they fucking draw these things out, give you commentary and all kinds of bullshit in between. They're not fucking around.
It's because that first fight took so long.
Yeah, the first fight was like over 30 minutes, I think, or something crazy.
Ice Viking likes Moises by sub. Is that your play in the contest, Ice Viking? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Me?
No,
I'm not in the contest.
Nah, I'm talking to the chat, talking to myself.
No, I got you. Okay, I got confused.
So the snowplow really took a lot out of you, huh?
Yeah, a little sleep deprived, a little loopy.
Is he really?
Oh man, is that another fumble?
Is he really not drinking a white?
No, they're calling this one a no catch, but again, bang bang play again.
I got the Red Bull and vodka right now. I do got the White Russians, everything on deck here.
You know, I saw the glass. I saw when he raised that monster tumbler of yours there.
Yeah, I don't know if he had tucked it there.
Look at
it. Look awful Red Bull and vodka.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Got it, boys. Going the old Mikey way.
Should be a fumble.
Let's go.
Houston gets lucky with that one.
So I do have Ogden by decision in the pool.
You need the grape Tito's sub, not the regular Tito's.
Yeah. Dude.
Nico's breaking away. Nico's breaking away down to the 10, close to about the 11, 12-yard line.
Build me up to break me down. Thanks.
So grape Tito would be.
So I ordered some vodka from my Uber guy, and
we got a shot at the first touchdown here for Houston.
He brought me fucking grape vodka.
Nico.
I was just about to take Mechie or Woods live touchdowns, 13 and 8-1, but left it alone.
No Diet Coke in there.
Get Deontay Johnson. Come on, get this motherfucker involved in here.
Give me Schultz, baby. Let's go 20-1.
That's right.
Like
you got Schultz
that
too.
cashes
Yeah,
the
Schultz has a great look.
for,
Yeah, definitely.
Nico.
Yeah,
Nico?
I don't know if you could put the grape vodka in a White Russian. I think there'd be some funkiness going on.
Oh, Deontay's.
Sub, I have the eggnog, and I put a little fireball in that. It was actually really good. So, because I've had a version of that, the fireball, it's like a spiced eggnog with the cinnamon. It's good.
They call it
Nice.
the rotten eggs or something like that.
I
love
how
me
you-
some eggnog.
I don't know how you guys drink fucking eggnog. Ugh.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
love it.
don't like
Had
eggnog.
some earlier. It's really
Yeah,
good.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
it's good stuff.
Save you guys can have all the eggnog you want.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, nope. If you bring it, take it with you when you leave.
Yeah,
Just
milk was a bad choice, right? Is it?
It was a bitch.
Never a bad choice.
No, it was excellent. I had one before, Sub. I'm gonna have another one soon.
St. Patrick Groovy Alien says indoor city Mike is a dangerous man.
Fuck yeah. Do what I want.
Do what I want. Live how I want, motherfucker.
I've got this caramel liqueur stuff that I'm going to throw in the White Russian here. So we're going to see how that goes. New recipe here.
I wrote down your recipe with the extra, goat milk or something like that. I had it all written out.
Yes, certainly a fatty milk. I mean, I like a goat milk. Not everybody likes that extra goat taste.
Okay.
You want us to bring you on the big screen when you're making your cocktail?
Yeah.
I definitely put the recipe in the chat.
Cocktail corner?
Put that in the chat.
I was laughing because I was telling Sub I watched this movie the other day. I watched this movie the other day, and his guy was using powdered creamer for the. You ever use powdered creamer?
You're gonna like this one, Jeff.
Says he has.
What?
Yeah, it's a rare occasion, but sometimes desperate times.
Touchdown Texans, Nico Collins.
Oh,
850.
There you go.
Baby. Cash it.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I had Nico
There you
Collins
go.
plus 160, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Then that first
Yeah,
touchdown.
like, you're gonna
boys.
like this one.
Well done.
I got a
Throw one back for you, boys.
Yeah, nice touchdown there. Oh man, Deontay Johnson. It was give it to Deontay. He was crossing with him. He was wide open too.
Cash the
tied game now, guys.
There you go, Jeff.
All right,
Nice
plus
catch.
160. We'll take it.
Great call, Jeff.
Good call.
Thank you,
good
sir.
work.
I'm gonna do a drink. I'll have a drink for that one.
I'll do a drink plus 850. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta take a shot for that.
Cheers, boys.
Use my shot glass here. Cheers.
Ooh.
Oh man, that's a great catcher, especially almost halftime too, and it came through. Cheers.
Yeah, 58 seconds.
Ooh.
Ogden looking pretty decent right now.
All right, I like to hear it.
His
Seven
line's
seconds.
running away from him, though. It's minus 298 for Moises. That's what's crazy. I was thinking the same thing, Sub. Like, he's hanging in there, but somehow.
Yeah. I don't get that.
Ogden's leg got really
I'm
red.
tempted
You
to
see his
take a
leg?
little Ogden and go from there.
Yeah, Ogden got hit in the leg, though. You see that?
Yeah.
Ooh, extra point, barely good.
Yeah, that jab's money from Ogden. I'm going to take a little plus 200 Ogden. I'm not going to go crazy, but
Good
that
luck.
seems too wide. If I'm being honest.
Oh,
I just did one. Otherwise, I'd do another one. Wow, Ice Viking. That's what Trump says, but what he doesn't know is when subs on the White Russians, look out. He needs some milk. He needs some milk, and he needs it from Canada. He needs Canadian milk. I heard Spenny ships some milk.
milk in a bag.
I had the original recipe that Sub said that one time. He broke it down with the goat milk and everything. I have it written somewhere here.
Wow, that line has come into a pick'em now. That's what it should have been when I took it, I feel like.
There you go. You got it. There you go. Plus 200.
Yeah, I got the plus 200. I probably should have went a little bit bigger.
Moises keeps going after that leg. He's gone after it a couple of times.
Yeah, but he's like loading up on those leg kicks though, and I mean he's landed one or two, but he's missed on a lot.
Oh, Spenny, we were talking about the fights. I think the last time you were on, they're coming back in February. The LFA
Oh, okay.
coming here.
Oh, it's going there. Okay.
You want to
Shit.
come down to Niagara Falls, U.S. side?
Okay, shit. That'd be cool. When is it? When in February?
The
21st.
21st. Okay.
It's Friday.
Yeah. I'll have to look. I'll have to look and see if we got anything going on.
The guy we sponsor is fighting.
Oh, sweet. That's awesome.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, this is a straightforward Ogden round right now.
Oh, that's sure.
Yeah, Ogden flip favorite.
Yeah, I went pretty heavy on Ogden. I'd like to hear that. That's good.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't go bigger on that plus 200. I'm really regretting that now. Ogden minus 160.
Minus 195 now.
Yeah, Barney, you never fucking responded to my last message. What do you mean?
So what are you going to tell me?
You send one, and then you send one back to the person that messaged you. That's how it works. Back and forth. Communication, Barney. Communication.
We had McConkey, but he just threw him overthrew.
We haven't really seen any takedowns, but I mean, Ogden in the past I did a little research. He gets multiple takedowns per fight. So that was another thing I liked.
The picture of us and Paige Van Zandt. Did you see Paige is fighting in that new promotion? I think I mentioned that last week.
Oh, yeah, you did.
They'd be lucky to have a fucking event.
You think so?
Yeah, they're all contracted.
Well, I can't
I mean,
believe
surely Moises comes out and wrestles here, right? I mean,
Got to.
Yeah.
he got picked apart on the feet.
Yeah.
Really, man.
You can't be sitting in the corner going, all right, you had him right where you wanted him. No, you got to take his ass to the ground.
Right.
Bust it up, dude.
Yeah, you eat another 24 of them jabs and a bunch more leg kicks, and you got them.
You get a free bus ride to the hospital.
Whoa.
Let's see
What
we
happened
get.
in the Chargers game? Chargers are scored.
It's 7-6, yeah.
Third down, Chargers. 3rd and 10. Herbert scrambling under pressure. He goes down, but he gets it off. It's going to be incomplete down the sidelines and no flag. So it's going to be 4th and 10 for the Chargers.
39 seconds left on the clock. 7-6. Texans up. First half under looking good.
Okay.
Total down to 33.5 as well.
I think the Texans get the ball at halftime. I remember Spenny. I think, yeah, Chargers got it first.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Houston gets it.
Yeah, I got Houston +3. That was my full unit play here.
Spenny, what do you make of the play from these Habs lately? Habs are on a run.
Yeah, they had a little run there.
Well, Habitants. They got Dallas today, right? Dallas back home.
Dallas. Dallas pretty good, though. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't like the schedule spot because then they have to go back on the road after this, I believe. So they had the road game against Washington. They came back home for a spot, and then they got to go back on the road here after this one. So this is kind of that little sneak it back home. And then they've got Dallas again, I think, in 2 games, if I'm not mistaken. So
Dallas is good, but they've had their fits lately. Like they look out of sorts a lot of the time lately. Man, Mikey cashed a great Habs bet. Was that last night? My days are a little off. Was that the Habs and
yesterday? That was yesterday.
That was yesterday. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that was a great bet.
Down big. Ogden's got some leg issues. He's down on the ground now.
No, we got to get up. Come on, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
This line is grayed out.
I mean, you guys called it. I mean, you can't just be staying. Moises made sure we got to get this to the mat. Ooh, and I just want to say I had a cashier before. I thought I saw it. I didn't want to celebrate, prematurely, but Khalil Mack got 1 sack, it says. So I got his sack at +160. So cash it.
Nice. Guess I'm gonna have to go back and bet a little Moises here at -130 to try to neutralize this thing. That leg looks fucked, and he's been steadily working on it.
Everything seems locked, but yeah, that leg is fucked, man. I was just trying to look for a way to hedge off.
Worst part of there's still 2.5 minutes left in this round. 2:20 left. Yee.
Yeah.
He's got to get up, but he can't.
I mean, the thing
big,
is, like,
big
Moises
run by
doesn't even
Stroud. Big
play
run by
tennis.
Stroud.
He's
Oh my
playing-
God, Stroud just got them into field goal position.
Let's go.
Oh,
Wow,
big
Spenny.
run.
You know,
Huge run by
rushing guard-
Stroud.
His rushing yards was 12.5. I looked at it.
Yeah,
too.
he just ran over that for sure. He just got them in the field goal position.
Damn.
Forget every time I hit the refresh, it turns the volume back on.
Yeah, Moises isn't even trying to pass, which is kind of too bad because I'd like to see him pursue a sub or at
A
least
little tick,
leave
tick,
himself
tick
open
action
to
here.
a sub.
Big tick action in this second round.
Nice elbows here from Moises, though.
Mm-hmm.
Ogden trying to
Yeah,
get up, he
agreed.
can't. Oh, another nice elbow. Jesus.
Oh, it was a stiff one too.
It's not looking great. Damn.
I think Moises is just going to lay and pray and guard here if he can. I wouldn't be surprised if he does the same thing next round.
Big elbows from Moises, big
Probably
punches.
gonna-
If Ogden can get out of this, is it 1-1 though? We don't know. Yeah.
I would think so.
Yeah, but
Oh,
once
it's
you get-
definitely 1-1 after this, yeah.
Yeah.
I say lay and pray, but that's a little unfair to Moises because, as Jim was saying, he's landed big elbows. I mean, he's doing damage here. He's not just laying on top.
This is a good fight.
Yeah, it has been a good fight. I mean, I think Ogden, that leg just seems so fucked up. I don't know if round 3 is going to be real competitive.
Just
Well,
gotta
they're
get up. Yep.
Moises could probably just cruise however he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to crawl back to the corner at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to see what it looks like when he stands up.
Good point. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he'll recover, but that leg looked pretty bad.
Oh, he just threw a smirk at him too, right before he dropped some hammer elbows on him.
Oh
Moises-
yeah, he's like defenseless now.
Yeah, it's coming back a little.
Come on, tick, tick. I need this tick.
Get out of this fucking round.
Oh,
I
God,
think-
that's terrible.
There we go. There we go.
We got ahead of
See how
me.
he does here.
Several seconds ahead of me.
He just got the courtesy tap from. Of course they put it to commercial.
Yeah, they cut it right off.
right at the timing. What?
Oh,
I think we've got a torn bicep. I don't know if this one goes to the third, boys.
oh, really? Wow. Is that
He's-
bad? You think?
He's pointing to his arm and stuff. Well, I don't know. It'll probably start round 3. We'll see.
It's back to plus 300. I mean, it was all the way up to minus 850 for Moises, and now it's back to minus 425. So there's
Okay.
they're trying to sucker a few more people into some Ogden money, I guess.
Yeah, something's going on to that arm.
Let's go fucking Kraken. I picked them up at plus 450.
Oh wow.
We're down 2-0 to the Sabres.
I think I remember Ramon Scott saying this morning that the Kraken have owned the Sabres lately. Or I guess in their existence. Shouldn't say lately, since they've been in the league.
I think it was last
41-yard
year, right?
field goal attempt for Houston.
Come
Yeah.
on, Houston.
We need this.
Get this kick, baby.
Tell you the field goal kickers are.
Oh, boy. They're pushing them back to the corner.
And it's good.
Good
All
kick.
right, nice.
Ogden coming here to fight. He's having a little success here early in the third.
He's still standing. That's the most important thing.
Mhm. That
Oh, he
leg
looks
doesn't look
good,
as
yeah.
bad as I thought it would either.
Ah,
Oh, he said, "Bring it." He was like this, "Bring it." I love it.
little rest and recharge there in the corner.
Oh, good energy here. I like it.
Slapped him with a little water.
Ogden-
and put it back in there.
Ogden
Oh,
gets a takedown.
aggressive.
Okay, this is what he needs.
Moises back up.
Oh,
Ogden on his back with a hook in.
Hook that motherfucker.
And he falls off. God damn it.
way ahead of me.
Dave Beckett says, no arm, no leg. Let's start the biting.
Look at a little Tyson action.
Man,
here.
Ogden rushed that back take, man. He was in a great spot.
Wow,
now
I'm way.
he's-
I'm
now
like
he's back
20
in his
seconds
guard.
behind you guys.
Oh, that sucks.
All right, but that was a takedown at least, right?
Ogden got a takedown, but he's on the bottom now. He got reversed trying to take the back.
Oh,
too
now I
quick.
see. Yeah. Oh, we had it.
And this is the problem: is Moises was able to just sit and guard and do a decent amount of damage and just
See, I
bank
don't think
control time.
I don't think Ogden can get out of this position. That's the problem, right?
Yeah, Moises is very good on top, man. Yeah,
Where are we at on the live
I
line?
mean, I think that's it.
Plus
Oh, it's
time.
Ogden. It's Ogden plus 1,000 now, and I think that's probably about right. To be honest, we saw last time that he was playing guard off his back. He just didn't have any success.
A lot of time left.
Yeah, I mean Moises he's going to be pretty hard to sub from guard. You'd have to create a scramble, I think, or take his back to sub him. Honestly,
Got a field goal by the Texans. What does that put him at 10? Is that over 9.5 in the first half?
Yeah.
Cash.
Unfortunately, we have an injury with the Chargers at the end of the half.
Oh, we got to fucking play our own videos around here.
There you go.
Fuck. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah, there it is. Now we got, I don't know if that's blood from the previous fight, but there's blood on the mat.
Either way.
Oh, I don't know if you saw the side of.
No, that's from the side of Ogden's head.
Yeah, the side of Ogden's head, man. There's a cut kind of by his eye, and then like one by his ear, but they're both pretty fucking big.
She's not gonna be able to get
bleeding out of his ear.
Well, it's a cut. It's a cut by his ear. It's not the ear itself.
Like girl,
I'm pretty sure there's two though. I think there's one. It's kind of right above his ear, I guess, and then one just by his right eye. But to the side,
Dudakova's cut online, like on Twitter. That shit was nasty.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, those round 3 props would have been so big. If only she could have just waited it out one more 30 seconds or whatever.
Anybody on the Columbus Blue Jackets?
Okay.
No Columbus action for me. I'll tell you, the under in that game, St. Louis in the under. I like a spot for the under. A lot of unders today. I liked.
Junder.
Is Jover saying cash this one for the morning steam?
Oh, cool.
Jover, I was on that last night. Where were you, motherfucker?
Hey, sub, I won that Klein fight with it was actually plus 175 for the fight to not go the distance. So I was on the
that's a good bet, yeah.
in essence, but I didn't want to get too cute. So at least it was a casher there, plus 175, easy.
That's a good bet. I mean, on most books, Klein was only like plus 225 inside the distance, so you might as well take both sides. Yeah.
Because early on was a little dicey.
Michael B, we'll wait for it to cash, but then we're gonna bring Mike up on the big screen because it might be Mike's first red Xing of the year.
Doing a couple plays in the football game here at half. I'm gonna jump on Mechie over 40.5 receiving yards minus 115 on his touchdown plus 1100, and Disley over 30.5 receiving yards minus 114 and touchdown plus 750.
John C says he has to explain.
Sorry, what was the first name, Spenny?
Mechie over 40.5 receiving yards minus 115 and his touchdown at 11-1. He's been seeing looks from Stroud here. He's been, I think he's got like 5 or 6 targets already here in the first half. So I think he's still going to be involved in the second half. It seems like him and Woods have done pretty good in the middle of the field as the second, third receiver so far. So I like Mechie over the 40.5 and the touchdown. And the same thing with Disley. Had some looks early. I think he gets looks early again in the second half, especially over the middle of the field. They have been getting pressure here on Herbert, so he needs to get the ball out. So try and get it to his tight end across the middle of the field.
Well, I love it, Spenny. I appreciate it, man. I'm going to jump on those too. Got them written down here.
Spenny, do you mind putting those in the chat? I'll bring them up on the screen.
Yeah, one sec.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Man, Mikey got Red X. I got Red X live.
I got Red X.
We're all right.
The last time, first.
We're all right at the Red X train right now.
Mike's not Jimbo and I.
Well, yeah.
Well, I do all this analysis and then I make my pick. I do the handicapping, and then once I hear it, I'm like, might as well just throw it in the trash at that point.
Yeah, that's why there was a collective groan on screen.
That was emotion in that groan too. It was big.
Yeah. John C., we're going to bring him up to explain himself. We're going to bring him up
I
here.
like that. Explain himself.
All right. Cash. Mike. Your first red Xing of the year.
0-0 to start the year. I mean, could go one of two ways.
That's it.
Went the other way. Went the way it usually does.
Mike's still
I mean,
young.
technically, it could have ended in a draw. It could have went 3 ways.
Fuckery.
There you go. There's Spenny's plays popped up on the screen.
Whoa.
Thanks again, Spenny.
And we're rolling
No
right
worries.
in the Tulio.
Oh yeah, the other game or the other fight. Sorry. What's this next one?
Tulio by decision. We talked about this one last night.
Jimbo, I'm going to run us a video.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
Ed?
I like that one.
Yes, that shit.
Cash.
Make it.
Oh yeah, great call.
No.
Oh man.
Man. Yep, we're gonna see the best version of our guy Tulio, he says.
I'm on Tulio KO. Again, I'm going to do the round 1 and round 2. So plus 190 for round 1 and plus 280 for the round 2.
All right.
All right. Let's go around the board. Spenny, say that again. I'm sorry.
Round 1 and round 2 KO for Tulio. Round 1 is plus 190. Round 2 is plus 280.
All right. Jimbo, what do you got?
I have a Tulio and fight to start round 2 at plus 115, and I have Tulio decision plus 400.
Keith?
I'm actually just on the Tulio KO round 1. So I know Spenny's on round 1, round 2. I think that hopefully he'll establish himself on the UFC roster after this KO.
Subway.
Tulio and round 2 to start minus 120 on Fanatics.
Mike.
Tulio in decision at Fanatics is plus 520.
That's pretty tasty, isn't it?
Oh, that got a horrible line then.
Yeah,
that seems off market. I think I remember looking at that too.
Tulio in decision at plus, I mean, that's a big number. 520.
That's a big number, all right, yeah.
I ate some juice on Tulio by KO at minus 155.
Can you still get it in? My Fanatics just locked. I was actually thinking about sprinkling with you, Mike.
Yeah, I just got it. Literally, I just got it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's locked now. I see that. All right, we'll see, boys. It seems like we're Tulio consensus. Are we getting fucked by any X's on this one? I mean,
I don't know. The only one that stood out to me was that I saw his card. I don't remember the rest of them. I just remember that one specifically.
Jesus.
Man.
I just typed in red X. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Let me know. Yeah, fade me if I'm on his side. Yeah.
You know, Keith, it's funny because you said something that resonated. You're like, you put the work in, and what are you supposed to? Yeah. The answer is yeah.
You do. You throw it in the recycling bin. Exactly.
You're done with that.
John C says Red X loves Curtis.
Man, I hate Curtis. I think probably more than any other fighter ever. I mean, if there's like one heel in my MMA world, it's Chris Curtis.
I'm on Kopylov.
Somebody like pushed him out in front of a bus tomorrow, I'd probably like send him bail money.
You don't like Chris Curtis?
No, I do not like Chris Curtis at all.
I'm on Chris Curtis.
Tell us how you really feel, Sub. Exactly.
I know a lot of star people on Chris Curtis, and I don't even mean from a betting perspective. I just mean as a person, I don't like him.
You might be a fine fighter, but personally, he drives me fucking crazy.
Personally, I'd like to see him get hit by a bus.
I do know a fair amount of sharp people on Curtis, and I get it, Spenny. Like I think there's a good case to be made for sure.
I think we see a knockout on either side.
Yeah, I wonder what is that line. I don't know what that line is.
I don't personally have a problem with Curtis like Sub does. I don't want to see the guy die, but but I hope he doesn't win this fight.
I was like,
that's
yeah, tell us how you really feel. That's crazy.
I don't know where that came from. Maybe it's
Something's like somebody go hit him with a bus, and I'll send them fan mail. Like, just do it right away.
Send me your video.
He comes out with a knee injury. Some fucking snuck up behind him with a baseball bat.
Be calling the doctor, telling him to stop, don't do surgery.
I'm his next of kin. I'm his next of kin. Pull the plug.
I'm so loopy. I can't think of her name. What's the skater that sent
Nancy
you with
Kerrigan.
There you go.
Tanya Harding sent it to Nancy Kerrigan.
Tanya.
If you want to do a Nancy Kerrigan, you know, we can. I don't know. Maybe we'll start a GoFundMe or something. I don't know.
Seeing that clip at a young age, that was like traumatic. Seeing that though, the hit was on. That's crazy.
Yeah, I agree, Keith.
Still, it's that sticks with like people for their whole life. It's just crazy that actually happened.
Did you see the I Harding movie?
Yeah.
It did.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was a pretty fun movie from what I recall there. Yeah.
Here's a little crazy story. Growing up, we had pets, and the vet that my mother took our dogs to, the vet was the veterinarian was married or dating or married to Tanya Harding, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
No, Nancy Kerrigan. Nancy Kerrigan.
That's what I said, right? I wasn't sure which one, but yeah, either way, he was involved. He was involved in the beating, the clubbing.
He wasn't involved in the clubbing. He dated her after.
You don't think he had a part in it?
No, I'm pretty sure he didn't.
You don't think he knew about it? Come on.
Spade neutering pets. I think he was just as surprised as everyone.
Your fiance is going to go out there and club somebody down, and you don't know about it. You don't know. Hey, honey, why'd you buy the baseball bat?
Why is there blood on it?
I've been practicing. I've been at the batting cage.
Boys are something special.
All right, here we go, boys. Tulio Potieria.
Best part of that movie is when the guy's like getting coffee at the tire shop and the cops show up and he's like, "You used a credit card, dumbass." How'd you catch us? Next time you're going to assault somebody, don't use your credit card. Just a general principle for life.
Really good advice. Yeah. Yeah.
Textile. Come on, that's inappropriate.
All right, we're looking at second half. I know you boys talked about it here. I've got a patented second half little play I want to get involved with here. Let me take a peek.
Jeff, I was saying real quick is that I catch that Khalil Mack sack. It happened. I thought it was him. I didn't want to celebrate, but it already happened. Plus 165.
Nice, dude. I didn't play it, but I just didn't want to dig for it at that point. I got fucking money everywhere right now.
You know what?
All right, I got a little 11-1 for you guys. I got Herbert, 225 plus passing yards, and I'm going to go with that DJ Chark touchdown there. I know it's plus 750 to begin with, but that's okay. We'll take that and make it 1100. I think he gets a little connection here in the second half. I don't got him for nothing.
I hope Chark scores. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I was trying to go to him a couple times, so I just got the 10 yards. I just need freaking a couple more and get these yards here. I've seen Deontay on the field, but I haven't used him yet, so that's why I kind of went to Mechie's. But if they get Deontay involved, then we'll get those two. So get it.
Let's go. Man, one of my favorite spots coming up next, boys. Johnson, is it Bunes? Bunes? Buns?
Boons, yeah.
Bunes?
I believe it's Boons.
Looking forward to that one.
What are you on there, Mike?
I like Boons. I like Boons to sub him, and I like Boons to sub him in rounds 1 or rounds 2. So it's going to be fun to spread that thing around.
It's funny. I gave out Aliev and Johnson on your show Wednesday night, or maybe it was Tuesday night. I can't remember for certain, but I've gotten cold feet on Johnson, man. It's not really the weight miss. Just watching Boone's back one more time. Yeah, Boone's could be Boone's pretty good, man. Like he could give him a lot of trouble, especially if he can hold him down. I don't
Yeah,
hate that
because-
sub look. I don't hate it
Because
at
he
all.
comes out like a fucking reckless, fucking abandon. He's a fucking abandon. He's a mongoose on fucking fire.
Mhm.
And then he
That
gasses.
was
That
a
was a
bad
nut-
nut
That was
shot.
quite the yam bag,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Holy shit. That was flush.
Dropped
What
his
happened?
mouth- dropped his mouth guard instantly.
What happened? Knockout?
Yeah. Knee
No,
right
round
on.
one?
No, just a hard knee to the groin.
monster nut kick.
We call them nuts
Yeah,
around here.
You know, Mike, I kind of thought about fight to end by sub in this one too, because they're not giving a whole lot of credit to Jose Johnson, which Bunes is certainly the more likely to sub. But Jose Johnson does have good front kick, or a good front headlock series. He's got a good guillotine, good anaconda, and Darce and the rest. And if Bunes is shooting, an awful lot, or if Johnson hurts him, I think there's an outside chance Johnson could get a sub too. So I do kind of like fight to end by sub. Something I thought about.
I was thinking
Maybe
it's
I'll
like
take
the double
Sorry, go
chance. The double chance where you see Johnson to win by decision or Bunes to win by submission is minus 105. Kind of covers both bases
Yeah,
in case he does gas out late.
not bad. Right.
And if he gasses out late and he loses, if he
Nico
comes out
Collins
down
with a
to-
huge play down to the 30, down to the 20, down to the 25. Big play by Nico Collins.
Let's go.
Yeah, fight doesn't go the distance, minus 125. I don't know, maybe I take that as a hedge here because, like I said, I'm getting cold feet on Jose Johnson here.
Mike, where'd you find that decision and or sub? What category is that under?
Going to fight parlays.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not fight parlays.
No, it's under winning method
method.
if
Yeah,
you're on
winning
DK, which I assume you are.
Yeah, yep.
Alternate
Yeah,
method of victory, double chance.
found it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah,
Johnson,
Nico with
yeah.
109 receiving units.
I'm actually
Oh,
on.
wow. Is Nick's going to throw that? Oh, Mixon fumbled.
Oh no!
I think they got the
Asshole. Did he pick
Chargers
it
got
back
the
up?
ball. Chargers got the ball.
There's flags
Mixon
everywhere.
fumbled. What the hell were you doing with the ball, Mixon?
Wow.
A
And there's
veteran.
a flag, though. There's a flag on the play. It might come back. I don't know. There's a flag.
Yeah, I
We've got
jumped
some
on
late
that.
steam
I
on
like
Bunes,
that look,
too.
Mike. I jumped on that.
No, holding on the
Yeah, late
offense.
steam.
Fumble.
Damn,
Wow.
that sucks.
I don't know what the fuck Mixon was doing with the ball in his hand like that. It was so stupid.
Holding it like a loaf of bread, yeah.
Yeah, like what the hell are you doing? He looked
No,
like he was going to
stop.
throw it at first, and then all of a sudden, I don't know what the hell happened.
Okay.
And Potieria just ate a shot right up the middle.
They just gave the ball right back. Yeah.
It hurt.
They were moving it well, too.
So, Sub, you just mentioned it. That's going to be my play. I'll talk
Oh, he's
about it in a
down.
second. But I like the Boons fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
to end
boy.
by
That's gonna be
Sub.
it. That's it.
Boys, keep your eye on the UFC feed.
Yeah, it's got to be it, right?
KO, not sub. KO.
KO is what it looks like.
12-6, baby. 12-6.
Oh man, what a clip!
Oh,
Yeah, he's out cold. Those punches from
I need
behind.
this. Let's go.
I think they
That's it.
Was that what round? Round one?
Yeah, let's
round
go.
one, yeah.
Let's go. Plus 190.
Yeah.
Wow, good job. Good job, boys.
Good stuff, man.
Nice job.
Do it.
Spenny, nice
Let's
work.
go. Let's go.
Get a button push for you boys here. Let's see what we got.
I love this game! He's Jeffrey. Let's go!
He's just going to keep eating.
Dollar bills. Look at them there at the top of the ring.
Face mask on penalty on Houston after McConkey already made a 15-yard play, so having on another 15.
That was a
That
great
was easy
sequence
call.
of that was a great combination that he fed in there. Clipped him. Guy falls and he's still clipping him. Clip. Man, damn,
Good stuff.
really like that.
He was already going down, too. That shouldn't even count. Like, he was already going down.
love that money.
This has been a pretty violent card so far.
Fucking
How many
love the
decisions
UFC.
have we seen?
Love it.
All right. Yeah, let me look at the next fight.
Come on, Sub. Yeah.
Sub, if I could reach through the screen and 12-6 you, I would.
He's going to F5 you. Exactly. Oh hell yeah! I'll take a cashier like that. That was awesome.
I'm going to take. I was talking about that parlay. I'm going to take some fight doesn't go the distance at Fanatics minus 115, and this Jose Johnson Boons fight. Now it gives me a little bit of a hedge because I think Boone's best path is probably that sub.
I have Jose Johnson by a decision.
Yeah. Well, if Jose Johnson wins, that would be fine by me. I got in on Aliev early enough that I was able to get I don't know, it was around even money. I'd have to check back to be sure, but.
Well, let's shoot around the horn real quick. Just given the plays for the next fight. Since I'm talking, I will start. I tailed Mike's play with on DraftKings Johnson by decision or Bunes by submission. I also jumped in on Bunes by submission as a solo pick. Keith, what are you on?
This one I was just mentioning. I like the result exact method of victory. It covers both fighters to be submission at plus 225. I really think it makes sense. I think both paths to victory could be sub. Not because his name is sub, but because Burns here is Buns is 6 years older than Johnson, and bring through the ringers. But I think the path to victory in this one is sub. Either way, I think it's a kind of a coin flip, though.
Fair enough. Jimbo, what are you playing? For the record, at Bet Online, Bunes by submission is blocked out right now. But Jim, what do you got?
It's because we're
Jose Johnson fight to start round 2 minus 110.
There you go, Spenny.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Decision for Johnson at plus 210 or plus 200. Excuse me.
What's up? You already went.
Yeah, you guys know what I'm on.
Bring us home.
Big stop.
I've got
Big
that
stop
double
on
chance.
4th down by Houston.
Nice. I've got the double chance of taking Buns money line, and I'm going to take him to win by submission as well. So I kind of loaded up on this guy here. Maybe a little too aggressive after hearing you boys talk a little Johnson action here, but that's all right. I'll stay on the island.
Island.
Plenty of suntan lotion on this island. We're fine.
Nicholas Hand, he says he likes Johnson by decision.
I think that's a good one.
Michael B., what are you on? What's the chat on? What are you guys on in the chat? We got a little bit of time here. They've been firing these fucking fights out like crazy. I like it.
I mean, I think we could see a nice opportunity for live entry in this fight too, depending on how it's going.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah. If Bunes comes out aggressive early, you can see maybe a live line for Johnson here. ZC's got Johnson and round 2 to start at plus 105.
All right.
Jover's asking if it's going over or under. 2.5, I believe it's set at. Probably over. The over was juice minus 140. I don't know where it's at now.
I mean, I think both these guys have some finishing upside though in their own way.
I jumped on Keith's play as well with either fighter to submit. I don't necessarily think it's going to happen. I would think if anyone's going to submit, it's going to be Bunes. But like I said, I liked Mike's play with the DraftKings there with Johnson by decision or Bunes by submission.
Yeah, I took the fight doesn't go the distance, but I like where your head's at with that fight to end by sub because either of them could do it. I mean, Boons he's going to pursue it aggressively. There's no doubt about that.
Well, don't forget Johnson came in 2.5 pounds overweight too. So
4 pounds overweight.
Was it 4? I thought it was 2.5. All right. So
it's
either way,
3.5, 4.
I know you say that's sanctioned cheating, but
I thought it was 2.5. Didn't he come in 128 and a half?
No, he was bigger than that.
It was bigger than that?
Wow.
Did I send you guys that shit where that dude came in 31 pounds overweight?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the largest ever. The largest ever weight class.
Did you even try?
No, the answer is no, he didn't. He didn't want to fight the guy probably in the first place.
That'd be my guess.
When me and Jeff have our scheduled sports money MMA fight, that's my plan. I'm coming in 40 pounds overweight. Sorry, I tried. Just
I'm gonna decline that fight.
You get the weight cut down.
This fat motherfucker. I'm not fighting him.
It was 2.5. You guys were up.
yeah, I thought so. Yeah. You know, I want to have that Jose Johnson KO on side though. I get the sub look, but I think Jose Johnson can KO here. Bunes comes in pretty sloppy, especially with his takedowns. And when you got a guy that's 6 foot tall at this weight class, I mean, those knees can come up in a devastating way.
Welcome.
The thing about Jose Johnson is he'll give up takedowns for free. You know, he'll just let you take him down and then scramble back up. And he's good at scrambling back up, but you know.
Welcome, Robert McCormick. Good evening to you, sir.
Evening, Robert.
Robert, we've been cashing.
Yeah, good night.
Cash that Nico touchdown plus 8. I'll tell you.
Oh man, that was a great look.
I crushed that play though. I went heavier than I normally do on it.
Well, it was a great call.
Touchdown, especially the first touchdown.
All right, I got a little 5-leg NHL parlay I carved out here. Just easier for me to give it to you boys in a parlay than it is to talk about each of them individually. I'll drop it in the chat for you guys too.
You know what? We were talking. Jim, can you speak on this?
60% plus last year.
There you go.
Sanctioned cheating, right, Jim?
I know we were talking about it last night. I didn't know all
Well, yeah, I mean, normally you see that when they're versing a known grappler, and this is a situation where that's the case. But Jose Johnson's also incredibly tall for this weight division, so he has an excuse.
Sure.
I'm going to guess Joe T's not going to play this parlay.
You got some unders in there.
Yeah, man, everybody loves to fade a fighter off of a weight miss, but you know, it's not like the olden days. Yeah, it's not like the olden days. You know, I think back in the day, you know, you had small camps and whatnot. Rehydration was a more difficult matter. Nowadays, you know, you miss weight, they'll get you back to snuff in pretty short order. So I think missing weight is kind of an advantage.
Now, to be fair, we just saw a guy that missed weight, got knocked out in the first round right before this.
Fair.
So it's not always a yeah.
Nasty Nate, no, Ogden did not win. And if you're still at the book, Mike put a parlay together on the screen there. Go run over there and put that play in there.
Got Tampa Bay under 6.5, the Avalanche money line, the under 5.5 at Nashville, Montreal plus 1.5, and then the St. Louis Blues under 6.5. A 5-legger is going to pay out just under 19 to 1. Go ahead, drop a bill on there and thank me in the morning.
Love it.
All right, so I got the Leafs over 5.5, the Stars under 6.5, and the Avs money line. I'm actually going to parlay that since I'm talking about it.
Not a lot of movement on this line here as we're getting close to close. It's sitting at plus 124 on DraftKings. I'm surprised there's not much more movement here. Like pretty even balance, I guess, the way they're feeling about this opportunity. But this is a little surprising. A little surprised.
That line shifted from 6.5 to 6 for the Stars. Leafs over. All right. All right. At Bet Online, I took the Avs on the money line, the under. Well, it was 6.5, but under 6 in the Stars game, and the over in the Canucks Maple Leafs game at plus 537.
I like that. That's good. That's huge. I mean, literally, your body would be leaking White Russians. That's it.
Says Joe T had the winner. Seattle Buffalo over 6.
Yeah, there it is.
Good job, Jover. I think he's eating dinner. He's going to join us.
He's eating nice tonight. And then, it looks like the Chargers Texans line. Yep. Texans are minus 3.5 favorites right now currently. And the money line's minus 265.
Still riding the under, right?
Junder is 33.5 right now.
All right. Looking good.
Oh, look at Sub. You'll be pumped up. Got a little eggnog with the spiced fireball in it. It's pretty good. Just a nice little casual drink.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Jover, I gave that out last night, my friend.
What are you saying? Jover took your play?
I think so.
I thought that was an exclusive play. There you go.
All right, a quick update as we wait for this battle royale to take place here. Houston, minus 11, minus 10.5, up 44-22. And there's Oklahoma, down 27-26, plus 7.5.
Nice run by Mixon.
Let's get those two in the books. Let's get this Texans money. Huh? Spenny?
First down Texans in the coastal red zone here, 7.5 minutes.
Now you took them outright, right? You took the money line, Mike?
I had the 3 of the money line. I had the first. I had a bunch of side plays too. So the 3, the teaser, and then the teaser with Baltimore as well. So those are the 3 big ones, and then some sprinkles. Splash the board a little bit.
Yeah, we're just on the +3 minus 115 right now for the Texans pre-flop.
I would define the way I played this game as the asshole that
Pound and Mixon now. Another first down Mixon on the 5-yard line.
The asshole at the roulette table that doesn't know what they're doing. They put a big stack on 3 numbers, and then they put a chip here,
and come back.
chip there, chip here, chip there. That's my roulette strategy for this game.
Yeah, I have to say, I thought it would be more of an exciting kind of scoring kind of game, but yeah, it's been kind of a couple of teams making these
huge hold,
here, and Texans are capitalizing. Oh, there's another flag.
Right,
yeah,
the fight is underway.
Oh, that's not good news. Something big just happened in the football game. It's going to be a turnover by the Texans. I got to see the replay here.
Oh, Bunes got tossed by Johnson.
Stroud intercepted in the end zone.
Yeah, that was for Schultz. That was for Schultz too.
Oh, God. Underthrown.
Wow. I think he got touched in the end zone. There's no way that there's no way he took that all the way back. He got touched in the end zone with Schultz.
Well, these boys are lengthy.
Oh,
they got the sticks rolling, and they are swinging on each other right now.
There is a flag.
Buns is trying to get Johnson to the ground.
What a play by Derwin James. Jeez, what a play. Oh, did he catch that?
Johnson pushes him back up against the cage. They're standing and banging, though. They missed
that was a nice uppercut.
Oh, did he catch that, though? The ball looked like it might have hit the ground.
Oh, look at
Yeah, I want to see this replay under review.
Well, his toes in the cage.
There's a flag, too, though. You're right.
It's tough.
Yeah.
We got playoff football. We got UFC. I got. Oh, and then you guys are over here. I need a third eye.
Yeah, don't forget about us.
I need a third eye. All right.
That's 2 turnovers for Derwin James. He had the strip fumble earlier.
Boys, well, keep your eye on this UFC fight for a second here.
Yeah.
Somebody submit somebody.
Yeah.
Wow. That was quick.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, did he
Snap
tap?
Snap it.
Snap it.
Hey, tat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
On
arm
fire.
bar was nasty, man.
Wow,
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go.
nice.
Let's
Good
fucking
shit,
go.
Damn, on
Good
fire
shit.
right now.
Woo!
Plus 650 for the sub for Bunes, whatever the fuck his name is.
That's the way to do it. I got the plus 225 for any fighter to do that. So let's cash.
Round 1 was plus 900. The sub in round 1. Let's go. A sub any styles or any time sub was plus 450. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great look.
Let's go.
Woo!
Oh, throw it back to you boys. I ended up pushing, man. I took that fight doesn't go the distance as a hedge. I should have just rolled.
Awesome.
I see Jim. I feel like Jim goes into the fetal position when I play that.
Who got the sub? The Bunes guy?
Bunes,
Yeah.
Buns, Boonies, Buns, Buns, whatever. Don't matter who. It
Nothing
doesn't
better
matter.
than me. We're cashing
Round one sub as well. Let's go. Let's
Jeff, don't worry, Jeff. I'm going to report that for copyright infringement later on. So.
Don't worry, I had to get rid of the
I
other
click
one.
back over and all I picture is Jim in the fetal position.
I had to get rid of the other one. 'Cause they-
Please no.
every time.
I'll fucking contact the band who keep doing that shit.
That was great.
Good cash there, boys.
Let's go. Ice Viking says he tapped twice. I should get paid twice. I agree.
I'm gonna have a drink for that. That was a great catch.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's throw him back, boys.
All right. Good. You know, give me a big score like that.
Fuck it.
Stop me with a good time.
Had multiple,
here.
yeah, multiple plus
We're all
one
here.
hits here. Let's go.
Boys.
Let's go. Damn, that was good. Former LFA flyweight champion. You know, boys. Let's go. Cheers.
Man, a great catcher.
All right. Jim Main. So who y'all on the next fight? Edich in Soriano. Jimbo, you want to take us off here? Since it
Well, I think it's Kopylov, isn't it?
I think it is, isn't it?
No, it's Puna versus Medic.
Medic? Yeah,
Medic,
I had
yeah.
Medic.
Is it?
Oh, baby.
Yeah,
All right, let me
they'll
look.
do C-Rod and Bashi after this, and then it's Curtis and Kopylov.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's showing 7:15 on the book
Back.
on the way.
There you go. Ramon Scott giving a celebration. Our guy, VB
Great
MMA
work,
Picks.
Ramon.
And Ramon Scott with the VB MMA Pick Show. Double winner. Boons in the under. Welcome to the program. 2 big dubs for you guys out there. All you got to do is listen. Shout out to Ramon Scott. Thank you, Ramon.
Yeah, beautiful work there, Ramon.
All right, Jimbo, kick us off.
Yeah, so first strike play, Uros Medic and fight to start round 2 at plus 110. Still available on FanDuel, so that's the play.
So I'm on Medic gear, Medic, by KO. I don't have a specific round, but that's where I'm rolling. Keith, what are you on here?
You know, I'm a avid watcher of First Strike, and you know, I did think that Jim.
It was not an interception, no interception, but they got a penalty.
Oh, okay, big news, Spenny. Nice, huge. Yeah, I like the look, and I actually got the same price Medic and fight to start round 2 plus 110. Just everything that he just said about the striking defense and the counters, I like it.
Fantastic. Sub, you got something in this one?
Yeah, it's a group ride here. Same bet on Fanatics, Medic, and fight to start round 2 is plus 115. I've got a full unit on it.
All right. How about you, Spenny?
I'm on Medic decision plus 375.
All right. Mike.
Thank you. I kind of like that too.
Yeah, I parlayed the DraftKings, the over 1.5 rounds of Medic, and then I also took the decision for Medic. I like it, boys. It's like when we're talking the same page.
Crush it.
Jesus. Something fucking hit huge. I don't know why. I don't know why there's so much money in this fucking account.
You know, FanDuel had the fights out of order, so I think DraftKings actually had it right. So, yep.
It's the Boons by decision. Got me. Yeah, apparently got me a lot of money.
Boons by decision didn't cash.
Or I'm sorry, submission. Sorry.
I think we have some time. I think this next fight's 7:15-ish.
Yeah, we got a couple minutes.
25 minutes, 20 minutes.
Just in time for me to get a refill and come back and wage fucking war on the books here. Oh, I needed that win. That was a big fucking dub.
After crushing last night and crushing today, I think the bookman might give me a call. Let me slow it down.
I'm gonna do a little parlay here for a bill as well. Starting with this one, and they're all money line round to start props. So it's Medic to win round 2 to start plus 115. I got the unit on that. Next fight, Austin Bashi to win round 3 to start minus 115. I have a unit on that too. And then I haven't really laid the wood with these yet, but I kind of always plan to. But Kopylov to win in round 2 to start minus 140. And Cesar Almeida to win and round 2 to start minus 110. Those are all at Fanatics. The first 2 I have a unit on. The second 2 I hadn't played yet, but I always plan to. That Cesar Almeida to win and round 2 to start.
And Sub, if you want to throw them in the chat, I'll bring them up on the screen just so people can play it.
That Cesar line I think could be sneaky. Cesar doesn't really come out super front footed. I know Razak, a lot of his fights finish in round 1, but minus 110 seems like a good price. I'll get him in just a sec, Jeff.
Yep, yeah, no, do what you got to do. I'll bring him up once you get him in. Jimbo, anything you have to say?
No, I gave you the pick. I mean, Medic and round 2 to start. That's the pick.
You got fucking nothing. I'm not asking about your pick.
I gave a 15-minute fucking breakdown of the fight already. Just go watch First Strike.
I missed it. I missed it this week.
You're on the show.
Wait,
give it a view and give it. You have 20 minutes to watch a 10-minute breakdown.
Should I bring it up here? We let everyone watch it. Keith, what do you got? You got any thoughts here? What's going on?
I mean, it's everything that Jim covered. I mean, it just comes down to, I wrote some notes here. I mean, Soriano came from the Contender Series, had a couple of nice knockouts, but now it's a move down in weight, right? So that was Jim's
13-6.
I know I sound like a echo here that Jim's saying, but the weight to 170, sometimes it doesn't fix those issues. So I that's why I really liked Fanatical Jim's play of it's going to be Medic and fight to start round 2 plus 110.
That's a great look.
Yeah, the only nervous part about this is that it seems like the last fucking every fight's finishing in round 1.
I just was thinking, and then same thing.
So we'll see. These guys are coming out like their fucking hair's on fire every fight.
It's interesting because FanDuel had that. I couldn't find that on DraftKings, right, Jim? I don't think I saw that. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't available at the time on Wednesday, but I think it's available. You could do like an SGP where you take him and like an over 5.5 minutes or something like that. It's the same, essentially the same thing.
Cash Deontay Johnson over 11.5 receiving yards. Got 12 on that last catch there just before they got the field goal.
Yeah, Spenny. Man, we're crushing the books.
Chark's just sitting at 10. This is going to annoy me if I have 10.5, he ends it. But so hopefully he gets another catch or a couple here and be another touchdown too.
You cash a bet, you get a video. Let's go, boys. Feels like things have really stepped into gear for us here. Right now, the update: Tennessee, Oklahoma, Georgia. Oklahoma's up 32-27. What's going on in that Houston game? Houston's beating the absolute dog shit at halftime out of Kansas State, 46-24. Let's see. I know I got something else coming up. Let me see. We're coming up on the 7 o'clock window. I gave you guys that hockey parlay. See if we can't put that back on the screen again.
Yeah.
Find it. Put that hockey parlay back out there. Now, these are all, I like all these plays individually, so you got to decide how you want to play them as well. But probably should go without saying, right? If I put them in a parlay, I like them. Just easier than me saying I like Montreal, I like St. Louis. There you go. Take them. Take them.
Good price. Wow.
Tease them. Do whatever the fuck you want with them. No college basketball for me in the 7 o'clock window.
Okay. Might have to look at some straps here soon eventually. So you know how things get crazy, with the betting the horses here. I had a great last Saturday I was crushing those 50-1 exactas.
When you got the hot hand, you got to ride it out. Let's go. And there's subs plays, the 1 unit on the following.
Oh, I just realized when you brought that up, that's a typo. It should be plus 115 on the Medic and fight starts round 2.
Okay.
Just FYI. Sorry about that one. I got fat fingers and I'm tired.
Good stuff, fellas. Let's go.
Yeah, that's fun.
They're giving us a little PFL style delay. Oh,
Well, I wondered when it would happen because they've been flying through a lot of these. Even after finishes, they like bam, 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 have the next fighters right down the ramp.
Yeah, you know what it is? Now they're in the studio kind of just, talking about the main event here. So maybe I just had a couple of minutes to, kill here, but it's going to be right back into the ring soon.
Well, I think
maybe as we get into this main card, they slow down a little bit, which, sometimes it's annoying when they have a ton of time in between, but they could take their time tonight. We got all kinds of sports to talk about outside of the fight.
Night's
Let's
young.
talk some football. I know Spenny's been keeping us updated here, boys. Let me refresh.
Yeah, he's been doing a hell of a job. I love it. I'm not watching it.
Yeah, I got it on the other screen over here. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I have it on the TV, but I'm not watching it closely either.
This is pretty much what we all talked about with this game here. Sloppy, and I don't know that we use the word sloppy, but we like the under. And now we got the Chargers with the ball. 29-yard line, trying to get to midfield. The snap is back. Herbert double taps the ball, gets a block out there with a run to the flat and or a pass to the flat. There's a loose ball.
Another one?
Chargers come back on top of it, though.
Yeah, that is a good point from Ramon in the chat. A lot of times, though, it seems like they try to slow things down such that there's not
to manage the time a little bit better.
So that there's not that kind of lull. But yeah, he's got a good point there. They are
it's important
trying to start these main event fights at a certain time.
Yeah, you get guys like Jim in Vegas. He don't want to go see the prelims.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
We saw Jim pre-gaming before, exactly.
Prelim Jim.
That's $40 for a fucking shot of vodka. You
Great
kidding me?
nickname.
Big sack on Herbert.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be 4th down. They're going to have to punt, boys. They're going to have to punt.
Yeah.
Look at us. We shift right over to football.
Have a drink for that. Here we go.
What's going on in that fight?
Nothing yet.
Started yet.
Oh, it hasn't started yet? Okay.
Yeah,
No, the main card's starting in about 15 minutes, I believe. My book says
Okay,
7.
okay.
We were just talking about it, Spenny. I think we are going to have a little lag here. I think they want to start that fight at 7:15. So I think we'll have a minute, which is kind of nice in a way. We've been running and gunning here. We need a chance to breathe.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Mike. The with this football game, the fucking I took the first half over 20, but I took the full game under in the teaser at 48. I took the Texans first half team total at over 9.5. I can't believe I bet it. I believed it would hit, but I can't believe it hit given how the game's going. Like you said, it's kind of just it's an under game clearly, but over 9.5, fucking unreal,
crazy.
Well, the Texans will have the ball at reasonably nice field position as well here. They're at about their 38-yard line, 37-yard line.
Yeah, they run the ball with Mixon on the first play, get about 5-6 yards.
Nice.
Yeah, the money line's juiced now.
They're probably going to try and run a bunch
Yeah.
here with Mixon here in the second half.
Minus 440 for the Texans.
But they're only up one score, so they need to score again.
Herbert, Rivers, it don't matter who's playing out there. 2 things I know about the Chargers. 1, their quarterbacks never come through. And 2, whoever's managing the medical conditions of these players, it seems like they're
big
always
tackle
hurt.
in the backfield, lost for about 4 or 5. So just lost 12 yards.
Yeah, there was a big one. That dude's jacked up. Jefferson. Going to be interesting to see how this main card turns out for us, boys. Here, we're just firing up. We just got that rhythm. You know what happens when we get rhythm.
Injury for the Chargers.
Yeah, Mike. I mean, I've cashed 3 fights so far, so we're just getting started. We're not even at the main card yet. So great being on with you guys again with a big fight for 2025, the first fight card.
Got a 1-0 start for.
Big tackle stopped short of the first down line. I wonder if they go for it. They might, but if they're on their half and they got the lead, so
they just
probably going to punt it. Yeah, that's what I figured.
It was a decent
Well,
punt.
you know I am. What do you mean? Am I cashing bets and not cocktail? No. Cashing and cocktail. That's what the new Saturday stream is going to be called.
It's open, man.
Please,
6 is a decent lead.
He's throwing out a cocktail check on Mike.
No.
It's disgusting.
He's drinking flea. He's just bitch made. Can't keep up with the rest of us boys.
It's like a wellness check, but a cocktail check.
I told you, boys, it's great.
I gave one to Jim earlier.
So far, so good. You know, back and forth in some of these early fights. Any surprises from you guys here as you looked at some of these early spots? Kind of started out favorites, heavies, and then we transitioned to some dogs. So what do you think?
I mean, no giant surprises jump off the page. I guess parlaying Jose Johnson was a regret. Like I said, I was getting cold feet about that one. I'm glad I hedged on the fight doesn't go. I don't know. Have we seen a?
Oh no! Texans return it.
I guess Lopes did.
Touchdown.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Texans?
Wow.
Texans?
Oh shit!
Come on.
Is Mike drinking?
I thought there was going to
Is
be
a frog's ass watertight?
You know the deal, boys. Don't
Still
worry
waiting
about
for that flag.
Are you guys drinking? That's the question. If you guys in the chat aren't drinking.
Yeah, pick 6. He overthrew McConkey by fucking just terrible play.
Wait, the Chargers quarterbacks are underperforming again?
Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
No disrespect, Ramon. You know I love you.
Wow, Herbert, another INT.
Pick 6. I'll tell you, that's the game changer right there. You know, the points off of turnovers, they kill you, whether you're playing Madden football or it's real life football. I think that now if you're the Chargers, you look to hit the reset button and see if somebody else wants to play.
Went right through McConkey's hands. Yeah, just too high.
Ice Viking says.
I thought it was a decent throw, though.
Pimp is pacing.
Just a bit too high, though. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Woo,
McConkey, I think, jumped too early. Actually, you know what? I think McConkey just jumped too early.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
I
man,
agree. It was mistiming on McConkey's part.
I think so. Yeah.
Still a little high by Herbert, but
yeah, but I think he definitely mistimed that.
He did.
All right, well, that gives Houston a good spot now.
I didn't want to. I thought that was going to be a
And
flag.
you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this.
Well, let's see how many likes we got here on the. Hit that like button on the YouTube, live on YouTube Sports Money. So let's see here. We got 62 likes currently. Keep hitting that like button.
let's go.
If you haven't hit the like button, jump on it.
Get on it. Get on it.
I'm gonna jump on Joe Mixon over 18.5 rush attempts at -115. He's at 13 right now. They got 2-score lead now. They're gonna run the ball.
All right. Now we're talking.
Cool.
Get me in there.
I did look at that pre-game. I think it was 17.5 before the game. So wow, it's a good look.
All right. Rushing props. Joey Mixon. Oh, they just graded out. Which one of you assholes over bet it so I can't bet it right now?
I just hammered it.
Somebody over bet that thing? There's Minty Bets. What's she got to say? She's another Xer.
Oh, they're not even offering it on FanDuel.
I got it on 365. Yeah, just took it just a couple minutes ago. Basically, pretty much right before the
if you are drunk driving, put the phone down, dude.
At least do one thing good.
Yeah, at least pay attention to the road.
We don't advocate that, Nasty Nate. We told you to get a
Drinking
hotel.
and texting and driving. That's a deadly combo right there for sure.
Watching the stream while drinking and driving and commenting in the chat. It's not a, we don't endorse that behavior. But we'll laugh about it.
For now.
You know, with all fairness, I wish they were listening. These fuckers at Fanatics, can we get on a website? Does it have to be on the fucking phone? Does it have to be on a tablet or a mobile app? I mean, it's just a little easier for me not to have to dial into my fucking phone.
Like, you're down 2 fucking scores and you're running the ball chargers. Are you guys retarded? Stupid.
This is why I don't like Fanatics. They pay fast, though. Give them that. All right, boys. We're getting ready. We got to be getting close. UFC 7:15 expected start time. So we got about 7 minutes. We've already gone through and clobbered the shit out of this fight. If you take Medic and Bashi, plus 105 if you put those two together.
I think I took the other guy in the Bashi fight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Rodriguez?
Yeah.
Ice Viking, I don't have the volume on. Who's Minty on? Did anyone listen to it? Any of you guys?
I looked at it.
I looked at Minty. I didn't see the bet. Hear the bet.
I didn't hear it. It sounded good.
In one ear, not the other.
All right, they're walking out to the ring here. Here we go.
There we go.
Get us back in the game. Had a little interlude there, little brief intermission. Refresh your cocktails. Use the restroom. Get ready. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're halfway. We're starting to make some money. Things are starting to move in the right direction. We got college basketball bets, NBA bets, NFL bets, second half bets, NHL bets, parlays, teasers. Where else are you going to find all this action we got rocking and rolling here with this crew? You guys are doing a great job. And you guys in the chat as well, keep putting your plays out there. Let's see what you guys are on. Let's find out how we're going to make this money to finish off the second half of the card today. I don't know if anybody saw the Vucevic factor last night. Made a decision. He's such a prolific three-point shooter that when he comes off a game where he doesn't even shoot a three-pointer, you got to ladder him the next game. I think he went 4 of 6 last night, and his 4+ threes was like 385 or something like that. Crazy money.
Seems like a guy they just the books don't know how to set the line with him, right, Mike?
No, they ended up moving it on up to 2.5. He was started at 1.5 at minus 140, and he got steamed. And it must be everybody realized he didn't do shit the night before. Jeff, here's a Hawaiian fighter.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Oh boy, it's MMA Ashley.
It is. Hello.
What's up, Ashley?
How are you?
Nothing. What's everyone doing?
Yes.
Going on.
Yeah.
So who do you got? Who's your fight of the night?
Oh, of course, Bashi is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
That's right. I've been eyeing it up, and get on it. Here we are.
Get on it.
Get on it. Don't be snoozing on this one.
She specifically likes it by the points.
Yeah, by all of the points. All the points.
Knock a little juice off of it.
Sounds like a good call.
All of the points. You gonna take the spread?
Is that what we're taking?
What's the price on the spread?
I was just wondering that to myself. I could see him. I didn't think to bet it, but I could see him covering the spread. It's plus 100.
Just feeding McConkey.
I kind of like that, actually, now that I think about it, because I do think there's an outside chance that Bashi finishes him.
Back-to-back
John
first downs to McConkey.
First lady of sports money.
First lady of sports. I like it.
Ooh.
That is
Yep. Don't forget Kamala Bear.
Somebody
Oh,
else.
Kamala Bear. I'll bring her in just a moment.
Don't you
Pick.
call it
Pick.
Oh man.
And he's gonna take it to the house. Oh, we got tackled just short. Oh wow, Dobbins with a
man.
huge tackle.
This is
Houston?
crazy.
Yeah, went through the hands of McConkey and Pick, and by Stingley took it down to about the 15-yard line.
Nice.
Wow.
Herbert.
They're
Man.
in the ring, gentlemen.
And there you
Someone
heard it.
call-
You heard it from MMA Ashley.
Boy, these boys couldn't have picked a more interesting place. Anchorage, Alaska is where Medic is from, fighting out of. And was it Oahu, Hawaii?
Oh, it was through Disley's hands. Sorry, it was through Disley's hands, of course.
Or Soriano. Man, that was a tip right off his hands, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Big tournament. I mean, this
On cue.
broke it open
Huge
I think, right there. Yeah.
Huge turnover.
Huge.
Man, Texans coach is so
I know.
animated all day. It's awesome.
D'Amico Ryan's, yeah, he's living it up.
The Chargers quarterbacks are underperforming.
Mixon's gonna run it in. Yeah, he just
You know
ran
what's
for
crazy
first down
is
pretty
that
much.
Guy throws 3 interceptions all season. He's got 3 in this game. Crazy. Unbelievable.
All right, we got Mikey Beltran in the ring. Got saucy
All
little
right,
numbers
boys.
flipping around.
Oh,
that
what's the
ring
angle
there.
with this guy,
All right,
Beltran?
sub. Cheers.
I think
First of the
Beltran's
year. I don't have
guy,
a proper bamboo stir, so we are going to use a
Second.
number 2
right? I got a
pencil.
little bit.
Oh, look at these.
Second and one.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
Oh, look at that.
Whew. That cloudy mixture.
The sounds of
Oh,
sub
yeah.
right there.
I like you drinking it out of the
Got
mason
the-
jar, too.
He's
That's,
got the sports money hoodie on too. So I know Ramon was saying nobody was wearing it. There you go, Ramon. We got somebody wearing it.
This is a
Oh, man, Medic goes down. Soriano's on top. Bam, that's
Holy
it.
shit.
It's over fast. It's over fast.
Holy shit.
All of that for
wow.
Oh man.
Didn't see that coming. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Holy, didn't see that.
Wow.
Hawaiian fighter is jacked up, Jeff.
You know I love the Hawaiian fighters.
Wow.
Man, that
Scared
was
the motherfucker,
instant.
too. What happened?
That was like me and
Push
you
it
in
up.
the ring.
He's doing push-ups in the ring. What a dick.
Oh, he'll probably fight next week. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, that was just a
Holy
workout.
shit.
Look at this.
How many is he gonna
That's
do?
fucking great to come back to.
Yeah.
Now we got to go back to the studio for like 20 minutes. Crazy.
Thanks for
Wow.
joining us, Jim.
I did not expect that at all. That was crazy.
Oh, I caught him with that right.
Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming at all. I mean,
Oh,
I guess
that right put him right down.
Oh, big
I guess I
sack.
thought that a lot of Puno's
Why?
win equity was probably round 1, but I didn't
He's
actually
running the ball.
think it was going to happen. It's really not that quick. Holy
Wow.
shit.
Who are they trying to get to?
Nothing like a parlay die on the first leg, huh?
He's gonna try and go left-handed.
Tell me about
wouldn't
it.
wouldn't be a losing parlay if it didn't die in the first leg.
I guess it's better to die on the first leg rather than the last leg, you know.
Yeah.
All right, let's go around the horn. Spenny, would you rather lose a parlay on the first leg or the last leg?
The first leg, because then you can just go back
Yeah.
and redo it again from the beginning.
Play the rest of them. Jimbo, I already know the answer to all you, but Jimbo, would you rather die on the first or the last?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
All right, Houston's going to kick a field goal because they just fucked that up real bad.
Right? Yeah.
Jimbo's pissed he doesn't want to play this game.
No more
Yeah,
games. I'm kind of done with
I'm not
today.
too happy. Oh yeah. Well, I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm down about a unit and a half. I need some Bashi money to come in this next one. If Bashi loses, I'm down about 3 units. So I really need some Bashi here.
Kind of was looking at this
Yeah.
Bashi by submission. You know, you were talking earlier about the sub factor.
Yep.
You know, just looking at it, you know, Bashi does like to shoot for takedowns, and Rodriguez doesn't like to stay on his feet.
Well, yeah. While we got a second to talk about this one, I've seen it seems like a ton of people on Christian Rodriguez this week, and there's been a little bit of buyback on Bashi. He got down to minus 300 on most books. It's worth keeping in mind when the early books and the sharp books first opened this line with limits. You couldn't get real money down. Christian Rodriguez was like a minus 180 favorite. So you want to talk about, a dog flipping favorite. I mean, Bashi, he did that in a fucking big way. But yeah, I think a lot of people, they kind of live off of the fucking fumes of Christian Rodriguez being an underdog against certain fighters and certain hyped fighters and getting that victory. Those were such different fights than I think what he's up against here. For one thing, you look like that Raul Ruiz's fight. That guy's all very explosive, high energy, very taxing takedowns. Bashi doesn't really do that. I mean, he can take you down. He's not going to go for some power double leg where he carries you across the ring and slams you and then goes apeshit. Like, he'll just keep you up against the fence if he doesn't get you down the first time. Kind of why I like this fight to go late and Bashi to win.
So
go ahead, Jeff.
If I could jump in real quick, Red X is on Rodriguez.
Oh.
Yeah,
and he's got him round 3. Just throwing it out there. Go ahead, Sub. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, that's no, I'm actually glad that you bring that up because that's what everybody kind of is saying. I mean, Christian Rodriguez is a very, very public underdog. Very public underdog that started out a favorite that is still a pretty sizable underdog, and that's what everybody's saying is, well, we've seen him, basically lose 2 rounds and then win in the third or win late, or win a split decision. I think he's outmatched here, man. So sometimes Bashi's striking seems like it leaves a little wanting, but I think he has an advantage there even. I think he wins more minutes on the feet at range. Like I said, I think he can win a lot of kind of time along the cage in the cheese grater. I think he probably does get on top. And we've seen Bashi go 5 rounds. We've never seen that out of Christian Rodriguez. I mean, those big wins, those big underdog wins from Christian Rodriguez was when the opponents nearly killed him and then death gassed. I don't think Austin Bashi is going to go out here in the first round and go ape shit trying to finish him. I think he just wins most of the minutes. And quite frankly, I think he cruises. That's kind of how I see the fight. But, maybe it was Mike. I can't remember who was saying it. Talking about the submission, everybody, it feels like, it feels kind of wild. Last fight, I was on Julian Juicy J. Erosa. Seemed like everybody was on Christian Rodriguez in that fight too. And, it's kind of a similar cap. Like, Christian Rodriguez does not do good at 45. Everybody just loves to bet him, the public that is. And his skill set, it's very good as an underdog.
Another sack. Oh my god, they're just killing Herbert. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I don't think this is the matchup for him, and I don't think he was a legit. Well, clearly he wasn't a legit minus 200 or whatever it was favorite against Julian Erosa either. It just seems, I don't know. Maybe the line's about right now, but I do think that Bashi's close to 75% here. I think, and I think most of the equity is kind of late. It's him winning minutes. I don't know. I'm kind of just jabbering now, so I'll let.
Oh my god!
More, but
bye. Bye, McConkey. Bye, McConkey for like a 70-yard touchdown. Sorry.
Wow.
Holy shit, Spenny.
Can we control this under, boys? What's going on
Holy
there?
fuck.
Yeah, my
Spenny
TV
was a
parlay
little bit
now.
ahead of me. 'cause I-
Under.
Out of
this is
nowhere,
insane.
McConkey with a huge play for a touchdown.
All right, we
Jesus
got-
Christ.
Wow.
I got the Mixon parlay alive now. Now I need Mixon.
How do they keep leaving McConkey just wide open in the field? Like, wow, that's actually a nice play in between two defenders. Holy shit.
We need
Total
the under. We need the under. Let's go, John Deere.
under.
You know,
Wow.
I'll beat a dead horse here just for a second. You know, everybody says, you know, Christian Rodriguez, good anti-grappler. Yeah, he's
You
a
whip
decent
that horse.
anti-grappler. He's not that good of a anti-wrestler, and Bashi's just as good at wrestling as he is at jiu-jitsu. Bashi, dude, he's got like a couple IBJJF world titles. Like, this is a legit fucking.
Block the extra point.
Oh,
Let's go.
that could be meaningful.
And they're going to run it back. They're going to run the extra point back for 2.
No way.
What the fuck is
No.
going on?
You can't make up.
Right now.
The kicker. So they blocked it, and he, instead of catching it, and he tried to smack it down, and then it was still a live ball. So they fucking, oh my god, they picked it up and ran it all the way back.
Great.
You saw that.
That's great.
Insane.
Check out the Houston special team coach.
Oh,
What a
he's
fucking
having
idiot.
day and a half, this guy. Because they blocked a punt before, too. So special teams is on fire.
Oh, that was fun.
Ramon says Dicker tried to knock it down like it was a pass.
Like, what are you doing?
Right.
It's a live ball, man.
He looks like he could have easily caught it too, and for whatever reason.
Yeah, he should have just jumped up and caught it. I don't think he realized what he had to do. I think he probably just thought it was a dead ball after he hit it down.
Right.
So funny.
That was crazy.
That's huge. Wow.
All right, I'm going to drop a little 4-leg parlay here. Just a little fun cup of coffee money spot here. The 4 legs, Bashi by sub, Harris to win inside the distance, Dern inside the distance, and then Almeida to win by KO. We're down to that point. I think there's a real opportunity, though, because when you look at, you know, Rodriguez, I said he struggles to stay on his feet. He had 3 takedowns by this fucking guy we're watching. And then at the same time, 7 takedowns by Bulgarian. That shit's going to gas you out eventually when you're constantly trying to get back up. Whereas Bashi, on the other hand, what's he got? 5 subs, I think, on his career. So I think it's a very live opportunity there. And why not add rounds 2 or 3? Fucking dude's a brown belt that got himself moved up to black belt. I mean, he's focusing in on that ground opportunity out there. And we should, you know, I get the Rodriguez 11-2. He's a big dude. I'll take the sub. I got Bashi by sub. Let's get some money.
Yeah. I like it, Mike. I think that's sneaky. I got enough invested in Bashi that I don't really want to mess around too much, but I can see it, man.
I took a couple sprinkles on the 12 submission in round 2 at 12-1, submission in round 3 20-1. But the big banger for me is by sub at plus 400. You know, you could backpedal that a little bit if you wanted to take the double chance. Take a little Bashi sub, or let me see what that pays out.
I mean, I think the devil's advocate position is that we have seen C-Rod's back, and he does have good hunts and what have you. That would be the devil's advocate position. But at the same time, when you're getting your back taken all the time, you're gonna get choked out some of the time. You know,
Someone's
like you
slide the arm under there, right?
Yeah, you can't just give your back up all the time and expect you're just gonna survive and make a push in round 3. You know, that'll come back to bite you.
We got some Michael Blana action. Texas A&M -3.5, Mississippi State -5.5, and our guy SB Patrick, the Groovy Alien, says C-Rod is the prospect killer, guys. Remember this before. You know what the bankroll killer is? SB Patrick, the Groovy Alien. A Red X. One of these, but red.
Conky's got to have like 200 receiving yards in this game.
Yeah, Ramon was just saying he's got 188 passing or receiving yards so far.
Like, holy fuck.
Fucking beast mode.
Yeah, and his quarterback threw 3 interceptions too.
He just keeps feeding it to him. Like he just it doesn't matter where he's on the field. He's trying to fit it in between 2 defenders to him. Like it's crazy.
Does Ramon look like James Gandolfini from The Sopranos in that picture? He looks very stoic.
You know, I met Gandolfini when I was out at a bar in Oneonta, and he had a restaurant there. So it was a blessing that I met him. You know, and unfortunately he's passed since, but classic actor.
Groovy Alien.
Yeah.
I would imagine he gets to 100. Spenny, what do you think about that? You're a prop guy.
Who?
There you go.
Derrick Henry.
Pulled it up on screen for you.
Oh, rush yards. Yeah, well, they have them at like pretty much the price right there, right? 90 and like 90 and a half or 90, like right around 100. Yeah, it's hard not to. Like it's hard not to. The number's so high for me that I never want to take it. But like sometimes it's just so easy. Like he just gets it so easy. So I wouldn't be surprised if he, I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's not forget the 2-minute prop.
Groovy Alien, what's the line on that? Like, what's the over under? Is it juice to the over or the under? What's the juice?
Let's not forget the 2-minute prop bet.
There you go.
Derrick Henry over 4.5 receiving yards.
Jimbo, you want to put that back in the chat and I'll pop it up on screen?
Yeah, I can throw it back in.
Jimbo doesn't want to do anything right now.
Chat.
Yeah.
There it is. Minus
right,
114.
I got you.
I'm assuming that's the over 102 is minus 114. Spenny, what do you think?
Sir, what is it?
102 at minus 114.
I'm assuming that
it keeps going up. It keeps going up. I saw it at like 90. I think it was like 99 and a half earlier. So it just keeps getting hit, which again makes sense. If you like it, you like it. I'm not taking props that are placed at 100.
Yeah, honestly, with Jim's assessment with the passing spot there, you might want to look at rushing and receiving. That might be a better opportunity for you.
There you go. 2-minute play of the day up on the screen.
Mixon keeps rushing. Let's see if we got the rush.
He's got to be fucking close now. I watched him rush it 6 times since we played.
It's a touchdown. I catch this parlay still, so let's go.
He's got 16 rush attempts, so 3 more.
All right.
Okay, good.
I mean, that's a good round. They got the ball. That's where we want to be.
Groovy Alien. So you're looking to play some props, and what's he got here?
There's another one, 17.
Okay.
Yes.
Spenny, you want to read that one? Spenny.
Let's see.
No, I don't think you need to read that one out loud.
No, I didn't mean out loud.
I like Lamar rushing TD.
Okay.
There you go.
Sneaky right there, yeah.
Plus 240, I think I got it at.
All right. I'll fucking give you my
Oh, yeah, I guess that game's coming up about in half an hour. So, yeah. All right, here, let me 1 sec. I'll go over my plays for that game. Fuck, I forgot.
Yeah, maybe we should talk about the game. Mike, you want to break us into the game, and then Spenny, you can fucking jump.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Let me grab my plays here.
Take your time.
Yeah, I'll get you guys broken down here with some odds here. We'll talk about the line.
Not like you have a lot of. Yep, you have a half hour.
Yeah, we got the fights this next fight soon here.
Steelers and Ravens. It opened up at minus 8.5. It has moved to 9.5. We have 58% of the bets and 59% of the cash on the Ravens. The total, as expected, it's dropping. It's gone from 46.5 to 44.5, with 72% of the bets and 68% of the cash on the over. And yet it's rolling to the under. Then as we look further and we see some of these opportunities, Lamar Jackson, as a touchdown or more favorite, is going for 9 straight overs. 9 straight overs when he's a touchdown or more favorite. Leads the pace, pushes the charge. And let's see what else we have in this spot. Mike Tomlin. You guys talked about this earlier. Mike Tomlin with the Steelers as a 8-point or greater road dog. He's 0-6. Those are the numbers. Again, the Ravens are 10-0 to the over when they're a 7 or 7+ point favorite. And that should get us to square. I'll see if there's any other trends or things that I think are relevant here, but that seems to be a pretty good look right now. I guess the last thing I'll say to you guys, the most bet props. Most bet props. Number 1, Jalen Warren over 20.5 receiving yards. Number 2, Lamar Jackson over 48.5 rushing yards. Number 3, Isaiah Likely over 28.5 receiving yards. Number 4, George Pickens longest reception over 23.5 yards. And the number 5 most bet prop for this game, Mark Andrews over 3.5 receptions, says BetMGM. Those are the numbers with BetMGM. Bashi's tossing Rodriguez around like a rag doll already as they get rolling here. 20 seconds into round number 1. They're trying to squirm and struggle to get position, boys. How about that transition?
That's an excellent transition, Mike. I'm thinking this Ravens game is going to be an under. I jumped on the under 44.5. I don't know where it's sitting right now. I haven't looked, but I like the Ravens first half team total under 14.5. And I'm going to roll with Henry first touchdown at plus 350. Sucks that it's only plus 350, but I think it's going to happen. So Ravens under 44.5, Ravens first half team total under 14.5, and Henry first touchdown at plus 350.
C-Rod with a nasty guillotine.
Yeah, he's
Sorry
got
to
a
interrupt.
nasty little choke.
I see the ones.
I think
Yeah,
Bashi's
C-Rod.
okay, but
Whack.
it got nasty there for a minute.
He's down to plus 114, Bashi. He's released. They have released the
fight-
Kraken. He's at plus 150.
Wow, C-Rod on top.
What's that, Jeff?
Wow, boys. Wild start.
I was just wondering how many rounds this is. We fight 3 rounds, right? Not 1.
Not if you get your fucking neck
Well, there's
snapped in the
5
first
later
round.
on. Yeah.
I kind of like that George Pickens over 3.5 receptions.
I'm on Pickens. Yeah.
Screwed
Gotta
me
get a little
last
look.
game. So.
I like Pickens, Mike.
Yeah, I think that's a good, he's their go-to, especially if they should be down and you've got a situation where Henry's running the ball all over the yard. You're going to have to make some quick plays, and that's going to have to
I'm
be
taking
tossed.
Bashi plus 200. Sorry to interrupt.
You're good. He's down to plus 1. I grabbed him at plus
I'll tell you there.
I do like some of the guys that you mentioned. So I'm on Likely over 28.5 receiving yards minus 120 and the 40 plus at plus 160. No Zay Flowers. Lamar likes to utilize the tight ends anyway. So I feel like Andrews and Likely will probably have a good game here tonight. Bateman's probably going to be the wide receiver 1, so he's probably going to get coverage. Most likely from Porter Jr., and then that leaves it open for the other side. So, Aguilar could be one. If you like Aguilar, I don't really like him, but I'm sure some people do. He will get a couple of looks tonight, so I don't mind that. But I'm going to jump on Likely, and then I'm going to jump on, instead of Aguilar, I'm going to do Tylan Wallace. 20 plus receiving yards at plus 170. He's more of like a wide receiver 4, but still get some looks. He's productive. I think he could have a chunk play. So I like Wallace there. And George Pickens for me, over 55.5 receiving yards minus 115, and the 70 plus at plus 160 as well. Got to utilize the main guy. Russ uses him anyway. Just had a couple bad weeks here, but big game here. He needs to step up. So I like Pickens. Same game parlay. I'm going to use all of those guys. So Wallace 20 plus, Likely 40 plus, and Pickens 70 plus. That's at 14-1. And then touchdowns, I got Lamar 240, Likely 260, Wallace at plus 600, Pickens plus 220, and I'm taking a flyer with Darnell Washington at 17-1. They've gone to him a couple times in the red zone there. Big body guy, tight end, so sneaky play at 17-1. If you like Fields, if you think he's going to get some playing time tonight, that could be one that you could add in for Pittsburgh if you like it.
I like a Fields touchdown.
Yeah, Fields or Austin, Calvin Austin, I'm torn between.
So yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. I mean, it's going to be a player prop for me, but I did some reading online that they may use Fields at least on the first down, because Steelers have really struggled on the first downs, and then that's led to a lot of punts. So I have a half unit on Justin Fields over over to get one touchdown at plus 700. So not bad. It's a crazy sneaky look, but my main look on the card is going to be I'm going to take the points. I think that it's going to be a pretty decent blowout. I got Baltimore -9, -110. I think they're going to get it done. Mike was just talking about the trends with Tomlin as an underdog in the playoffs. Over. So I'm not even going to mess around. You can't bet that money line for the Ravens. So I like it at -110. I think the Ravens are going to win by at least 2 touchdowns.
Cash Mixon over rush attempts, 18.5.
Oh, here we go.
Dash it, baby. Let's go. We get a video for that.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
His voice there.
Rick James.
Great catcher, Spenny. I
He did add a couple after not getting too many in this game. So
excellent work. We're back at the end of first round here. We're sitting at plus 124 on Bashi. Michael B says it's looking like he's the wrong side, but in all fairness, he's playing pretty athletic.
am I the only one on Rodriguez?
You might be.
Might be.
I tailed sub with the Bashi to start, this fight to start round 3 and Bashi by decision, -130.
Mm-hmm. I took that plus 200 on C-Rod.
Yeah.
He lost the early going and looked like he was coming back. Clearly a C-Rod round.
Definitely C-Rod gets that first one.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here as they start round 2. Couple leg kicks, feeling each other out to start this round.
He never stepped out of bounds. Why? Come on.
Anybody know what channel is this next NFL game on? Let me see if I can get this here.
I'm not sure.
Find it here, yeah.
Looks like a failed takedown attempt there from Bashi. Oh, he does get a little takedown.
All right, Bashi has him down. He is
okay.
Let's go for the choke.
Established top position here. I mean, it's not great, but he's on top. Looks pretty good.
Khalil Mack got a second sack actually too. Nice.
Yeah, you got 2. Yeah, you got 1.
Yeah, I bet him on the 1.
C-Rod gives up his back.
Choke him.
They're standing, but Bashi has his back. Bashi's been winning the minutes in round 2. It's been pretty much one way, really.
He's been athletic. I mean, the entire time he's just athletic. He's crawling all over the dude.
I just been clicking plus 200, plus 175 this entire time.
Yeah, me too.
This should be high.
I have about 50 fucking bets already.
Just hit that repeat button. Repeat.
Finish him off with the choke for me. Come on.
See,
it's gonna be tough. Yeah. It's gonna be tough for a fighter if you're a guy like C-Rod. You're a big dude, and this guy's just crawling all over you. I mean, every chance he gets, he's trying a different sub attempt, and you can see he's clearly a submission artist. He's trying to isolate the arm, the elbows, rolling on the back.
To be honest, Bashi's winning this round. C-Rod is back to plus money.
Oh wow.
I'm tempted to play both sides a little bit. I don't think I'm going to rush to it quite yet. But.
Nowhere to go.
Sub, you going to play both sides? There you go.
You know how I like to play both sides.
Amazon Prime is where the game's going to be shown. So
thanks. Yeah, that was actually first time ever in the playoffs. That's right. So
Bashi back on top. He's looking to pass here, Bashi.
I'm gonna go with Bateman as my first touchdown prop for the game. Now I know Spenny was just talking about now he's gonna get the top corner on him, but the Ravens have that dueling threat for the tight ends. So I like Bateman plus 800 as the first touchdown score.
Man, this fucking line just keeps popping everywhere. This is literally the 200 plus 200 on this side, plus 200 on that side, plus 200 here, plus 200 there. There's plus 200 now for C-Rod.
Bashi and Mount.
Oh.
And back to even. Back to a pick 'em.
Oh wow.
This line is just dancing. The play has got to be just keep taking the 200s on each side. Benefit of live betting, right?
Sure.
Back to a minus
You
130.
sure?
Can we choke this fucking big son of a bitch out? Come on.
I think you short.
Sub goes both ways. What did I miss?
He's covering the
Whoa. You watch how you phrase that. How about phrasing that?
Oh, we got our guy backstage. He's ready to pop in here. We'll bring him on. Let's get a little cue up music. And
Bashi
welcome
with another takedown via the duck under late in the round. I think this is a Bashi route. I think it should
Jover's in the party, sup?
Oh, nice.
What up?
What up, Joe?
What's up, Joe?
Hey, isn't this a sports money channel? Aren't you supposed to be wearing one of these?
Oh, we got two now with the hoodies. That's it.
In all fairness, Joe, some of us have to put them in the wash because we've worn them too much.
Yeah, or I spilled a shot on
Yeah,
myself.
that's true. Touchdown.
Yeah.
Suck on that over, boys. Sorry. Okay. How's it going, boys?
Who was it? Mixon?
UFC?
Jover's going on mute. Thanks for coming in, Jover.
UFC sucks today.
Thanks for your positivity, Jover. We appreciated you stopping by, and we'll see you soon.
He's going.
Yeah, well, at least we had him in here for a minute.
He showed up. It was Mixon.
Mixon,
did
yeah.
that.
Let's go. Catch the parlay. Let's go.
All right, boys, we are
Jover,
into
how are
round
you?
number 3, and this thing is a pick'em. This thing is a pick'em.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Both of them look tired, if you ask me.
Split.
Yes. That was huge, guys.
Yeah, it could be.
Keith, I had Mixon and Derrick Henry.
Oh, very good.
For
Nice.
touchdowns.
What'd you get on that price?
You know what? Let me look.
So I got McConkley and Mixon that just cashed plus 333. Let's go. Big day.
See what book I put it on. Plus 188. Mixon and Henry touchdown.
Man, that was good.
Game over. That's game right there.
Clean slate for me in the Houston game. Nice. 3 for 3 bets.
Man. What a great pick for Houston to get Mixon, though. I mean, that's
Yeah, right.
you needed a veteran running back to complement your second-year quarterback, and then you bring in, they not for nothing. I mean, they had wide receivers, but they got hurt, and they bring in Stefan Diggs as another experienced wide receiver to vet out that room with some veterans, and he got hurt. So, not for nothing, but they're still fighting.
Oh man, that was big.
Well, we all know what Stefan Diggs does. Jeff's a little aware of that. Viking fans are aware of that. Fucking crybaby.
Yep. Pay me my money and I'll fucking.
Exactly.
She right on
That's the door.
top.
Don't let it hit you in the ass.
Yeah.
Cheers, boys. It says
That's where the wizard
shot
throw.
time. Look at that. Shot time.
Patrick the Groovy Alien, Zay Flowers is out for this game.
Oof.
They did announce that the other day. Zay Flowers is out.
Yeah, I did hear
Jeff,
that.
you were away. I said I like Bateman actually as the first touchdown scorer. I know that he's going to have the top coverage on him, but I was saying the tight ends, that's always a threat, Likely and Andrews. So I like Bateman 8-1 first.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I was going to go a little off kilter and try to get some more money, but I went with Henry first touchdown. They're at plus 350. It's obviously plus money for the first touchdown, but
Good
no,
point.
I think they're going to get down to the goal line and they're going to. Lamar Jackson might not be a bad.
Yeah, no, Spenny was on it. Yeah,
Who's on that?
Spenny, I think. Yeah,
Spenny, what'd you get there?
Lamar, right? Yeah.
For what? I have Lamar touchdown at plus 240.
First touchdown.
Oh, first. Actually, you know what? I was considering that as well. I do like that as well. Let me check what the price is.
Spenny, you got to go off camera to fucking look the book.
I'm on my phone. Plus 900.
Do you have a? How do you steady the phone so well?
What's up?
How do you steady the phone so well?
I have one of those it's like a stand, like a wireless charger.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I balance it on that basically.
Yeah, it looks good. I didn't even know.
Yeah, it sounds good, looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the camera's really good with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, we're down to the last half of the third round. Bashi went up to plus 500. He's down to plus 400 as they roll on. Now back up to plus 500.
Oh, Herbert almost got a strip sacked again.
Wow. Mac
Is it a
is
live
all over
ball?
him today.
No, his arm came forward.
Yeah. Rodriguez ain't no bitch.
No.
Red X had it right.
I'm on Rodriguez.
What year are we in exactly? Red X had it right. That's funny. The best was we were
Plus
like
200, plus 200, and I got the decision at plus 550.
Oh, man, that's going to be a monster. It's going to be a monster.
Nice.
Yeah, I was in the main event, and then I ended up on Red X, and Mike's like, "You're gonna go against me in Red X or whatever." No, Mike basically, I lost because I was on Red X in the main event.
Oh my God, Herbert gets picked again.
Fucking Herbert, man.
Stingley Jr. is just all over Chark and just
that's
picked it
big.
again.
Dude, he only had 3 all season. This is unbelievable.
You got to wonder if he's tipping his pass.
That was my receiving yards for Chark too. I really wish he got it to him. God damn it.
Textiles. Is that Brett the Hitman Hart?
You know what is it? Double tap? Maybe it's the double
He
tap.
had him beat on the outside too. He just underthrew it. Like he had him beat.
I would just kneel. Yeah, exactly. He just gets tackled.
Bashi making one last ditch effort to try to make something happen here to finish the round off. It doesn't look like it's going to happen though.
Houston.
Yeah, that's game over there, Harbo.
4 picks. Jesus.
Welcome to Chargers country, Harbo.
Did we stay under 48?
Yeah.
32. Yes. 44.
Teaser time, baby.
All right.
Cash it.
Yes.
We're cashing all day. This is awesome.
That was such an under game except for the turnovers.
Andrew G says 4 interceptions.
Didn't see that coming, actually. I mean, I
Shout
looked at
out.
his one interception.
Ramon Scott gave out a prop bet this morning. He had Joey Mixon over 94.5 rushing and receiving yards, and that cashed as well.
Nice.
Oh, man. Big bomb there at the end from Bashi, but we'll see.
The hell was that?
Can we get Judge Fuckery? Bashi's got his hands up.
Yeah.
Playing the game.
It would probably have to be Judge Fuckery. I mean, that should really be a C-Rod fight.
If this is in Saudi Arabia.
Come on, sub. I tailed you. We got Bashi. It's going to happen.
I know.
That's it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
No.
I was shocked that Mixon actually got that touchdown at the end. That was big.
We were 1-0 on first strike until you boys picked.
It's not over yet until the Judge Fuckery.
I see Jim fucking.
You got to get a T-shirt, right?
grinding
Judge
his teeth
Fuckery.
over there. Jim
I
wants.
remember that comment.
Jim wants a 1260.
That was a fucking bullshit fight.
Yeah, Michael B. You know, I take my shots when I can.
I'm also going to jump in on Baltimore in the first half, minus 6.5.
Am I cashing a C-Rod play here?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Put your arm down. Put your arm down.
Sorry about that, Spenny. No, you're not.
Michael B says it best right there, boys. I put it on screen for you. We were in it until you guys picked it. It's all good fun.
C-Rod's going to get the decision, boys.
I Oh,
Let's
nice
go.
run, Spenny. He's on the island and he won.
Those plus 200.
Nice job, Spenny.
Plus 200 and plus 550 for the decision. Let's fucking go.
God damn.
Let's go. We'll give him a video.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
All right, let's take a deep breath. Now we got to think about how we're going to get back, okay? We can't let emotion cloud our judgment, okay?
Take that young buck to the woodshed.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
I feel like if Spenny goes out to the bar, he licks his bitches.
Oh, man.
All right.
Who's next?
Who's next?
Steelers.
Kopylov and Curtis.
Steelers about to get spanked.
Steelers are up.
In all fairness, the Red X loves Curtis. He's got Curtis plus 210. He's got Curtis
Underdog.
round 3 plus 2,200.
2 units.
Fuck his unit.
All right, how are we looking across the rest
Well,
of
I
the-
guess Red X and I are rolling together again because I'm on Chris. I'm on Curtis.
Nice,
So.
Spenny. There you go. Break the
Red
ice.
X and I are rolling tonight.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. Scumbag Mike. I did tail your parlay too. But don't
Which
tell
one?
anybody.
The $50 one?
Appreciate you saying it like that.
No, the hockey one.
Yeah, let's go. Well, all those unders?
I bought them up because I don't like.
Bought 'em up?
I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. You
He doesn't
know,
like. He can't say it.
my
He's like-
favorite, absolute favorite spot. I don't blindly tail after a team gets shut out the next, previous game, but I absolutely love the Golden Knights first period over. Just, they're not gonna get they're gonna come out firing on a Saturday night in Vegas.
That could very well be. The Rangers, who's starting to goal for the Rangers? Are they going to Shesty or Quick?
Doesn't matter to me.
Quick's got a lot of experience against the Vegas Golden Knights. Colorado's down 1-0 at the end of the first period. Kopylov, boys, what are we doing here? Kopylov, Curtis. Sounds like Spenny's going to continue.
I'm on Curtis plus 200 and the KO plus 500. I don't know if we get back-to-back dogs here, but well, I'm going with it.
I like the KO. I like the KO look. I think the fight, this one should end in a KO. Although the over 2.5 is juiced at minus 180. Is this that spot? Everyone thinks it's going to go the distance and Curtis knocks his ass out in the first round? Let's evaluate that.
I think if Curtis knocks him out, it'll be late. Curtis is really bad in round one.
One of the things in Curtis's favor is that he has a 82% takedown defense. So that's why I kind of lean to the decision for Kopylov. That's where I'm going to have
Kopylov's not really a guy that goes for a whole lot of takedowns. I mean, the only fight that he won where takedowns were concerned was the Cesar Almeida fight. And Cesar Almeida is a kickboxer by trade that's, almost 40 years old. Chris Curtis, I mean, his takedown defense throughout his career has been elite. It's been very, very good. I think the only person that's really given him trouble was Imavov. Was really the only person that was able to take him down.
Look at the beard on that fucking guy.
Igor is confirmed, Mike.
All right, so let's go around the horn for this next one. Jimbo, you want to start us off? What are you on?
Well, I had Kopylov in a parlay that lost, so I'm not taking a side anymore. I'm just going to go Kopylov just gets one takedown. That's plus 200 on DraftKings.
All right.
Oh, that's neat. I'm going to tell that.
Keith, what do you got?
I'm on the Kopylov to win by decision minus 105. I think it makes sense. I think it's going to be a grinding to decision. So Kopylov by decision minus 105.
I also am on Kopylov by decision at 105 as well at DraftKings. Mike, what do you got?
I'm still putting it together.
All right. Subway sandwich. What do you got?
Yeah, I've got, man, I'm not gonna lie, this night has not gone well for me. So, I feel like I should maybe just mention that before I give out my pick. I'm down about nearly 5.
You're all good.
So,
we
yeah,
got
it's
about
gone
3
pretty
more
close
guys
throughout
to
the
get
year.
to, so let's go.
Yeah, I'm on Kopylov to win and round 3 to start. I'll look for live entry on Curtis. I expect Curtis to lose round 1 and good chance he loses round 2, but he starts landing to the body and whatnot, I'll look to get on Curtis and play both sides.
Yeah, we'll fucking jump on this puppy live if we have to. Jover, you have any plays in this fight?
Nah, I ain't playing no UFC tonight.
Spenny.
Garbage. Pass.
What do you got?
Curtis 200 plus 200 in the KO plus 500.
Trailing Red X. I like it. I don't like it.
Hey, we just cashed.
Yeah, I'm with Spenny. I got the Curtis plus 220. Curtis to win by KO at plus 450, and then KO rounds 1 and 2 for some sprinkles.
John C in the chat. We're gonna ask him to explain himself.
Hey man, we gotta get the bombs. Gotta catch those price tags.
Did we cash the NFL game there?
We did cash a lot.
Yeah.
Yes. Pittsburgh and Ravens just about to start here soon.
Cash a lot in the NFL. The
Yes.
teaser cash, the sides cash, the first half unders cash, the first touchdown scorers cash. Cash.
Cash.
Yeah, we got to run a video for everybody. So yeah, I had a clean sweep. Went 3 for 3. I had, the +3 for the Texans. I had the Khalil Mack sack there, and then the touchdown parlay of McConkley and Mixon at +333. So let's cash it.
Silent Rob. No, we didn't piss Jim off. Jim was up late. Jim kept me up late last night, and Jim's a problem. But no, Jim's good. But let's we got the Ravens game coming up. You guys want to run around the horn and give your plays out for the Ravens game. As I'm talking, I'll shoot it out there. I like the Ravens under 44.5. The Ravens team total for the first half under 14.5. And I got Derrick Henry plus 350 for the first touchdown. Spenny, I know you got something to say.
Yeah, I already gave all the plays there, but I can go over a bunch of them again.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I like likely over 28.5. Receiving yards minus 120. The 40 plus at plus 160. Pickens over 55.5 receiving yards, and that's at minus 115. The 70 plus at plus 160 as well. Tylan Wallace 20 plus receiving yards on the Ravens as well, plus 170. Same game parlay with the 3 of them. Wallace 20 plus, likely 40 plus. Pickens 70 plus receiving. That's at 14-1. And Lamar touchdown plus 240, likely 260 touchdown. Wallace plus 600. Pickens plus 220. Washington plus 1700. That's what I have for touchdowns there. And I'm just considering if I do Fields or not. If I'm adding Fields for touchdown, we'll see.
All right, Keith, what are your plays in the Ravens game? Do you have any?
Yeah, I got 3 here. Spenny was just mentioning it. I like the Fields over. Get to 1 touchdown plus 700. So hopefully they use them in the first down situation at least. So Fields anytime touchdown plus 700. I'm on Baltimore minus 9. So I think it's going to be at least 2 touchdowns. And I got Baltimore minus 9 at minus 110. And I got the Bateman first touchdown at 8-1. So plus 800.
All right. Spenny, you have a first touchdown. Going back to you. You have a first
the one that with Lamar at plus 900. Okay. I like Lamar at 9-1. I did sprinkle that as well.
All right, Jimbo Slice. What do you got for the Ravens game, if anything?
I had the Henry reception over 4.5 yards. I have Justice Hill over 2.5 receptions. Lamar Jackson to throw over 1.5 touchdowns. That was minus 120, I believe. And Najee Harris over rushing yards, but that was it. 39.5.
Jover.
Teaser with the Ravens, so -3 and over 39. The over 44.5. It's at 45 now. And Fairmouth, first touchdown. Firemuth, whatever, however you say it.
That's all good. We got it. Mike, what do you want to bring us home? Are you ready?
Yeah, so I've already got the second leg of the teasers in play. I've got the Ravens in the first half, -6.5. I teased the Ravens in the under, and then I just did two quarter unit first touchdown props. One was Justin Fields at 40-1, and the other, George Pickens, 20-1. There you go.
And there you have it.
What do we got, boys? Curtis and Kopylov? Kopilov's looking to have got the red trunks on. I think so far the guys with all the curly hair have lost. Maybe that's a new trend we'll have to track this year. Jim, we'll have to put that in the database. Measure by, maybe we're going to do. My favorite story was Jim talking last night, and he's like, I went on bet on these fucking guys. He didn't have his height and his reach. So I saw him on Twitter. I reached out to him and I said, what's your height and your reach? I bet on MMA. Guy responded. And then Jim faded his ass based on the match race. We're going to have to start asking these guys when they got their last haircut, Jim.
Jim's like, yeah, I reached out. He told me what he had. Then I faded him.
He was hiding his height.
The fucked up way was so nonchalant the way you say, yeah, he told me what his height and reach was. Then I faded him. So we got a whole lot of nothing going on here. We got Kopylov looking like he's trying to find the range.
So I think there's a fair bit that's gone on. I think it's Kopylov so far.
Yeah, I agree. Curtis looks scared.
Yeah.
He's up to a +400.
Yeah, and the line has moved to Kopylov in a big way. He's -700 now. Couple moments from Curtis, but it's been mostly Kopylov. I think that's what a lot of us expected early here. Kopylov 1-2. Curtis, nice jab. Got a takedown attempt from Kopylov. He's going to bail on it. Nice jab from Curtis.
Fuck Curtis.
Curtis stuffs another takedown.
Well, based on your assessment of Curtis always shit in the bed in the first round here at +400, maybe we have to get in there and look for him to make something happen in round 2.
Yeah, I actually don't mind that. I might jump on with you here. I am on Kopylov in round 3.
I'm gonna pop out of here, though, boys. I'm gonna go chill with my boy for a little bit and watch the game and stuff. So it's good being on with you boys, and just gonna pop off and go have some drinks and chill out and watch the rest of the night.
Joey, appreciate you rocking, man. Tell them where they can find you.
Yeah, catch me at @Penny_8 on Twitter or X, whatever you call it there. Put it on my plays, all the time there. So catch me there, and I try and pop on with voice here on Sports Money and Pop Sports Radio. So I'm all about when the live shows are on.
Appreciate you, brother.
It's great to see you, Spenny.
Good luck with the rest.
Have a good
See
one.
you guys.
Stay safe.
Thanks, Spenny. Good luck, boys.
Spenny Penny Bombs. Make sure you do follow him on X. Man's giving out plays, props, sides, totals. Volume better, but lots of bombs in there. That's how you earn that nickname.
I gotta say, Spenny's a fucking dude. Him and I were shit talking so much when U.S. and Canada were playing for that World Juniors. Hey, couldn't believe it. I shit talked him and he came right back. Fucking love it. Spenny's a fucking dude.
I remember the first time you shit talked me, Jeff. I was like, wow, this guy's really gonna shit talk me. No, it's always a good time. It's fun.
Just having a good time.
Yeah, man.
As we settle into the end of round number 1, the closing seconds, this line has gone back to plus 200 on the Curtis side of things here. I did snag at plus 400. He's down to plus 175. I think I figured out the problem with this grape vodka.
You should have taken that plus 400.
No, my prime is not open.
I did take it.
Oh, did you? Yeah, I didn't take it. Yeah.
Nah, shout out to Ruby Alien. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Spenny's a good dude. He is. He's a good. When I'm shit talking somebody and they come back and shit talk me, fucking love it. That's why I like scumbag DJ Hardy.
I'll tell you, boys, the whole idea with these live streams, we're sitting at the bar hanging out with each other. I'd sit down and have a cocktail with every one of you guys. I'd still shit talk every one of you guys at the bar.
Right?
Even after we catch the ticket.
The only problem is after I get a bunch of cocktails in me, you might catch the paw.
That's true.
Well, if I walked into a bar, if I walked into a bar and Mike was drinking great vodka, I'd probably knock him out or walk away.
Yeah, I agree. I'd
slap him in the mouth. If I went to a bar and they only had great vodka, I'd go to another bar. I can't go to my neighbor's house and be like, "Hey, you got any vodka, dude?" You know how people
I'll tell you what. If I walked into a bar and I saw Jim, I'd fucking foot stomp him. Biggest
you take a 12-6 elbow.
Biggest scumbag move you could do.
Just looking at me gets a 12-6.
That's hilarious.
Fuck you, Jim.
Curtis is down to a plus 124, boys. That's what we want to see.
Okay.
Might as well knock him out in this round while we're at it. They're clearly not trying to wrestle. I don't think any of us expected him to wrestle, though, right? There wasn't any
wrestling. If anybody was going to wrestle, it'd probably be Kopylov, but I didn't expect a whole lot of that.
No, stung him a little with that right. It looks like the timing's down. The jab's coming through, and the combos from Curtis are raining on top. It's a pick'em now. This has gone from a plus 400 to a pick'em. And Kopylov's throwing the combo. Curtis takes it, follows it back up with the right jab.
Michael B says, "Good fight." It is a good fight.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah,
it is. Yeah. And Kopylov looks tired and he's battered. I'm going to go big here. Curtis minus 130.
Minus 270 now. So.
Oh, it didn't let me get it in.
The plus 400 tickets.
Yeah, that was the move. That plus 400.
Beat him up! Beat him up! You got him! Oh man, his face is battered and tattered. He's what?
He's light skinned.
He's got him right where he wants him. That right eye socket is looking busted. He's coming back though. He's fighting back. Get plus 200 on the other side now.
He ain't no bitch.
Dude, Kopylov looks tired as shit.
Here we go. Hey, Sub, were you on that? You were on that Liverpool spot before? I saw they crushed them earlier.
He was on both sides.
No, I told Sub he had to take a couple. I said, Sub, you got to take a couple days off with Liverpool. So I don't know if he got this one.
No, I didn't take any Liverpool. It's funny. I was texting a couple of friends. I was still out working at the time. I gave him Trent Alexander-Arnold to score a goal from outside the box. He was one of the few starters that was in the lineup. He got that done about 20 minutes into the game at plus 900.
Wow.
So that was nice. We cashed Dominic Soboslai at a plus 110 score assist.
I think you bet that guy before I recognized the name. Yeah.
Yeah. He's slick, man. He's not always in that starting lineup, but when he is, he's one to look for. Really good creator. So that game ended up being really well. Liverpool closed like massive favorites, man. I think they were like minus 2,000.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that crazy. I thought it was like minus 800 or something. Wow.
I think they closed a minus 4-goal favorite, and they ended up winning by 4 goals.
I think they won by 4, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was watching it today when I was capping these fights. Had it in the background.
Yeah. I mean, sadly, the only game that I had was only game that I bet was Queen Parks Rangers versus Leicester City.
Like a dick punch and an eye poke.
I was just thinking the same thing. He's working the combination to perfection. A dick kick and an eye poke.
Sorry, Sam. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
no, you're fine. I was just talking about my loser anyway. It's all right. It came up a loser, so.
Wow, this guy's really
leave that one behind.
Oh, nasty Nate! Come on, man.
Oh man, see?
Damn you, nasty Nate.
Dogs are barking.
Oh,
dogs are barking.
All right, whoever's got Steelers first touchdown props are live. They got the ball first, boys.
Okay,
here we go.
I thought they meant that they were already down the field.
There's the big one.
Kopylov coming off quick after the eye poke. Looked like he hurt him a little bit. I'd like to see this line come in because I wouldn't mind betting Curtis again. Man, I really should have jumped on that plus 400 with Mike. I'm kind of kicking myself.
Now the question is, do you take the plus 250 on the other side?
No. I already got a unit on.
I was like, I'm not going to do that.
Kopilov's coming down, plus 150. So you're back into the target price here.
If it came into minus 150, I think I would take Curtis. I think Curtis does take 3. Wow, it's minus 160. I'm going to do it.
Holy shit.
I'm going to do it.
He's minus 130 now.
Minus 130. Minus 130. I just took a band on it. Curtis, minus 130.
I love it.
For a band. That's both sides, Mike. Just for the record.
I hope you lose.
Band.
Redbeard, my dog's barking for you, motherfucker.
It could be 1-1 here. I mean, Kopylov had some big shots after he eye poked him. Oh, it's plus 100, Curtis. What the hell?
Holy crap.
Yeah, Kopilov's got the distance.
It's only maybe 1-1. I mean, Curtis could be up 2-0.
So we know you're biased. And you're on both sides. I don't understand.
I mean, I took a bigger bet. I took a bigger bet on Curtis, but before I was.
That's enough. You're on fucking both sides. Come on.
I'll tell you what, though. You take a plus 400, you take a plus 300 or 200. You're still making money either way.
Right, you put your hands up and celebrate. You won. All right. You're out of timeout there. So chug. No, sup. Chug that fucking white.
I didn't even know he was in timeout.
You don't need to chug that white Russian. There he goes.
Oh, he chugged it.
All we've ever seen.
Went down the wrong pipe. Yeah. I hate that. Went down the wrong pipe is the worst.
We'll give him a minute. And he's back. Look at him. Look at him. He looks like he's on both sides.
I don't really understand why Kopylov went to minus 145 there. I mean, it's probably 1-1, but it might be 2-0 Curtis.
We'll see how this round unfolds here. How do we unpack this battle between these boys? And Kopylov goes to minus 270.
Well, we're in this battle. Let's in the chat. Let's throw the first touchdown scores. Who's gonna score the first touchdown? Throw it out in the chat. Let's see it. I got Derrick Henry at plus 350 as a square play, but believe it's going to happen.
Idiot.
I believe it's going to happen.
Ramon says, pretty sure Sub said that was the strategy going in. He did.
No, he's consistent. There you go.
All right, let's see, boys. Let's get a close here. Could use a big Curtis dub. Curtis getting slapped around a little bit, though, in this third round. After that,
Yeah, he
iPhone.
is.
I'm on Kopylov by decision. That's what I'm on.
John C. likes Lamar. Lamar for the first touchdown.
Okay, good luck.
Ice Viking. What about you? Michael B. What about you? Let's go. See some first touchdowns props.
You know, you got me into this more, Jeff, with the first touchdown props. I mean, if you can crush it like you did before, it could really get some good value.
We're did I send the fucking the first goal scorer the other day?
Oh, I don't know.
He said a couple of them.
I hit the Ducks first goal scorer. It was Troy or whatever the fuck his name is.
Troy
and then I followed it back with the next game. It was Taro and somebody else, and the one dude. So the Troy dude got it, and then the next game, the fucking the dude I picked to score first didn't get it, but he scored second. I was like,
Yep.
Joe, you remember that?
I do, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. That was, you were fucking locked in, and then nope.
Shit happens. But I do like putting a couple bucks on the first goal scorers for the NHL, and I do obviously like it for the NFL.
Dude, this Chris Curtis plus 500 line is wild.
I know. I'm looking at it too, Sub.
I mean, once again, I mistimed it, but dude, he could be up 2-0 on two of the judges' scorecards, and this round is close. Kopylov takedown.
Yep.
Kopylov
You got it?
takedown. Yeah.
Cash.
Yeah, let's go.
There you go.
Finally.
There you go, Jim.
Cash.
So much for that 82% takedown defense. Let's go.
Fuck his takedown defense.
I know.
Those 1-2s.
I was thinking about,
from Kopylov.
you know what's crazy, Fanatical Jim? I think two takedowns. It was some like plus 1,200.
Yeah, I saw that.
Something wild. Yeah.
We're back
Curtis
on
is
the
still at
feet.
plus 1,000 with a minute and a half to go in this last round. So looking like this.
Kopylov didn't
Kopylov
do anything with
takedown
the
is a
takedown.
big
They are back on their
differentiator.
feet, and Curtis stuffed a takedown. Got about 40 seconds left here. Kopylov with the hands on the hips. If Curtis had any sense, I mean, if
He'd
he
go
could
to
land
kill,
a big
right? He'd go
shot
for the
or
kill
two.
shot.
Yeah, if he could land a big shot or two and steal the
See,
round.
they're showing Kopylov significant strikes 54-47 in round one, 65-39 in favor of Curtis in round two, and it's 38-34 in favor of Kopylov in round three.
Judge fucker.
Honestly, I think Curtis landed the bigger shots in round three, but the takedown.
Well, the optics of that takedown are definitely.
Does that make a
Yeah.
difference?
The optics.
Man,
of that
they're
takedown
just
are
fucking war.
I
They're
mean,
wore out. They're not even blocking.
The battle.
Fucking...
Oh boy!
Oh
my God!
Oh!
Oh! Like something going down.
I'll let you guys watch.
Oh!
Well, it's not good for my play.
Holy shit!
Nah, nothing's going on here.
No
on,
fucking
tick,
way.
tick, tick.
It was a half a second.
Oh,
for Christ's sake.
Shit.
1 second. That's amazing.
The dog.
Wow.
That is fucking
Dog's gonna
crazy.
attack.
He said, "You got to give me a chance." The guy that.
Well, that's another 3 units lost for me. This might be as bad a fight card as any in 2024. I mean,
Fuck you, son.
We're not starting out 2025 on the right foot.
Well done, Jeff.
Fuck you, son. Yeah, helps up. My dog's chapped at you, sub.
Unbelievable.
My dog's
1
chapped.
second, you can't let him at least go to the scorecard?
Yeah.
Are you kidding
He's
me?
like, oh, give me
I mean-
the next round.
The way it ended, if it went to the scorecard, you'd probably have to give Kopylov. I don't know. I was saying,
Yeah, but you still got to give him a chance
Curtis
with
might
1
have-
second left.
yeah, Curtis might have won round 1 and 2.
And he was
I'd
trying
be
to get up.
interested to see- I'd be interested
Oh.
to see the scorecards. He might have won round 1 and 2 on the majority of the scorecards.
I'm sick and tired of carrying all the weight.
I do hate Chris Curtis. Though,
Let me,
so
let me
that's
guess,
kinda
Jeff
funny.
pressed that button. That's it.
I pressed that button and Mike got crushed twice by the Red X. Mike, what do you have to say for yourself?
How many times did you get crushed by the opposite of the Red X? Is it 2-1? I mean, let's be honest.
Just once. Just
Yeah.
once.
So it's not like it's a fucking blowout. Let's settle down. Let's regain our composure. We've got 3 fights left. Let's go.
Deep breath. Now we gotta think about how we gonna get back. Okay? We can't let emotion cloud our judgment, okay?
You just can't do that from an officiating perspective. The guy was getting up, the other guy was nowhere near him, and there's 1 second left on the clock. Let him go to the scorecard.
He was fucking wobbled.
He was getting up. There was 1
Yeah, but the
second
guy
left.
was walking away like he
Well,
was just waiting for the round end too.
Oh, the rule though, Jeff, is himself, and clearly he was. I mean, it's not like he fell flat on his face.
No, I agree. I agree. There's damn well it's the first card of the year. There's got to be some fuckery.
Yeah,
and we had it.
I mean,
now we have it.
Don't get me wrong. If I'm scoring that fight, I'm scoring it for Kopylov. So in that respect, it doesn't really matter. But
But you still got to let him go there with 1 second left.
Yeah.
That ref should definitely not be able to ref again for a while after that one.
Yeah, you got to let that play out.
If he wants to ref again, he should have to pay all those bets back, and then he can ref.
Okay. And you see how Curtis won't even hold the guy's hand? He's like, I'm not holding your fucking hand. I like that.
Wow.
He's pissed.
Oh, he tapped him on the shoulder. He's like ignoring him. Yeah.
I'll
Here we go.
put my hand up for him. I've never seen anybody so disappointed to cash.
I'm
you
celebrating.
guys were on the Red X.
I had the decision, but yeah.
I wasn't on anybody.
I get it.
Oh, good.
No, it's just you can't take a fight like that. You gotta let him go. Now they might still. Yeah, I'd love to see the scorecards and see what they. Maybe he does get it, but you should have let him go that last fucking second.
I couldn't believe that. Wow.
And look, now that counts as a knockout. So now he's tied for the most knockouts in the division.
What do we got next?
1 second left.
Hey, textile. I'm fucking around. I like that every time textile. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, shut that dog up.
I will whoop your ass.
Yeah, we could run a video for Jeff there, or run a video for Jim. Jeff, he cashed his takedown.
Yeah, get that.
For 200.
Get that Jimbo takedown in there. Let's go.
Jeff thinks he's on an island.
Jimbo, I'll fucking 12-6 you, motherfucker.
Oh, don't you? Didn't we miss this, boys? This is Saturday night.
I love this game.
He's Jeffrey.
Let's go.
25-20.
I love that video.
Oh no, that was Henry. My bad.
Oh, big. All right.
I don't understand. What do you mean? What did I do? What did I win?
Oh, damn.
We can't have any of that, Jeff. No winning.
No winning here.
Fuck that. I'm out of here.
Big stiff arm by Henry. Come on, Ravens. Let's go.
All right, boys. We're down to 3 battles left on this card. Cesar Almeida, 6-1. Had a UNAM decision in his last fight. Everyone likes this one to be a KO, boys. Thing about that is the KO line has not moved since last night. It was plus 130. It sits at plus 130. The over 1.5 is at minus 188. Means I've got to take Almeida by decision. Either that or, I was looking at Alhassan. Just as a fuck off situation here. But I believe the dog will win the co-main and Mackenzie Dern will win inside the distance on the main. So that's going to be a little problem here as I evaluate this last 3 fight strategy. Almeida's the favorite. Harris is the dog. Dern's the dog as well, though. Dog parlay. Alhassan, Harris, and Dern. I'll throw a little on that. I can't imagine that be the case, though. I can't really see an environment in which Alhassan comes out here and cracks this guy in the fucking skull. What happened to Jeff? Jeff shut himself down?
I guess I'll be right back.
Touchdown. Rashad Bateman, I think.
Yeah, Bateman.
Yep, Rashad Bateman.
8-1. Let's go.
Sorry, Mike.
First touchdown score, baby. Wow, having a day here. Let's go.
Wow.
Hell yeah, guys. That's how we do it. So, wow, that was a great route right there. Wow, great catch. He went to his knees, back of the end zone. Great throw by Lamar.
I'm just going to fuck around with an Alhassan by decision spot here. I never really liked Cesar Almeida.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's not a guy that I've ever really been fond of here. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop a bill on Alhassan to win by decision. And then what I'm going to do, after I do that and I win that plus 900, I'm going to script this out for you guys. I'm going to take that plus 900. I'm going to split it. I'm going to put 450 of it on Curtis Harris to win. And then I'm going to take another 450. That's a plus 124. Then I'm going to take the other 450 and I'm going to put it on Harris to win inside the distance at plus 225. Then I'm going to take all of that. It's going to probably be in the nature of $2,000, $3,000, 2,500 or so. And I'm going to drop all of that. I'm going to split it between Mackenzie Dern at plus 154 and Mackenzie Dern to win inside the distance at plus 330. And that should put me somewhere around 5K. There's the strategy, boys.
Holy shit. Let's get it, Mike.
Yeah, just sharing with you boys how I'm betting. Just sharing with you boys how I'm betting. You got to have a plan.
Yeah. Almeida, fight starts round 2, minus 110 for a unit. Man, I'm kicking myself for that live bet. That hurt me.
Oh, the worst part is you could have gotten it at plus 500. At least it would have.
Yeah. I mean, I could have got in on another loser. It's too bad. So sad. Yeah, I should have let Kopylov ride, obviously. Yeah.
Good call on the takedown, though. That was
yeah, that was great, Jim.
That was just simple whack him in the fucking face and move on from it. I like it.
Yep.
Ballsy motherfucker. Fanatical Jim. The human flamethrower. Dustin says, sounds easy, Mike. Yeah, listen, I'm just giving you guys this. I had that script down all week. So let's see what happens. Now watch Cesar Almeida come out there and knock this guy out in the first round. And look, there's dancing. There's dancing by Alhassan. I don't like the dancing.
Yeah, Jim, I know we talked about it. Did you take the El Razak spread? I know we were talking about it.
I took plus 5.5 at plus 100.
Okay, yeah. I kind of like that too.
Silent Rob wants to know what Jim's on for this fight.
Yeah, Alhassan, the fight line plus 5.5 at plus 100. I think there's a good shot that Alhassan wins the first round. Like, he will win the first round. Just saying, like, decision. This goes later. I know he hasn't won a fight past the second round, but you never know. Tonight's been weird, so it could go to decision. So Mike might be on something.
Wow. Yeah. No, I like that, Jim.
Tonight's been great, Jimbo.
Well, the Ravens being up 7-0 helps everything.
Jeff, I don't know if you heard, I got the Bateman first touchdown, 8-1.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Solid. Crushed it.
Jim, I see you fucking smirking over there.
Don't worry. It's all being documented.
Gotta clip that one, right?
You're taking notes with your eyes.
I got the over 1.5 rounds in this one.
Okay. I'm on the Alhassan by KO plus 350.
Well, hopefully it happens after 1.5 rounds.
That's it.
I've been rolling tonight.
Almeida, one of 8 active Glory and UFC veterans. Is Father Time going to catch up to Father Almeida? So,
I see
yes.
Maines saying Bateman. Let's fucking go. Congrats, Keith. Dude, that's fucking awesome. I love it.
Yeah, man. Now I'm hooked. Now I'm going to be playing it every single game. The first touchdown or for the first goal. It's a great time.
I do it. I do it for the NHL. Put a couple bucks on it. What the fuck? Who cares?
I do it in soccer. What's up?
Sub. I looked at the significant strikes. Thought the lines were very sharp on these fights tonight. So I was like, it's pretty high. So I was I'm gonna wait. There was a couple I liked before. I don't think they cashed either. They're very sharp lines with the significant strikes.
Yeah. I didn't really get to any. I've just been so busy the last 48 hours. I thought there were some really good ones, but they got really chalky really fast.
Right.
Even one that I looked at where takedowns were concerned, and I hesitated, and the line totally went. Fatima Klein over 1.5 takedowns was like a pick'em, and then it went to minus 200 in like the hour that I was contemplating it. I think she went under. I think all the reversals were on her, so she didn't get credited with the takedowns, which is kind of just a weird chance thing that sometimes happens. But I think that was probably a sharp line. These significant strike props, though, you used to be able to kind of sit and think about them. It's kind of like as soon as they drop, you better have a line in mind that you want to bet,
right?
Because they're pretty difficult to bet nowadays. They move really fast.
Yeah, it was like 67.5 for one of the fighters I liked. I was like, it's too much. Yeah.
You know what I can stand about Russell Wilson? Doesn't matter where he's played. Every time there's a turnover on downs or he throws a turnover or there's a turnover in general, he's got that stupid look in his face. Not the Donovan McNabb smile like he doesn't care. He's just got that stupid look in his face like he's trying to figure out who fucked up. And the bottom line is it's you that fucked up, dude. It doesn't matter if you're in Seattle, Denver, or Pittsburgh. It's you that fucked up. Stop with that nonsense bullshit look in your face. Can't stand it. Now, I'm against him, so I'm glad that he fucked up. But I just saw that as I was looking at Amazon waiting for this fight to start. I'm like, man, he's always got that same fucking look in his face. What happened? You fucked up, dude. That's what happened. Here we go. Look at Cesar Almeida. Just looks fucking stoic.
Yeah, just down to business. It could be quick here. Let's see.
He's a big dude, too. He's got some size over Alhassan. They say the write-up with Alhassan is this guy likes to be showy. Doesn't necessarily care about winning. He just wants to go out there and put on a good show. So we'll see if
I
that's.
mean, I don't think he does have that much size. I mean, he's a little bit taller. He stands a lot taller in his stance. I mean, I bet you Razak walks around an awful lot bigger. I mean, it's a thick dude.
He might be a thick dude, but it looks just.
You fucking guys, if you guys would stop referring to him as thick dudes, I'd appreciate it.
I'm saying
I don't know. That's offensive.
Saying,
I don't know. I'm not offended by much, but you guys talking about thick dudes offends me. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
What I'll tell you what, Jeff. He's girthy. Does that sound better?
That might be worse.
Cash girthy at plus 1,200. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'll tell you what. This guy's got some girth. He's gonna fucking do it. He's thick. He's got girth, and he's gonna finish him.
I don't know. I mean, this looks like Rocky versus the Russian. Look at Cesar Almeida's just sitting there going, if he dies, he dies. Look how big he is. And Alhassan's trying to do everything he can to kind of break that perimeter down. But even lifting his hair 4 inches doesn't make him. I mean, that's more optics.
Yeah, I picked another guy to knock him out. I didn't realize the size difference was going to be like this. It's crazy.
Look at Silent Rob.
Let's go. Yeah.
Dudes.
That just made me literally just laugh out loud on the stream. That was what
Sub likes his thick dudes.
Jesus.
Girthy. Just into thin dudes. What can I say?
I love you, boys. Are we backstage? Are we backstage? What?
Starting to see some veins pop out on the top of Alhassan there.
Jesus.
Oh God. I thought the thick comments were wow. Now we're
shooting for a takedown. He doesn't get it though. And they're back now. This is the most I've seen Almeida move since this fight started, even including all his walk out to the ring.
Anthony Gallo says it's so veiny.
All right, all you guys have had enough. The water break. Water break was
change the vibe here a little bit.
At the key.
I was like, it's like now's the time to do it. I'm going to change the subject. That's it.
Shout out to Keith and each and every vein, gifting a sports.
That was hilarious.
That's a good way to change the conversation.
Cheers, Keith. I appreciate you, brother.
I'll pay to change this conversation. Cheers.
Let's cleanse the palate. We'll stop.
I want to give some back because I'm having a day. Everybody here is having a day. Let's go.
Here's to the vein, my friend.
Oh, maybe it goes down.
Oh, come on.
Alhassan's on top.
Knock him out. Knock him out, Mike.
Fuck around.
Not enough time. Not enough time.
A minute.
Not
we got a minute.
Enough time.
No. Almeida's a big boy. It's going to take a lot to beat that dude up.
Oh, man.
We all saw what happened. Rocky had to go train in Russia to beat that Russian.
Each and every vein.
Oh.
I might have to make that my burner or something. That's funny. That's good. Good stuff.
Boys.
Sam just got knocked out.
Oh my God.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh shit.
Wow. That was wild. Oh man.
He's out cold.
Yeah, he's out.
Man.
Wow.
What a turn of events. The books. Wow. Oh, man.
Still out. Still out. He's sleeping.
He's got blood in his mouth.
Yeah, that's fucking brutal, dude.
Oh man,
that was fucking brutal.
Oh,
what the fuck? It looked like Caesar was going down, and all of a sudden I turn around and Alhassan just fell down like a big tree fall hard.
Yeah, right.
I want to know what the current odds when that happened.
KO round 1.
Well, it's funny. It's funny, Keith. I was just looking for Cesar Almeida odds. I was expecting he was just going to survive. And let me get those odds for round 2. You know, can we get a plus money on Caesar?
Boom!
Dude,
Just
just
one
got so
left
aggressive.
pop and he put that dude to sleep. Oh my
Jeez.
God. Look at how Alhassan's in there, showy. Left, right, left, right. Almeida takes it, dodges it, and then feeds him with the left hook, and it's it.
That's
almost-
got to be retirement for or near it for Razak Alhassan. I mean the guy is 40 years old, or he's about to be.
Yeah, that's it for him. That was it.
Yeah, it's got to be right. I mean, that was a brutal knockout. He's got to take a lot of time off after that one, and at 39 years old, how much time can you take off?
Maybe just the end of this year sub. He'll be back one more time.
Maybe, man, but he's going to be he's going to be 40 plus at that point, and he will be, I believe, 1-5 or 1-4 after that loss.
I don't even think he can stand up straight to leave his gloves in the middle of the ring.
Does the UFC want him around? Does he really want to fight after taking that kind of a knockout? I mean, that was a brutal knockout. Let's be honest. Yeah, that was bad.
Actually, I haven't seen one like that in a while. Yeah.
Just touched him right on the button.
How close, man? I was so close to having it on the other side right there, and then all of a sudden just got too overzealous. Boom.
Wow.
It's a good card, though, yeah.
All right, boys. You know what they say.
Unviolent card. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right. Switch back to the classic gloves, as Ramon said. The classic mitts. Give us some victories. We are coming up to Carlston Harris and Santiago Ponzinibbio. And you know who is on Carlston Harris. It's your boy. We're ready to roll. This thing has moved a little bit. It was plus 118. It was plus 124. It went down to plus 118. It's back to plus 130. Look, the way I looked at this fight, ultimately for First Strike here, was Ponzinibbio's got his second career. He's in the booth. He's the Spanish. Look, they still can't get this fucking guy up. Grab a shovel. Look, he's still fucked up. Look, he's falling up. Like sub the other night.
Jesus Christ. Look at him. Oh my God.
Damn.
Jeez.
Looks like me at 1 a.m. after the stream. No,
This guy's like, hey, when's the fight start? Oh, it's over, dude. Oh, it is. Look, he's still falling forward. Man.
That was wild. I don't think he's going to be able to stand.
The ref's like, what do I do? Put his
No,
hands
they're gonna raise
Get
this guy.
everybody
Anthony Gallo says he's a limp noodle.
Jesus.
He
Look at
did
that.
look like a noodle.
That's a big motherfucker right there. Stay
The
strong.
ref's like, let's
Yeah.
go.
He looks thick.
So anyhow, Harris and Ponzinibbio, the thought process I had there was he is the Spanish commentator for the UFC. So he's got his second career in mind now. And, you know, he's attributed his recent bouts of failure, although he thinks they're success, based on, as an analyst, he's got to be more critical in breaking fights down, and that's helped him over the long haul. We haven't seen that produce in his results. He's also a dummy. He broke his hand. He stayed in the fight. He broke his arm. I think he said he broke his arm and hand in 10 places. On the flip side of this, Carlston Harris comes into this thing and took a little bit of a layoff. Says he'll fight whoever they put in front of him. He's got no problem with that. But in December, he just completed his black belt in jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai. One or the other, doesn't matter. Point is, he's still battling, and he feels now is his time to spark. He still wants to make a championship run. So Ponzinibbio's got one foot in the booth, and Harris is sitting there saying, I want to make a run for the championship. I thought it was a good opportunity to take this Harris guy simply because I think the injuries, the second career for Ponzinibbio, I think he goes out there early, he tries to show something, and if he can't finish Harris early, he's going to get busted up late. And I think Harris can go out there and submit the guy. So at the end of the day, I'm on Harris. Give me some Harris. Give me Harris inside the distance as well. I think that was plus 225, Harris inside the distance.
All right, and we'll roll around the horn. Keith, what do you got in this one? Oh, Keith's blacked out. Oh, Keith's back.
I did a disappearing act there. I was so excited. Yeah, I just real quick. No, I tailed Mike there on first strike. Whenever Mike says these kind of things where he's got one step in the booth, you got to go with that. Sometimes this emotional kind of games. So I like the Harris. I think I got it at plus 130 money line. Now this is all spread across the board. I mean, it's like plus 400 sub for Harris, plus 400 for his KO. So I didn't want to get too cute. I got plus 130. I think Mike brought up a lot of great points on first strike. So let's cash this one for Harris plus 130.
All right. Sup, you got a play in this fight?
Yeah. Well, the lines moved, but I did take a bit of fight doesn't go the distance. I like Harris, like Mike was saying. I'm not really fucking around with these next fights. I'm down over $1,000. I mean, this is a terrible way to start out the year. So I'm kind of mostly just kind of a spectator at this point. I'm content to sit back.
Well, in all fairness, we got all year to get it back, so it's not a big deal.
No, it's not a big deal. Yeah. No, I'll get that back.
Yeah,
I'll get that back in a couple fights. I mean, I don't worry about it, but it's just I don't really like these next couple fights anyway. So
all right.
I'll sit it out. And
Jover, you got anything?
Mike, great breakdown, and no, I'm passing on the rest of the card. Unless I hear something good, but no bet.
He is passing. I'm on Ponzinibbio.
Fucking scumbag.
Hey.
Of course you are.
No, what do you mean? Of course I am. Fuck you.
All right, I will say,
guy your brother is, Mike. What a scumbag Jeb is.
Scumbag or not, we're gonna see who wins. We're gonna see it, and we're gonna talk about it. And I'm gonna 12-6 fucking sub. Be all right.
You got 12-6 me?
Yeah. Yeah. Mike and I are fucking head to head on a play, and I'm gonna 12-6 you.
Yeah.
Oh God.
We'll see about that.
Man, I still can't believe that knockout. Wow.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I didn't see that, at least in the first round, I didn't see it.
Just a fucking bop, dude.
Well, it was so fucking nasty too. I mean, it was a brutal knockout.
Especially the rapid change of events where, Caesar was down. He gets up and he fired off on that dude. Let's not forget, boys, the 65% win strategy that is the dog in the co-main event. We do have that active. Carlston Harris.
The dog is 65%?
Over the last 2 seasons, yeah. 64, something like that. Yeah.
What?
What? Jeez, really 2 fights left?
You're gonna have to send me that.
You go look. I'm not doing your research for you. I'll say it for you. You go look.
All right, I'm on it with you, Mike.
You can't send me the book? Oh, no, go look.
No, we've been talking about it for like the last 2 months. I saw that stat that came out. I think it was 64.5% like 2 months ago. And then you look from November to December. Go look. Hasn't changed enough.
The dog is 65%.
64.5, maybe something like that. Yeah.
All right, I'm with you, Mike. I'm tailing.
Well, I will go look, Mike, and if I find that you're a liar, I'm gonna fucking kick you in the dick.
Real jelly.
Because
I prefer you to eye poke me.
That seems like bullshit. 65% the dog. That seems like bullshit.
Jolly Roger. There's a lot of backstage shit that happens.
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah. Always a good time with you guys.
Big Scott, I'm not keeping that spreadsheet. I can't.
Things are gonna make it.
Spreadsheet. I'm just telling him what I heard from 2 months ago, and we've been riding the dog in the co-main. I've been saying the dog in the co-main for 6 months on First Strike.
And are they 65% or did you hear it?
I heard that they're 65%, and I saw the
You
numbers.
heard it. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to kick you in the fucking head next time I see
You
you.
go look it up. Go back and take the last 2
Look it
years.
up.
Do a little fucking.
Why don't you go look it up?
I'm saying it. You go prove me wrong.
Well, is it true or is it not true? Because if
It
it's
is true.
then
I've been saying it. I've been saying it, and it is true. What do you mean?
Jesus Christ.
Dude,
This
Mike's
guy.
been riding that trend for a long time. Sub.
Oh yeah,
First
the
day?
co-main trend.
First night on the stream?
Huge. That's his bread and butter, though. That's it.
Yep.
So was I think I was the only one that took the Raven
60-something
points.
%, but I can't prove it. But
All right.
go look
This
it up.
is the backstage conversation, but we got
Okay.
the next fight coming up. What do we got? What do we got?
We got my boy, the dog in the co-main.
Yeah, we already broke it down.
We're down to 2 fights.
Oh,
Oh, we got it.
Either way, we're not. We're diverting.
Now, Mike, do you get a little worried when the money goes away from because in horse racing, one of my New Year's resolutions was don't change your bet if you have an overlay. So if you feel strong about this, so the money's kind of gone away from Harris a little bit here. Does that make you a little nervous?
No, because everybody knows who Ponzinibbio is, right? He is the Spanish announcer. He's got a lot of international flair because the majority of the world is following Spanish commentary, not just the English commentary that they provide for us in the U.S. and London. And they see Ponzinibbio, they know the name. The Argentine dagger, he's also got some talk about, he wants to bring the next battle down to either Brazil or Argentina, and he wants to be the headliner, and he's got like 1 or 2 fights left and he's toast. But, hey, you know what? You look at him head-to-head, what are you betting on? The guy's 1-4 in his last 5 fights. He's a decision guy as he's getting older on top of that. He lost a split decision 3 years ago to Jeff Neal. He loses another split decision to Pereira 2.5 years ago. He does beat Morono by a KO 2 years ago. Gets knocked out by Holland. Goes to a decision again by Salikov. Look. He's gassing. He used to go out there and finish. Now he's coming out there and gassing, and I get it. The public likes this guy. They believe in his number. It's a low price, so they're thinking, hey, I can get in. I can make some money on this guy. It's a minus 150. I'll go ahead and take a shot at it, but I'm not buying it.
I like what
the
you
fifth most
say there, Mike.
knockouts among active UFC welterweights. He's 30-8. But here we go.
Yeah.
Spry motherfucker is Carlston Harris. Won 7 of his last 9 fights. Just got that completed black belt. See, a lot of people don't realize some of that stuff.
Yeah, I like what you said that. I was going to say that, Mike, is that progression, right? You want to see he has one more run left in him. I love when you said all that. Okay, you want to grow one more left run, and then the announcer, this guy's got the second career, this fighter. So I like what you said about Harris over Santiago. I'll say that.
Now maybe you can get busted up for sure, but anything can happen in any given day. But I think this is a good opportunity for us to take a shot with Harris. Yeah, the line's moving a little bit against him, but thus far, I don't. We talk a lot about the line movement. We haven't talked so much about it today, but a couple of spots. I'll tell you what I've noticed here as of late. The newest book on alert isn't FanDuel any longer. It is Fanatics. When Fanatics offers the best numbers, look out. I've been tracking that on BetStamp. I found out where we're winning and losing, and it's Fanatics that takes the cake for the shittiest book when they're offering the best line.
Interesting. Okay. Wow.
Which makes sense because it's a smaller book. Smaller book, smaller state scale.
Okay. Cool.
Sub signing into another book. Is he? You guys can go do the research. I'm just telling you what I heard. I tell you what I believe by. We've seen it a ton. And I also do believe in the flip-flop theory. If the dog wins the co-main, more often than not, the favorite's winning the main and vice versa. Roger says sub just went to the pawn shop. It's
Oh,
gonna try to
just sell
try to
some,
get
yeah.
It's gonna try to get $25. He doesn't like these last two fights.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. And Mike,
I gotta get a refill.
you're wrong, Mike. You're wrong.
What am I
All right,
wrong
well,
about?
tell me why.
This next fight. Ponzinibbio. He's gonna fucking whoop him up. Harris is a bitch.
So you're going with the theory that like, yeah, he's probably got a couple more fights left, and this will be probably his like last big win, and then he might be out after that. I got you.
I'm going with the theory that he's just a better fighter. Yeah, I mean, he is.
Sometimes you got to call it like you see it. Yeah, that's good.
Hey, you know what? It's my opinion. You can shit on it if you want.
Many times.
It's my opinion.
No, I think I was the only one that took the Ravens -9. I actually took the spread. So right now, it's currently
I took him in a
13.5.
teaser, but
Okay, good.
What's the score?
Yeah, Steelers are
7-0 Baltimore, and it's 2nd and 7. And Lamar Jackson's been running all over the field. It's going to be another first down for Baltimore, and in Steelers territory.
I got the Steelers in a teaser with Texans +9, Steelers +15.5.
Okay.
So I'm hoping the Steelers stay relevant. But I also have the under 44.5 in this game. So
Cool. You know, Jeff, I was thinking about the Steelers. I didn't put it as a bet. I should have probably. It's early, but Steelers team total under. I was thinking about that too.
What's up, Dan? It's good to see Dan in the house.
I took the Ravens team total under 14.5 in the first half.
Yeah, I'm on Ravens -9, -110, and I had the Fields touchdown, and then I cashed the Bateman first touchdown prop, so that was awesome, 8-1.
Anthony, I'm nervous about the cover. The Bills are going to win, in my opinion. The Bills are going to win. I'm nervous about the cover, but I haven't looked into it yet, but I'm probably going to look into the team total first half, and the first half in general.
I don't want to show my hand quite yet, but I'm thinking about an alternate spread for the Bills to win. I want more. I'm going to get some plus money on this alternate spread. I haven't decided a number quite yet. I think the Bills stomp them by 3 touchdowns.
I think so too. But the Bills secondary is tough. It's terrible.
Denver doesn't really have a lot of experience.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say tough. Terrible.
Touchdown, Baltimore. And it's going to be Henry with the touchdown.
There you go. Let's get this first half cash, boys.
We cash it.
Trying to cash this first
13-0 currently. Ravens.
That should put us there.
Cash that touchdown. Derrick Henry and whoever the fuck it was in that first game.
Oh, nice. Mixon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was a good look right there. I mean, you got good value on. Was it plus 187?
190, I think it was.
Oh, good for you, man. That's a great look. I'm gonna give it to you.
Ice Viking wants the cowbell. I'll tell you what.
Got a little Blue Oyster Cult going.
Shout out Fernando Mendoza says, thank you, Mike, for the Ravens first half spread. We'll see. We got to get there, but it looks like we're going to get there, especially with the 6.5 at 4 minutes left.
Let's go with this -9.
Let's see what happens.
I would say that's probably the most common played one. That's a classic.
We're talking about getting new ones. We just got to figure out what the new ones are.
I might have a couple of suggestions. So you guys got a lot of good ones. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry you haven't had a good night, Sub. I've had a crazy good night. It's I'm up like 4.5 units right now, at least.
No, don't. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, Keith. Don't be.
Yeah,
Don't worry about me, man. Well, it happens. It happens.
Oh, I like the flannel look with the sports money. So you got the flannel over the hoodie. I like it.
Oh yeah,
that looks good.
looks
like it could be like in a magazine, and it'll be
this
like
is what they're going to have on the runway in New York.
I'm telling you, it looks like a magazine right there. I gotta tell Mike that. That's good.
No,
Sub, you were fucking scared last night, but we fucking hit literally every fucking play.
Oh man.
Oh, I was scared.
Yeah,
who are you talking to, Jeff?
I'm talking to you, Sub. You were scared.
I was not fucking scared, bitch. You better adjust your attitude. Adjust your attitude.
All right, boys. We got 2 fights left here on this battle royale.
Sup? You were scared. Stop being a scumbag.
What was I scared of?
Scared of
I had a
making money.
great night.
I was scared of making money.
I had a great night last night. Unfortunately, I gave it all back tonight.
All right, you'll be back at the betting window, Sub.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, look at that drink right there.
Happens.
We're gonna do a this is a sports money announcement right now. We're gonna do a live stream. I don't know if it's gonna be Tuesday or Thursday. We're working it out.
Wait, hang on.
I'm in talks with Mike. Oh yeah,
Wait.
here you go, Jeff.
Hang on.
Here you go, Jeff.
Hang on.
But I know where you're headed.
I gotta find it. It should
Okay,
be.
well, I'm gonna keep talking. We're gonna do a sports money live stream. I'm not clear if it's Tuesday or if it's gonna be Wednesday.
Cool.
We've got EPL midweek.
Yeah,
got a bunch of wagers on these games, so we're gonna figure it out real soon. We'll let you guys know, but Tuesday or Wednesday, we've got a live stream.
Hopefully, we can get a little Ramon Scott. He's running
Yeah.
so hot. It'd be nice to have him.
Yeah,
on
definitely be in the chat if anything. Oh, awesome.
All right,
Yeah,
boys.
Everybody's invited.
It's
Dan. Our boy
Oh,
Dan. Dan will join.
God damn. It's funny, Dan. You were one of the first people on my mind when we started talking
Mike,
about it.
send it to
I didn't realize Dan was around because obviously Dan is one of the premier people that I would prefer to have around for exactly that.
Oh, that's awesome. Always a good time with Dan on screen. He always learns something new from his handicapping. So I'd love to join you.
Dan's a good dude. Dan and I bet surfing.
all right, boys. Late line movement came in on Carlston Harris. Some of you guys are sharp bettors that jumped on there.
Oh, they got my
That's
money.
blasphemy. Bo Jackson, you stop that. It's Eagles or bust.
Oh, you got any history with this referee here? Let's see.
I am biased, Bo. You know I'm biased.
I tell you, this could be a pretty quick fight. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be a close one, though. I think either way.
Here we go. I expect Ponzinibbio to come out early and try to do a couple of things, and then he's just going to sit back and wait for this thing to end because he's got announcing to do tomorrow. We'll see.
Yeah, I got the plus 130 I think, on Harris.
Harris looks scared.
We're 10 seconds in. What's he scared?
He looked scared.
Jeff's scared.
Thanks. Excellent. Drop in.
So, have the Steelers really showed any offense? I mean, they're trying to drive. It's third down now.
Nicholas Handy says Pond's going to poke him in the eye. Captain Insano shows no mercy. We're going to have to get that clip. That's going to have to be one right there.
That sounds like a good one.
Yeah. I never. Oh! Get!
Get the
PJ
cat in.
showed up in the chat. PJ, what are you on in this one?
I'm on nothing in this fight. I forgot to put a bet in before I left, so 0.
Oh, good.
It's all good.
It's all right. I'll put my nuts on the line.
Yeah, I tell the Harris play here. Doing really well, though. I mean, these fights in the NFL, so hopefully you guys are cashing too.
These lines today, though, man, these live lines have been, unless they're getting finished in the first round, they have been plus 200s on each side. I tell you what, we almost got to deploy that strategy. Plus 200 on each side. Take them. The old sub club.
Oh, it's got to be a big third down.
No, they aren't even 200s. They're like 400s. That one fight, we saw 400s on both sides.
Oh, Russell Wilson's going to take a shot downfield, and it's caught by Pickens, but there's a flag on the play. Big gain for the Steelers, but there is a flag. We'll see what team it's on. Could be offensive pass interference.
You know, you have to pay your boy royalties when you bet both sides.
It was offensive pass interference.
I padded that betting strategy. I have Jewish lawyers. We will take you to court. You know, I'm just saying.
What are you talking about? Sounds like a backstage, conversation. Yeah, he pushed him. Pickens just pushed him right off. So it was a good call by the refs.
Nice body shot from Harris to Ponzinibbio there. We're at plus 175 on Harris. He was plus 225. He's got a couple combos there. Left-right combo. Wobbled Ponzinibbio just a touch.
He didn't wobble. No.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think. I don't think
he wobbled Harris. He wobbled Harris. Nobody's wobbled. Stop.
Looks good though. Harris looks pretty good right now.
Jeff, maybe you sit the next couple plays out. You know. It's all right. Oh, big right uppercut. Oh man, the guy's got the fucking granite chin, Ponzinibbio. He took a couple big sticks there and
I'll mute myself.
Stood up.
Good, please do.
Harris is down to even money.
Oh, now we do have somebody hurt.
Well,
now we got to drop.
I haven't seen it yet, so
yeah, I don't want to tell you who. I'll let you guys watch it.
Damn, you're really ahead of me on the stream.
Ponzinibbio, it's got to be. No,
if I was going to make a bet on it, I would just say it, but otherwise, I'd prefer to let you guys watch.
Shout out, we got our boy popping.
Oh, here it is.
You guys asked for it. He's delivering. He's ready to roll. He's going to talk to us about some footy action as well. What up, Dan? How are you, brother?
What's going on, guys? How are we?
We're just drunk.
What up, Dan? How are you?
What up, Dan?
I was up pretty late watching FA Cup last night, so I went to bed about 6 a.m. and it's 1 p.m. right now, so I had a bit of a sleep in. But how about those Chargers just absolutely shitting the bed? What the fuck? What happened?
Bad performance.
That was bad.
Absolute bed shitting is exactly what you would call that.
Herbert just can't make the most of those big moments. He just seems to drop the ball or throw an interception, I think, is probably a bit more relevant. Well, he threw three today.
Was it 3 or 4?
Yeah,
4 actually.
Okay.
Incredible. He only threw 3 all season. Crazy.
I got my lucky hat on that I'll wear when I see my niece. Role model.
That's a sports money. Sports money.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I actually don't wear this hat around my family too often because I don't like them knowing that I like to gamble. So I don't try not to wear this hat around them too much because they might catch on.
Well, we're rocking here.
family knows.
We're into the co-main event, Dan. We're trying to get some cash here. Carlston Harris, big minus 345 after opening up as a dog at plus 124, went to plus 130. Any thoughts on these last two fights?
I've watched this Argentinian guy fight before, and I'm not 100% sold on him. But to be honest, I haven't really watched or capped any MMA in a while. But like I've seen now that Harris is just like the overwhelming favorite, so it's a big shift.
Well, we're down to it, boys. We got a little fight back here from Ponzinibbio, though. He kind of caught his breath in the second round there in the corner. He's back to a plus 200. Throwing some leg kicks out there, trying to do some damage on the tree trunk of that lead leg from Harris. And it might be accomplishing the mission. Back to a plus 150. Harris kind of did the same thing the last round. He kind of started out just trying to feel the groove, and then he just unloaded towards the end of that round. And let's see if he's trying to keep the same strategy as he rolls into this fight. A minute into round number 2.
What's been the fight of the night, boys? Because I haven't really watched much of the card. So what's
honestly a lot of the earlier ones, I think.
There's a lot of fun in the prelims. Kind of started out with some favorites. Probably the fun one for me was catching Lopes. Lopes getting that job done by decision, I think it was, right? That was a fun one. That was a good score for me.
A lot of those prelims, I think even you could call that Kareckaite.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Nicole Cagliari. I think that's a pretty decent fight of the night candidate. Which you wouldn't normally think, kind of lower-ish level women's MMA, but I think that was a pretty good fight of the night candidate in my mind. I don't know if they'll give it to him, but I would put that high on my fight of the night candidate card.
Well, this line's moved back to a pick'em after Ponzinibbio was way back.
All over the place. Any judge effery today? Like, have we started the year off, the right way with some judge fuckery, or what's happened?
Unfortunately not. I think the whole clan could have used a bit of judge fuckery. I don't think we ever really got it in our favor or against our favor.
Ref fuckery is the one thing I would say.
The ref fuckery.
Oh,
exactly.
Ponz goes down. He catches some meat as he goes down on top of that.
Well, I think you mean judge fuckery. I don't know about ref.
Yeah, the ref fuckery.
With 1 second left,
the ref fuckery with 1 second left, calling that fight was absolutely.
Well, maybe that's what 2025 is going to be. Ref fuckery instead of judge fuckery. They just move it to a different area.
A couple of these guys have benefited from things like the eye poke, right? The stopgaps there, where these guys get the benefit. They do a cheating move. The guy has to take some time off, and then when they come back, they just get busted up. They're out of their groove. So we've seen a little bit of that tonight as well. But for the most part, the judges have been fair. They've called them the way that we've kind of seen them.
Yeah. No, I agree. They've been pretty fair. Yeah, I mean, I had a couple of good calls. I mean, I had Silva in the knockout round 1 at plus 185. And then my big one tonight was the submission call, 225 pluser for Johnson and Bunes there. So I thought either way it was going to end with submission in that one.
All right, Harris is back up to a minus 620. Ponzinibbio at plus 400.
Damn.
The lines, you can see, it's almost like the odds makers took those 3 weeks off as well. They can't quite figure out how to price these things because they're just.
Yeah, see, my line's got Santiago at plus 165 right now. Like, it's not like my book doesn't go out that far. It's plus 190. It's moving now.
Okay.
Plus 200.
These boys are going to start gassing out, I got to imagine. I mean, there's 20 seconds left in the round number 2, but they're just banging with each other here.
Yeah,
You know, I like that though. I like that we've seen a lot of stand and bangs versus, kind of lay and praise, and that makes for a lot of fun fighting to see these guys just throw fists back and forth. Harris is
How do we
starting to wear some
say
damage.
this guy's name? Is it Ponzinibbio? Like, is that how you say it?
I think it's Ponzinibbio, isn't it?
Ponzinibbio.
I wouldn't even attempt. Usually, I just go right to the first name at that point. Yeah, Santiago.
I have to hear the commentator say it, and then I'll still forget it, and then I'll just play into it after a while. I'll just give up.
Oh, literally, Dan, like on these shows, like somebody in the panel will say it clearly before, and I'm like, oh, I just brain farted. I'm not gonna be able to say it, so I went first name.
I have a lot of trouble with names, just because in soccer, like there's people from all over Europe playing, and the one that I can say is Ibrahimovic, and that's an easy one to say. It's an easy one to say. Out of all the complicated names, it's the easiest one. But I had friends that I worked with that were big Manchester United supporters, and when he signed with them, I deliberately said his name wrong for like 18 months just to piss them off, and it worked.
Oh man!
Called him Ibrahimovic.
Nice.
He did not like that. He's a season ticket holder living in Australia. What a waste of money. Yeah, $8,000 a year he was paying. You go to one game. That's commitment.
I would say so. Pons throws Harris to the ground. But Harris is comfortable. He just got that black belt. He's comfortable on the ground. You're gonna throw a black belt to the ground? Now you just went from minus 140 to minus 620. Nice job, stupid. December. It's not even like it's not even fucking belt still has the wrinkle in it from being folded up in the case. All right, let's see what happens. They're rolling around. Round number 3. I think Ponzinibbio's got to get a little more aggressive. And he throws
obviously this could be a really dumb question, because the first round of a fight, the best round to win's round 1, obviously, because you want to knock somebody out. But if a fight goes 3 rounds, what's the best round to win? Is if it's a close fight. I think it's obviously the 3rd round, isn't it? Like it's the most
it'll pay the most
thing. So like if it's a close fight and you dominate the last round, like
it'll pay the most. And in the meantime, you can, if they lose the first round, I mean that obviously they're bet on at that point.
Because we did see a lot of judge fuckery last year. I'm thinking maybe that's it. Like they just wait, whatever the last thing they see is the best thing they see. That's what they give. Like the amount of times where the line has been wrong, like you live bet it mid fight, and then the overwhelming dog wins from fuckery. Like it's just ridiculous.
Scorigami, says Ramon. Man, we've seen quite a few Scorigamis here this year. Nicholas Handy says, I think the second makes the impression. I kind of agree with that. I mean, if you're going to come out there and finish them in the first round, so be it. But that second round, after you figured each other out, you come out there and you bang bang, and then if you're a submission guy, you don't want to go to round 3 because everyone's sweaty. It's hard to get that sub in. If you're a Come on,
hurry up.
KOO on point. Come on, survive this.
Harris is battling. He's kind of
come on, stand up, my man.
Wobbly. You got to imagine Ponzinibbio's going for it. Oh, Ponzinibbio comes in on the top. Nope. Get up. Tuck in that distance.
Moving.
Tuck in that distance. Get back up. There we go. Round 3, 2 minutes left. Harris is wobbly.
Harris is a plus 300 on my book now.
Oh man,
this is not looking good.
Take it.
On rubber legs.
He does. Big tree trunks. 2 minutes left, too. There's a lot of time for him to be wobbling out. Oh, he just took a big left hook. Oh, that's going to probably be. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, he's calling it. Whoop.
He said, yep, you're done. You're done. That's what he said.
Oh, here comes the Jeff man.
Yep. I'm looking forward to that. Damn. I mean, that one wasn't as bad as that one round where he called it with 1 second left. But man, really?
Wobbly. Yeah, it
Yes.
wasn't as bad, Mike. Yeah.
You muted, Jeff. You muted, mate. Unmute so
No.
you can.
Maybe not. That's it.
Sorry,
I'm gonna
boys. I had to
mute
let him do it.
myself 'cause I got a lot to
Congrats.
say, but I'll mute myself. Fuck you.
No, congrats, Jeff. That's awesome.
Congrats, Jeff.
Yeah,
Did anybody
congrats to
take
minus
the
50.
dirty touchdown parlay today with McConkey and Bateman? Did anyone put that on?
Ooh, I don't know.
Because I feel like if that was the public parlay for the weekend was McConkey and Bateman parlay. Like,
You gotta get rid of it. Fucking Lamar.
A little bit of Mixon and Henry was kind of a little greasy as well. That was a little bit of a run back favorite.
Oh,
yeah,
touchdown.
that was the grease bet of the week. Henry touchdown. It's just got grease all over it.
Justice Hill touchdown.
Always.
There it
juice,
is, boys.
Dan.
We're going to cash that first half with the Ravens. Unfortunately, we're going to lose our guy here.
I got the -9 full game.
All right.
What are we waiting?
Not Jeff.
Mix we got here.
Man, Santi looks like he's 45 years old limping around that ring. What's he doing? Is he retiring? You reckon he retire this year? He's like 37, 38, isn't he? So he's pretty old. In terms
I
of
don't know,
athlete.
Dan. Dan, I don't know. I'm fucking jacked up about the win.
Oh, we got
He looks like a
76
bloke that I'd go to the bar and I'd forget my cigarettes or something, and he'd be out the back smoking a dart, like a cigarette, and I'd be like, "Hey, man, can I pinch one off you?" And he'd be like, "Yeah, sure," and just give me one. He looks like a dude that just loves smoking cigarettes. I don't know, gives me that vibe. Loves smoking cigarettes and drinking ouzo.
Sounds like a plan, right?
You ever had ouzo, Keith?
I can't say I have. I don't think. What's in it?
It's just white liquor. It's what the Greeks drink. Ouzo and Coke.
I mean, I've had moonshine, but not that. I don't think. Yeah.
It's great. It's pretty much great. It's Greek moonshine. They just sit. It's like they make it themselves. They all just sit at a table, and they drink it until it's gone, and the bottle just keeps filling up your glass. That's what they do.
I was at a wedding one time, and they had like this. They had the cocktail hour, and it was all these different stations from around the world. And we were just drinking sake for like an hour before the wedding. Whew, lit us on our way.
Yeah, sake's nasty.
It's crazy stuff.
Absinthe's pretty gnarly too. I've never been drunk on absinthe, but I've had a few friends get really drunk on absinthe and do some dumb shit. So I've tried it, but I've never not got drunk on it.
21-0 in the NFL.
The absinthe is badass, man. That's
yeah. And that was the real shit too, because a while back there was this like fucking low grade absinthe that was like people could buy. It was like watered down shit. Like the real stuff you get it in Europe, and it's like petrol. You actually have to burn it over sugar to get rid of some of the alcohol before you drink it.
I remember
they even have a special spoon for drinking absinthe. That's how fucked up absinthe is.
I was
the
thinking about
cocaine of alcohol.
Is that get him to the Greek where he's like absinthe? Okay, like they start tripping all night long.
I went to Orlando. I was in Orlando in 2009, and I was trying to prove that I could drink more than all the people that I was on this tour group with. And I had 3 shots of Bacardi 151, and I don't remember what else happened the rest of that night, but I know that I made it onto my tour bus. I didn't sleep. We literally got a taxi to the hotel. I got my bags and got on the bus. And then we're in Savannah the next day, and I fucking struggled. It was the hardest day of my life. I was on a trolley tour in Savannah, and people were taking pictures sitting on the Forrest Gump benches, and I had the worst hangover of my fucking life. It was the worst.
Yeah.
Mike, run a video for your Ravens first half. It's going into halftime.
Let's go. Pop one in there. Let's get it. We'll take it.
Hey Joe, I was gonna say, Joe, the Rams might be moving back to St. Louis.
Wow.
Yeah, if their stadium burned down, maybe.
Ah, we won.
I can't believe
We
it.
won.
Oh, Jeff.
That dude better be in the new movie. The caddy better be in the new movie.
Right?
Oh, that would be a great cameo. You got to do that.
And he better be homeless now, like the homeless caddy. Like, imagine if that caddy turned out to be homeless.
When does that movie come out? Wow, I can't believe they're actually doing that.
I think it'll come out on Netflix, man. I reckon it'll come straight out on Netflix.
Summer.
Well, boys, we're down to the final battle. Mackenzie Dern, Amanda Ribas. It's going to be the rematch. And we got a dog here in Mackenzie Dern at plus 164. We've got ourselves a situation here. What are we going to do here? We've got the favorite one, the co-main. Do we go dog in here? Do we go Mackenzie Dern on the dog spot out there? Red X likes this one in the, I believe it was under 4.5.
Yep.
So I'm inclined to look at Mackenzie Dern by decision. I think that's a nice little spot for us to take advantage of here. I'm going to take Mackenzie Dern. What say you boys? Anybody got any bets in this one?
Go around the horn. I'm working at it.
Keith, what do you think? What are you going to do here, Keith?
You know, I do like Ribas. It's actually the favorite here, but to win by decision. So I think that it's going to be a close fight, but I got minus 115. Thought it made sense. You know, I mean, even if the favorite wins, you can get this one minus 115. It's not, can't take the close to minus 200 on the money line. So give me Ribas to win by decision minus 115.
All right. How about you, Fanatical Jim? Any thoughts?
So on Fanatics, I got Ribas and round 3 to start at minus 115.
All right.
So
Ribas. And this is a 5-rounder, right? It's a championship event. So we've got 5 rounds in this one. How about you, Joe?
I'm just, I don't know.
It's all right.
What do you want, Mike?
I'm taking Dern, and I'm taking Dern by decision. I did like
Dern.
Dern inside the distance initially. I do have some sprinkles on that at plus 330, but after seeing how our guy has done here with his opportunities, I'm going to go to that plus 450 with Mackenzie Dern to win by decision. Much like Keith's saying here, thinking this thing's going to go to the deep waters.
Yeah, we're just on the different islands with the water.
Plus 500 Dern decision, Mike.
All right.
You guys are all fucked up. It's fucking Ribas. I want Mackenzie Dern to win because just
Who invited this guy?
Who invited me? But we're gonna fucking roll with Ribas, and we're gonna roll with Ribas by decision.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, I got the same play.
DJ Hardy. Dan, any thoughts? Any thoughts on this last battle?
I'm in the rider zone. Like whoever has the best pitch, I'm just going to be riding with them. So, you know, Jeff's looking like he's on an island right now, but he did win the last bet. So I got to think about this for a little bit. I got to wait till they walk out.
There you go, DJ scumbag. The fireworks are on Mike. I put him on Mike. Fuck you, DJ.
Jeff shut down. Jeff shut down with fireworks for a little bit.
Got a special opportunity for everybody here. Check it out.
I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you want to play tough and want to hate this, I'll always show up.
There you go.
I like that one.
There's your firework. The Policia don't believe in the enthusiasm around lighting off mortar shells that are the size of a Coke can. Let's go. Smoke and Mirror says, what the fuck did I walk into? Scumbags Anonymous meeting?
He's not fucking here, so it can't be one.
He's here now.
We're missing you,
Now
mate.
Now it's a Scumbags Anonymous meeting. Except Smoke's not anonymous. Everyone knows Smoke's a scumbag.
Now there's the meeting.
All right, boys. We got this last battle. Let's see if Jeff can hang on. Get us through this thing. Make it happen.
You should make up that on some hoodies. The Sports Money SA Club, the Scumbags Anonymous.
I'm confused.
All right, let's go. Nasty Nate's dropping some second half action on this.
Nasty Nate made it home. And
All right, well,
Mike's
that's good.
questioning if
Barely.
I'm going to be around.
21.
I don't understand. I don't get it. Here we are. You know what? I'm a gift membership.
Flea Mathis says, what is Jimbo on here?
I'll put it in the chat.
Nasty Nate
Fuck you.
says, huh? All right, Nasty Nate. Jeff's just waiting for the spaceship to land. All good.
Oh, yeah.
We're on our way, though, boys. Any second half action in the NFL? Nothing.
I'm just gonna ride. I'm gonna ride this -9 I have for the Ravens, and I already cashed the Bateman +8. 8-1 right there. So I'm gonna ride this Ravens win. Hopefully, up by 3 touchdowns right now.
Well, we did cash the Suns and Pistons parlay. It was a little Gucci. It was sitting around -125, so we might as well run a clip for that one. That came through for us.
The money is mine. I have the money. The money is mine. I got it for the first time. I got the money.
All right.
That one's funny.
We got the Grizzlies +2. That's still hanging out there right now at 76-75 in the NHL. The Flyers are busting up the Ducks 6-0. They had something to play for. Cutter Gauthier, playing on the Duck side of things, ghosted the Flyers. They wanted to beat his ass, and that they are. Across the rest of the NHL, the Canucks are up 3-0 over the Leafs. Keep in mind, Pettersson's come back, and Thatcher Demko is back as well. The Canucks are looking good. They're going to be play on as we move forward. The Stars and Canadiens are tied at 1-1. The Devils and the Lightning are tied at 2-2. That's going to go under the 6.5 because they are going to overtime. The Oilers are up on the Blackhawks 4-3, and the Blue Jackets and the Blues will go under as well. That game's over. 2-1 Blue Jackets won that game. Favorite spot of the day was the Avalanche. They're down 2-0, and there's only 23 seconds left, so they will probably take the L. Capitals Predators looked at that under. It's tied 1-1 with 2 minutes to go, and then they've got the Islanders and the Utah Hockey Club at zeros, and there's just about 5 minutes left in the first period. Last NHL game to go are the Kings and the Flames. The LA Kings and the Calgary Flames will play in Calgary. They'll be at the Scotiabank Saddledome. Actually, there's one more. I'm sorry. The Minnesota Wild and the San Jose Sharks as well at 10 p.m. So we got 25 minutes or so. I got to step back and use the restroom real quick. Looks like everyone's doing the same thing.
Oh,
Here. It's
looks like we
bathroom
might
break
have
as
to-
we get ready
might
for
have
the
to
main
take a
event.
shot here too.
I can't believe that the LA is playing the team called the Flames, as well. It's like
That's kind of messed up.
yeah.
And they were supposed to play in LA 3 days ago.
When Mike comes back, we're gonna take a shot because I see Jeff gifted a membership here. I think he probably knows he did. So shout out to you,
Jeff looks like he's laying down in the ring, like he's just being knocked out. Look like he's about to get. You look like
I
you're
love
laying
the
down.
That's it.
12
Throwing elbows from the bottom.
Let's go.
Nasty
Jeff.
Nate's got it right. Martian Jeff's landed.
Shout out to you, my man. Yeah.
You know what? You know what? It's a Saturday night. The fucking first night the fights have been on in 3 weeks. Yeah,
Right.
I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Fuck you guys.
Hell yeah, guys. Let's go. Cheers.
My name is Jeff.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm up. I think I'm up 4.5 units tonight. So a big night.
Yeah, I'm up a bunch. Jesus. Yeah.
That's with. I mean, I put my plays on BetStamp too. I'm so far just undefeated on BetStamp. So, some of the props you can't find on there though for the UFC. So it gets a little tricky. They just don't offer it.
Yeah, my books are very picky. Like I've got one book that I have to go to. That's the only one that does PFL. Like I can only bet UFC on this book that I use. That's it. That's the only MMA it lets me bet on.
Mike, we just did a shot because Jeff gifted a membership.
Hey, shout out to MMA Jeff.
I'm going to do another one. I got a little catching up.
Gifted a membership. I'll take a shot for that. We're on the final fight. Let's go.
Yeah, why not? I'm going to do another one with you.
Let's see what happens. Mackenzie Dern, Huntington Beach, California.
I think it's going to go distance. I really do. We'll see.
It's her third time closing as a dog in 15 UFC fights.
Did MMA Jeff give a membership? I guess I better.
He did. Those alligator arms can stretch over to the keyboard and hit submit.
No problem.
Go, Gadget.
Cheers, Jeff.
Cheers, Jeff. Let's go. Who got it, Jeff? Who got the gifted membership?
I don't know.
All right.
I hope it was Jeff. He gifted himself one.
I've done that before.
You've done it before. I've seen you do it before.
Oh, and it goes to Chris Sella. So,
all right,
Sella gifted the membership.
Chris Sella, the recipient of MMA Jeff's gifted membership. They've touched gloves. They are in the middle. It's the main event. It is a championship battle.
I like how it's not a pay-per-view, so I could just see it easily, and that's it.
Mackenzie Dern. Is this a championship battle or no?
Main event.
There's the belt on the line.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, it's a 6 versus 8 in the rankings. That's pretty
the
nice.
Rematch nobody wanted. Strawweight main event.
2.
And Dern coming in aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh, she does a leg kick and then catches a couple left-right combos right to the kisser, right to the suckhole. Tries a little spinning back kick to the midsection from Ribas.
Explain what suckhole means.
The mouth. You suck it in air. It's either your nose or your mouth. Your snorkel is your nose. Your suckhole is your mouth.
Yeah, well
straightforward.
Well played.
Yeah. Anthony Gallo says Jetpack Jeff is blasting off. Real Jolly Roger says he's going to puke all over his keyboard. I don't know if he'll be puking, but
Yeah.
I had to laugh there.
You'll be able to drink another bottle before any of that shit happens anyway.
Yeah, right. I don't puke, motherfucker.
Here we go, boys. What do we got?
Who do you give the edge to? Who do you give the edge to before? I mean, it's so early. This is 5 rounds, right? Yeah.
I don't like the way that Ribas fights. I don't know. There's just something about the way that she fights. I just don't like it.
I'm on Ribas.
Well, we're back to a pick'em now, or we're down to a pick'em, I guess I should say, since Dern opened as the small dog, slight dog, well, medium dog, plus 160 is kind of a medium dog. Nasty Nate may or may not have the spins, and Mackenzie Dern has spun her way into a minus 130, and she's on top. Now minus 145. You know, these fucking lines all day today. Literally all day today, you could play the plus 400, minus 4, or plus 400 on both sides. I mean, every single fight, it seems like it's had a situation where they've had just big dogs on both sides. It just does feel like the bookmakers don't know quite what to make of what's happening here. Just wide. It just gets way out there. You know, Dan was saying his books don't go out that wide. And
yeah,
for protection, I'm sure, because, Jim, anything could happen. Anything can happen in this spot.
And I can tell you from like, this is real. We've had the gambling apps going a lot longer than you guys have, so they know how to fucking limit shit. Like, you guys are in the get everyone betting phase, you know, get an app on their phone. So they want you guys to put money in your accounts and start betting. Whereas here, it's like everyone has a fucking account. Like, everyone does. So they know how to take your money. They don't care. They don't need you to sign up. They don't offer us bonuses. Like, they don't care. People, like, it's part of our culture here. So, you know, they know how to fucking limit your betting. And they'll take a market away. If they see people making money on it, they'll take a market away, or they'll change the way you can bet it. So, like, even in soccer, there's some games where I can't bet unders in corners. I can only bet, like, 5 or more corners, or, you know, it's stupid. I don't know why they change the markets like that. It's so dumb.
Now we're seeing that too now with like they used to have the bonuses were galore with all the legal books, and they've really tightened down like the promos, the incentives, the parlay bets. Like they had one the other day for the Penn State was it Notre Dame game, and they're offering, I think it was like a 50% boost, but the scaly motherfuckers, the Penn State was a minus 105, even though they were like a plus 1.5, and they only would let you do the bet if it was a plus 100 or better. You know, so it's like
that's the fine print. Yeah, that's all the fine print stuff. It's like with ours now, they can't give you they can only deposit match you. They cannot give you more than what your deposit is. So like the maximum amount you can get back is whatever you put in. So sometimes the book would be like, we'll match your deposit, but that's the absolute maximum like promotion they can do. So like I've seen ones where you guys put $5 in, you get $250 or $200. I'm like, that's fucking crazy. Like,
well,
I wish
a lot
I
of those are first time signups, right? So these states now regulate, and so they're
that's like super illegal here. Like you can't like a book will get shut down if they offered that here. It'd just be like a reason.
They're not offering those, but like maybe once a year. If you're an existing, subscriber, you'll get some type of bonus offer like that. But
maybe, they don't really do the deposit bonuses anymore at all. Like the last 2 years, they got rid of it.
That's what I mean. They get you in, and then they just stop. They stop doing them. Every now and again, they'll go, "Can you do a survey for me?" And they'll give me like $100 in bonus bets or something. But it's like rare.
See, deposit bonus makes sense, right? Because you're investing, and then you're getting, at least inside credit to bet it. I've done pretty well when I do that promotion, but I haven't seen it in a while.
Mel's asking if Jeff.
I took a dime on Dern minus 115.
Well, now we're talking stuff.
Yeah.
This decision, I don't know. It's not looking great, right? Let's see.
I'm going to play both sides here. I have a feeling. I have a feeling this goes 5 rounds. I'm going to play both sides probably multiple times.
Not you, sub.
I mean, it's almost a pick 'em. I mean, you got Dern at minus 195 though. Click to minus 195.
No.
Jolly Rogers got a parlay. Vegas and Wild.
Ribas on top.
Okay.
No, Mel. No, I'm not on.
Spaceship is not going to pick me up. That's it. That's what he's trying to do.
Fuck. No.
But yeah, it's almost a pick 'em again. It's close.
Yep.
Good fight. Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
like
Dust
twice
is
a
saying,
year-
what Dust is saying is pretty sneaky. Like what the books do, like you have to win your first bet to get the bonus offer. Like that's the biggest sucker move of all time, right? Like come and put your money in. Hey, if you win, we'll give you some bonus cash. But if you don't win, we just take your money. It's a good incentive,
Sure.
I guess. But
You know, I've seen. I think it's twice a year. FanDuel will pop one out there where they'll match a deposit bonus, but it's only up to like $100 or something like that. Like you're not getting the big number like when you first signed up for books, when things first went legal. To your point, Dan, where they're trying to suck people in, they're just not there anymore. They're just not the same. They got everybody's money now.
now they pay all of the
It's not
those
really gonna make a
streamers like
difference, right?
they're paying all these streamers now like Kai Cenat and Aiden Russ and all these guys to bet. So they're all their young streamers. So they start gambling when they can get to age. So in another couple of years, it's going to be a lot more people betting money, which could be a good thing because that means that the public's going to be betting, the shit all the time. So
Yeah, see,
all these
David
new
Wall
bettors-
says, so North Carolina just went live this past year, I believe, right? He says he got like $600 of free money when North Carolina first went live, but because it's state regulated now, they don't offer those incentive bonuses anymore. Like you got the initial sign up and every so often. What they do though is they give you like DraftKings does the crowns, right? So every time you bet, there's a scale based on those dollars that you're betting, and you can turn those crowns into dollars to use. You can convert them to dollars to bet, but it's like the internal system. There's no longer those sign up bonuses. I'll tell you, if I was in a state that hadn't gotten legal yet, and then they do pop off and they give all the books go to the mad line to give you that cash, man, I think I could clean up now. Knowing now what I knew then type of situation, being able to go out there and all right, I can max $1,000. They'll give me $3,000. I'll fucking work on that for a while. Then I'll move over to the next book after I get through that deposit next period.
Well, if you can get a really big deposit, that's like a great opportunity to arbitrage bet something. If you can arbitrage something at a good like value with your free money, it's like it's guaranteed money. So you should every time you get a free money offer, you should really try and arbitrage it so you get the money. You're guaranteeing yourself a win.
Yeah. Well, around here they call that playing both sides. That's what they say.
Well,
and
when you do it with the free money, it's like they're just giving you money as well.
Nah,
It's
you're fucking scumbags.
It's free money. That's right. It is right.
Yeah, free money.
Right, you're gonna bet it anyway, and then if you make that, if you crush it and you make profit on that money, that's huge.
Use it as a lane. Yeah, bet the dog with the bonus bet, and then go to another book and bet the other side. Try and find the best side you can. And if
Usually it expires in like a month.
I agree. Dan, speaking my language.
Yeah.
Speaking my language. Here we go.
Wow, look at this position here. This is crazy.
They call that.
Are you as turned on as I am, Keith? Because I am.
I don't know. Not both sides, my man. Sorry.
I'm horny.
Just messing with you.
They've been holding this position for a long time. I'm surprised the screen hasn't gone off for like a minute.
I mean,
all right, that's it. This round is over.
So who do you think won that round?
I kind of feel like it was Dern. I know Ribas had her moments, but to me, it's the finish. How did they finish?
You have eyes. You didn't see what happened.
Yeah, but it's how they finish, and the spry one on top at the end was Dern.
Big catch.
It's a fucking 5-round fight.
Sure, but
it's how they.
Yeah. Who won the round? Who won the round in this 5-round fight, Jeff? We all know it's a 5-round fight. Who won the round?
Thanks, arbitrage. Thank you.
Who won the round?
I mean, Dern looks fresh as a daisy.
Yeah. Jeff, who won the round, Jeff?
It's a 5-round fight.
Who won the round in this 5-round fight, Jeff?
The last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one.
Yeah. My girl.
All right.
Who's your girl?
My gal. My gal.
Jeff's on Ribas.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I did a
Bullshit.
Ribas by decision. So let's see. It's a long fight.
It is.
It's a long fight.
Sup. Open your nut. Open your mouth, because my nuts are dropping in.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You better think
Whoa,
twice,
all right.
bitch.
All right.
I have to
Oh.
settle you boys down.
You better think twice, bitch, because I'll fucking hold your mouth.
We're gonna have to
open.
put both you boys on timeout if you keep it up. Naughty
Well,
behavior.
shit.
Look at see, channel your inner fanatical Jim. Look at him over there. He's just smiling.
Yeah, having a good time.
He's enjoying it.
I don't know about that, but that's it.
Coach Axis is a little teabag action.
Trying to keep this as PG
boy.
as possible, boys.
He's still alive.
Oh, it's gonna be a big
There it is.
touchdown catch for the Steelers, and I think it was Pickens. Oh no, I'm
No,
sorry, Van
Jefferson.
Jefferson. Van Jefferson.
Van Jefferson, huh? That's a Joe T boy right there.
That's the Rams, yeah. He did well in that. He had to step up in that Super Bowl until he got hurt.
Oh,
Also-
Wilson actually threw a good ball.
That was a dime. That was just a nice little fucking rainbow.
Man, that was a beautiful pass. I mean, he's had a rough second half, but that was awesome. All right, so we
Second
got-
half of what? The season?
Oh, well, second half of the season. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I was
Well,
gonna
he
say
had,
the
like,
second half.
turnovers.
He's doing a good driving.
Okay. So now, I mean, do we have ourselves a ball game? 21-7, 8 minutes
No.
left in the third quarter.
No, we don't have a ball game.
I try to hype up some, even though I'm on -9 Baltimore. That's it.
I mean that is a little concerning, right? I mean that double digit number, but
You get a turnover here, though, Mike.
Yeah.
that could
They're
really shift things. If there's
they
a
are
turnover,
right back in
watch
the
out.
game. Right.
Yeah, we need this. We need the Steelers to score one more touchdown here, and then Baltimore will.
Baltimore
maybe put
turns it over. Watch out. That's not good.
We need some more scoring here. This is good though. Good touchdown. Second drive of the third quarter.
Yeah, it didn't take too much time off the clock. Not too bad.
All right, I jumped it on Dern again at +150. We'll see if I'm just bleeding cash here.
Good times.
Dirt deep armbar. I don't think she's gonna get it, to be honest. But she is deep.
Great.
Nope.
No.
Oh, she bounced it free.
What?
I'm a little behind you guys on the stream here.
Go, Fernando Mendoza's giving us some Mexican soccer. The old penal
Right, thank
system.
you.
Cruz Azul and Atlas under 2.5. Okay.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna
You had me
write
at
this one
Mexican
down right
soccer.
here.
You had me at Mexican soccer. Shout out to Ramon, by the way. He did give us the Madison Keys spot last night. Madison Keys did make light work of Jesse.
Right. Sub gave us.
Here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Michael. Let's go, pimp slap.
It's over.
Let's fucking go. We're close. We're close. Not quite there yet.
Holy
Not
shit.
quite there yet, but
We're
it's
not
close.
there.
It's
Well,
close.
what the fuck are we all celebrating for?
It's close.
Dern's a
Oh,
fish. What do you mean? Mike's got Dern.
Yeah.
What color shorts is Dern wearing?
Dern was
Jeff?
about to pass her out. Yeah.
The black trunks. Dern's in the black trunks, and Dern is a -270.
For nothing.
And it's blacked out. It's probably blacked out.
Come on, tick, tick, tick. 30 seconds.
right?
Tick, tick, tick.
Yes! Let's go, baby!
Oh, you got it again. You got it.
Let's
Oh,
go!
Oh shit. That's awesome.
Inside the distance. I hate that I
should they
faded my.
close
I
the
had the
book
plus
on it?
330, but I went for the plus 450 as well.
Ah,
Oh, look at that! That's the move.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
She's
she
back
tapped.
on the foot.
4 seconds.
Let's go! That's how we finish. That's how we finish. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, great call,
Hey,
Mike.
Mike, who won that fight?
My
What happened,
girl,
Jeff?
Mackenzie Dern. She got her inside the distance.
That's how you close it.
Sadly, I split my inside the distance and my decision, but I did.
Oh, well done.
Dern, and I got her again a plus 150 right before things went awry. That's a big finish, boys. That's a big finish. Mackenzie Dern. Let's go. I'll give you guys a little fucking clip. Let's go.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, I did.
Mackenzie
Let's
Dern,
go.
boys. For a dime.
We're back in the game.
I'm
son.
still
Let's
down, by the
go.
way.
This guy. Yes, sir. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach? We're gonna suck our dreams, dude. Let's party tonight.
Let's go, Mike. Let's
party
fucking
tonight.
go, Mike. Let's do this shit.
That's how we do it, Mike.
Let's go, Sub Club. Let's go.
Good shit, boys. Good shit.
Jesus.
Always a good time with you guys.
Wait in the night. Wait in the
What a
night.
big finish. Needed that. Mackenzie Dern.
Wow.
Jeff sitting back there all casual.
all right.
You suffocated her, right?
Just got that was a great
I
little.
love you, Jeff. I'm sorry. For
No, it's all good.
I mean,
I
we went back talking this shit.
I
Yeah,
bet
yeah.
Oh,
my
man, you guys are
unit
making up on screen. This
is
is
my unit. No, I'm not worried.
Shit, man. I needed to get one straight. You know.
Yeah, we got that on straight.
taking a nightcap here yet.
Let's go.
Go, baby.
Oh
go.
man, what a
It all
night.
started when Ribas lost her arm when she was on top. It was just like that was it. Her arm got sucked into like, man, she just got
Dominating
manhandled.
performance.
Yeah,
Well, once again,
that's the most physical wrestling I've seen in a chick's fight in a while. Like dominant like that. That was brutal.
Yeah, and the funny thing, I agree with you. Agree with you, Dan. And she's not real physical. I don't think she has like a great deal of upside against the.
But it's like she just turned it on for that. I feel like that round, she's just like there was no distance between them. She's just like on her, like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like pressure.
This was a title. This was a title eliminator. I mean the UFC, they love both these girls because they're both very pretty. I love both these girls because they're also very pretty. But like they really can't beat the top competition. I really don't think they can. I would bet against them in the title match. I think it's a good. I think it's a good parlay point. Fade them in the title match. I would say fade them.
Oh, it's gonna be the Ravens score another touchdown. Derrick Henry breakaway run touchdown.
Busted him
50-yard touchdown.
Yeah, sure.
155 rushing yards for Derrick Henry.
And what was that line? It was like 91.
It was 102. 102.
102. Wow.
2+ touchdowns.
Ramon's got the over 150 ladder too.
Dang.
I don't remember where he gave that out on, but he gave that out.
Oh hell yeah!
Mackenzie Dern minus 145, minus 188, minus one.
What about all those pluses?
God, I bet the shit.
Plus
out of
124, plus 145, plus 160, plus
Well,
164.
you got her at. Did you get her plus money?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Plus 164, plus 330 on the inside the distance.
Yeah.
The red X fucked me up a little bit. And I
No,
took
that's well done, Mike. That is very well done.
That's how we finished, boys. What a night that was. We're back. Hey, we got to get the first one in us. We got to develop the chops again so that we can go 7 hours deep here. This is the deep end of the pool right now.
Speaking of the deep end of the pool, I'm going to try and find something in 7 minutes to bet on this Miami Heat Portland Trailblazers. I'm going to dive into this for myself right now, and I'll get back to everyone. But
good luck.
Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. Send me a message, Dan, because I'd love to jump on board. Man.
Hey, I was I was thinking too, looking ahead for tonight. Like, if you want to watch the best game to watch tomorrow is going to be Arsenal Man United FA Cup tie. Arsenal need to win. We just beat them in the League Cup, so they're not winning that trophy. They're probably not going to win the Premier League, and the FA Cup is like the competition that they're actually good at. And they're coming up against Man United, who have to win no matter what. Doesn't matter what competition they're in. They just need to win, and they got a new manager. So with a team that's every now and again will play good, but it is at the Emirates. So you could bet Arsenal money line now. It's a good bet. I feel like that's good right now. If you want to just bet that money line, Arsenal money line for the FA Cup. Or if you want to be safer, it might be juice, but I'm probably going to look at the goals, home team over 1.5 and the over 2.5. But I don't bet them until the lineups come out an hour before the game. So
yeah, that's my favorite bet, Dan. My favorite bet is Arsenal to win.
I can't believe it's paying what it's paying. Like,
and
be very, very careful with putting parlays on FA Cups. Don't do it.
I agree.
It's the hardest it's like, it's super hard because you don't know. You really have to understand where teams are in the season, because some teams are trying not to get relegated, some are trying to get promoted. So these cup games don't necessarily mean anything to them. They care more about their league position than the FA Cup. But that's all I'll say about that. I just wanted to get the Arsenal pick out there. Everyone needs to get on Arsenal now, because that's going to move. That'll move in the next 12 hours.
Boys, we've been 6.5 hours deep. The first UFC show back from the long break there. Let's put a bow on the show. We finished off with a big plus money winner. And it was needed. It was absolutely needed to finish this thing off as a whole. So let's go. Let's talk about what's happening, boys, where they can find you, and all those good things that go into it. We'll start with our guy, Keith. Each every stride. He's got a new channel. You make sure you check him out there. Giving the ponies, giving sports bets. Talk to us, Keith.
Oh, thank you so much, Mike, and everybody on screen here. It's always a pleasure, these marathons, streams. And I had a huge cash day. It was up 4 units. So I had the Texans +3, even had the Khalil Mack sack, got the McConkley and Mixon touchdown parlay +333, Bateman first touchdown prop cashed, got the UFC huge night for me, cashed at least 6 bets. I had Jose Johnson fight to finish by sub, Silva first round +185. So huge night, guys, to build the bankroll for the new year. Thank you so much for having me here on the Sports Money Network. Follow me at Each and Every Stride YouTube channel, and then follow me on Twitter at Each Every Stride. Really coming out with the Lecombe Stakes next week, Kentucky Derby preps. So you guys know me as a horse handicapper, but you see me in sports, I'm cashing, putting all these screen on play. So on the screen, let's cash it.
Let's cash it indeed. Dan, let's talk to you, my friend. What's cooking? You're going to look for some soccer action for us. Maybe we see you for the live stream this week here. Tell them what's going on.
Yeah, I'll definitely drop in for the live stream. I'm just looking forward to FA Cup tonight. I'll be betting the Arsenal money line, but like I said, lineups come out an hour before the game, so always check the lineups. If you know anything about the teams, check the lineups. If you don't know anything about the teams, don't bet the game. That's all I'm saying. But I'll be here next week.
Let's roll. He'll be here. He'll be ready to roll. Let's go to Jover. see what's going on with these overs, Jover. How you feeling? How you doing? What's going
Feeling
on?
good. I'm liking this football game. I'm going to root for 20 more yards for Henry, for Ramon to cash his 22-1, and the Ravens to keep this lead. So let's go, Ramon. All right, yeah. So you can always find me on Twitter, here on Sports Money Community tab. It's been a couple crazy days. Have some family stuff going on, but the Sunday night poll will be out here shortly, probably next 10, 20 minutes. That poll is running hot. I think it's 33, 12, and 2 because Ohio State covered. So actually, I think it's 34, 13, and 2. So the community's running hot. Thanks for having me, Mikey.
Running hot. Speaking of running hot, let's bring on our guy, Subhuman Gaucho. The Sub Club's been running hot. Let's see what he has to say.
Well, yeah, it has. Oh, God damn it. I just broke my toe. We'll deal with that in time. I love you all. It's been a great night. I appreciate spending time with all of you. And in the meantime, there is many times where we will get down and get live, and hopefully sooner rather than later. I mean, I really do love you all, and just
On that note, can you imagine, Fanatical Jim? You got to follow that up, my friend. Are you going to flex? Are you going to grind? What's going on? Tell them where they can find you, my friend.
At Fanatical Jim on Twitter. We'll get back to it next week, and definitely try to get better than today. Today was a minefield, and I hit all the mines. So we'll get back to it next week.
A minefield it was, but on behalf of the Sports Money family here, appreciate all you guys rocking with us in the chat. If you haven't done so already, please hit that thumbs up button. Long day. We're trying to get the conditioning back. You only take 3 weeks off. It takes a little time to get back after it. Subs flexing away. You know he had a good finish to the day, as did a bunch of us there with the Mackenzie Dern. On behalf of MMA Jeff, on behalf of Spenny Penny Bombs, Ramon Scott and the crew, make sure you do tune in tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. You'll find the morning steam. He's going to give you the breakdown with the 3 NFL games that are popping and everything else on the card. Don't miss out. And it was a great day today. Some ups, some downs. We finished on the up. That's the most important thing. We got to build momentum as we go forward. Our guy Dan's got some plays out there for you guys when it comes to this NBA game. And we'll see you guys real soon. Again, thank you guys all for being involved. Stop Geoengineering with the dono, the $1.99 dono. Each every stride with the gifted membership in MMA Jeff. I know he is, he's not seeing the porcelain goddess, but he is on his way to recover. And on that note, appreciate everybody. Thank you guys all very much for spending this day with us. A big Saturday. Let's close out with this big winner in this Baltimore game. And we will see you guys real soon. Appreciate everybody. We'll see you.